awesome week with an awesome lineup by the Maxsquad. You came and you created something that would be divine enough for the gods themselves. And it was great. I really did enjoy that lineup from last week. That's actually become one of my favorite lineups of all the lineups. Definitely top 5. Definitely a top 5. But we are now on to week numero dos. And it was chosen by you. And we shall enjoy it together. I don't have that many things to talk about this morning. No pressing news, except for the elimination of the Wednesday showcase as well as the Sunday showcase, right? We don't have it anymore, but we'll talk a little bit more about that in the outro. Right now, we must get to the one thing. What is this one thing that everyone should be doing right now before we watch this divine miracle of a lineup that we have for today? Yuzo?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
Yum! And hang out with us right here, no other place, from the wee hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
No other time. We may be adjusting those times though, so you're gonna have to tune in, stay tuned with us for that news. Right here on the only place for the KJ Yizzle, the Toe Biter Queens. This is the Optimatic Never Duplicated. We are Saturday Morning Cartoon Maxout.
These messages will be right back.
Message for Ronald McDonald.
I do believe this mailbox is addressing me. McDonald's Happy Meal.
Hamburger.
Surprise!
All regular size.
Now that's what I call special delivery.
Skiing? Gymnastics?
When you buy a McDonald's Good Sports Happy Meal, you get sports games, cutouts, even sports quizzes, plus a surprise inside. 4 different Good Sports Happy Meal boxes at participating McDonald's.
Sidewinder, the wheels twist behind her.
Wahoo! Try and catch me.
It's the big new Sidewinder cycle. Your parents put it together, and Sidewinder's got the stunt shifter.
Sidewinder.
With sure grip steering, super sleek styling, and a stunt shifter that can spin you into excitement.
Sidewinder, the wheels twist behind her.
Sidewinder cycle with stunt shifter. New from Tonka.
Class, what animal do you think of when I say honey?
Frogs.
Frogs.
Because now I make honey smacks.
Diggum makes them honey smacking good.
You know a lot about honey, Diggum. What kind of grades did you get?
Bees.
Kellogg's Honey Smacks.
Part of this good-for-you breakfast.
Now you can enjoy a scrumptious Dairy Queen sundae free. Medium size in your favorite yummy flavor. The free coupons on specially marked packages of Honey Smacks.
Spring has come to grace the land of Ethelred's kingdom. From far and near, the king's subjects gather together in celebration of the most wonderful season of all.
Step lively, Bertram. Mayor Rook, Gelda, all of Avalon's expecting us.
Bring me the mayor's daughter, Gelda. Turning these peasants to stone will make her talk. Let me go, you old witch. The only place you're going, dearie, is to the Pool of Youth. Take me to it now!
And have you regained your full evil powers? Never!
Look about you, Gelda. These are the last of your people. The others I have turned to stone. Do you want the rest to share their fate?
No.
Then tell me where to find the Pool of Youth.
She'll gain 100 times the power she's got now.
Don't tell her!
Don't say!
I can't.
You little fool! You've earned my wrath! They make fine statues. Now take this stubborn little miss back to her chamber of sleep.
Looks like spring's hit everywhere, except the road to Avalon. What's that?
Dirk, could you help me move it? Put me down, you oversized paperweight!
I'll save you, princess!
Daphne, don't you recognize your old friend?
Mayor Rook?
The very same. I was turned to stone by that evil old witch Barella. She took over Avalon and put a sleeping spell on my daughter Gelda.
The wicked banshee! Fear not, Mayor! I'll put a stop to this old hag and save Gelda, too!
Wait, we can't leave Mayor Rook like this.
Don't worry. Save the Pool of Youth, and you'll save me.
Let's get that old witch before it's too late. Sir Dirk, look.
We'll escape if you take a left, Bert. Then again... quick, everybody! Climb up the cliff! We're safe for now.
Guess again, Dirk. Those rocks don't know when to quit.
I guess those fiends were Barella's handiwork.
Perhaps, but we made short work of them, huh, Tim?
And managed to reach Avalon at the same time. We're too late. The town, it's ruined.
And Barella's turned everyone to stone. Barella?
You were expecting maybe the Tooth Fairy?
Release these people from your spell, witch.
You'd better get used to my statues' night. All of you will be joining them.
Even I could do better than that.
Curses! Growing old's weakened my magic. But we'll meet again, pests, once I find the Pool of Youth.
Aw, forget that old windbag. Let's look for Gelda.
So, that foolish knight and his friends have found my lair. Let them rescue Gelda. But don't make it look too easy. That stupid girl will lead those meddlers right to the Pool of Youth.
Do you see anything ahead, Dirk?
Sounds like some kind of party.
Maybe that old hag is celebrating her 2000th birthday. There's nobody here.
No, there's somebody here.
He's kind of cute. Cute and rude.
One little creature couldn't have made this whole mess.
How about 100?
By the dragon's teeth! Get off him, you ugly toads!
Oh no! Those goblins are getting bigger!
You head for the door. I'll take care of the blue twerps. That does it! Now I'm really mad!
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Princess. Now let's find Gelda!
Something tells me this isn't a pleasure boat.
I wish you hadn't said that, Tim.
Hold on tight. I'm gonna try and steer this thing.
You'd better get this crate landed fast!
A waterfall!
Quick, Daphne, give me your sash. Well, I never said that rescuing Gelda would be easy.
Neither did Bertram.
I wonder what kind of fun's in store for us here.
There's another light up ahead. Let's head toward it. Maybe we'll find Gelda.
Gelda's that way, I'm sure. That must be Gelda. Oh, she's beautiful.
Tim, you distract the Shadmox. Bert and I will charge in and rescue Gelda.
There goes our sneak attack.
Out of my way, beasts!
He didn't really mean beasts.
Dirk, the door is closing. Gelda will be trapped.
There are too many Shadmox, and the vault door's nearly closed.
Should Dirk fight the fierce Shadmox, or should he try to save Gelda before the iron door closes, locking her in forever? Is there enough time for Dirk to do both? What would you do?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'd love to sing with spray on my face. I'm a jam. bug now. I got no hair dryers, radios, or curling irons, and here with me. Hey there. Now you know you never touch anything electrical when you're wet, right?
I do that.
Smart kid. I'm back in the shower and there is no doubt I always keep electrical things out.
Watch me scare Fred out of his pebbles.
Yow, Martians!
Delicious.
Barney!
Whoops. Got a blast on.
Post Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Now from Pebbles, you can get a Fred Flintstone flying disc for Barney. Or Dino. For fun with a twist, it's a Flintstone flying disc. One in each specially marked box of Post Fruity or Cocoa Pebbles cereal.
Here comes Point Dread and the Talon Fighter, including adventure book and story record with sound effects. Action figures sold separately.
Let's hear He-Man and Skeletor on the Point Dread story.
I, Skeletor, will finally defeat He-Man!
I'll use the Talon Fighter to stop Skeletor!
In a flash, He-Man's hurled through space and time.
Surrender to the power of Point Red's Talon Fighter!
You win, He-Man, but I'll be back!
Point Dread and the Talon Fighter with record and storybook. You have to put it together. Action figures sold separately from Mattel.
Which way did you choose? If Dirk had fought the Shadnox, he'd have lost his chance to get inside the chamber.
Oh, no!
Fortunately, Dirk had the help of his loyal friends.
Tally-ho! Quick! These poisonous toadstools will keep them away.
We got him!
Mess with the best, get caught like the rest.
So this is Gelda. She's beautiful.
Gelda, wake up, girl. It's no good. Barala's spell is too powerful.
Maybe I could wake her with a kiss.
You have to be a knight for that to work.
But I...
Kiss the girl.
Barala's sleeping spell. It's broken. Dirk, Princess Daphne, has Barala been defeated?
We were hoping you'd know a way to stop her.
I have an idea, but we've got to get to the Pool of Youth quickly.
Giddy up! Follow my Shadnox! I'll teach you to laugh at me!
Gelda, what do we do once we get to the Pool of Youth?
You've got to delay Barala while I visit the Sandman.
This is no time for a nap, Gelda.
No, Dirk. The Sandman's a magical creature who lives by Lake Rama. He's made out of magic sand that can counteract the powers of the Pool of Youth in case Barala gets there first. I'll go ask for the Sandman's help while you guard the pool, Sir Dirk.
Wait, Gelda. Don't go by yourself. I'll come along and protect you.
This must have been some city.
Nice spot for a magical pool.
Wow! Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, Dirk, it's the Pool of Youth.
The water's so soft and cool. I wonder if it really makes people young.
I'm a princess. What
armor.
You are not.
I can prove it. See? I can fight the biggest dragon ever.
I'm a pretty princess. That's what I am. I'm beautiful. The pool of youth. It's mine at last.
Wow, that's the biggest sand castle I've ever seen.
I hope the Sandman's home.
We've come for your help against Birala.
Your magic sand might keep Birala from using the pool of youth.
I'm just a poor old sandman, not fast enough to chase that hag.
Climb into this bag, sir. I'll carry you to the pool myself.
All right, I'll help you.
Thank you, Sandman.
Thanks, sir.
Commander, get rid of those pests.
That's the way to play tag. You want to play? You're it.
Pretty puppy, come play with Princess. Princess Daphne. Doggy needs a bath. Toads and tarantulas! It really works! Out of my way, you brats! The pool of youth! It's mine! Magic! I'll give you magic, children, when I make every kingdom in the land mine. Oh, I'm young again. Young and more powerful than ever.
The pool's hidden in this ruined city.
I'd better go first.
Uh-oh. Something's wrong.
Oh, no! Master Dirk! Princess Daphne! Bertram! They've been enchanted by the pool!
It's a good thing we brought the Sandman.
It was getting stuffy in there.
What happened?
The pool.
You were turned to children just by touching the pool of youth.
No wonder that old hag.
Old hag indeed. I've been waiting for you, Gelda.
We're too late.
I'm going to turn you all into stone. But I've got a special treat in store for you, Knight.
You haven't won yet.
Oh, no? My power's increased 100 times.
Now Dirk must make a decision. He must defeat Birala, but how? How would you do it? If Dirk had attacked Birala and her guards directly, this would have happened.
Tally ho!
Foolish Knight.
Fortunately, Dirk stayed put and used brains, Daphne's mirror instead of brawn.
Youth hasn't done much for your looks, hag.
I'll give you a lesson in manners you'll never forget.
Sorry, I never fight anyone 5 centuries older than myself.
I still have enough magic to take care of you, Dirk the Dumb.
Here, Birala, I think this is yours.
No!
Well, Birala finally got what she wanted.
How so?
She doesn't have to worry about getting old.
By the dragon's teeth, this is a powerful pool.
We'll keep it as our secret, so no one will try to abuse it again.
How can I ever thank you? You've saved my village and given me back my daughter.
All in a day's work for a night.
Tim's got a special surprise for the town, Father.
A present for the town of Avalon in memory of its villagers' brave struggle.
Very funny, my boy.
I wish you'd stay in Avalon as our own personal knight.
I'd love to. But I have to learn how to be a knight first.
Don't worry, Gelda. We'll bring Tim back for a visit next spring.
I'll be waiting.
Springtime is a time of youth, even for an old witch. But thanks to Dirk, Birala will never worry about growing old again.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top.
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hooked on the brothers. Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge. I say a hooked on the brothers. The brothers.
Hey, I'd like to thank you. This song's just for you. Club's caught in a trap with a snake in his yap because I forgot to use Drano. Hey, thank you all. I mean, oh, here, this is for you, darling. Thank you. You're beautiful. I mean, I love you all so much, and I'd like to dedicate and sing this next song to my lovely Mamma Mia, except I forgot the words, so I guess I think I'll just have dinner.
Since my pipers left me, I found a new sort of dwell. A septic tank in Brooklyn town. A plumber's hotel, you made me so lonely, baby. Huh? Come on, Mario. Yo, what do you think of my Elvis impression, eh?
Besides for the fact that it stinks.
Oh, thank you very much.
It's an insult to the memory of the king.
Insult to the memory of the king, eh? What are you doing with my velvet Elvis, eh?
Well, mine's being cleaned. But don't change the subject, because I'm going to win the impersonators contest tonight at the Plumbers Hall.
Nothing doing, Mario. I'm the best Elvis.
Hey, if you lend me that guitar, I might let you be a backup singer.
Forget about it, Mario. I'm the king. Whoa.
The inquirer was right. It's him. Oh, the king. Elvis, what do you think?
Well, I don't think Aunt Margaret's gonna go far. I mean, you look like Michael Jackson on a yeast diet, but don't be cruel. We're gonna do it my way. Good to see you.
Come along, Bubby. There's a whole lot of commercial breaking going on. And now back to the king.
Yo, it's the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's the game. Found the secret water zone while working on the drain. Lend the princess a hand in the mushroom land. Join the action with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Now, evil Koopa and his troopers are up to misbehaving. They kidnapped the princess, mushroom land needs saving. Abusing and confusing, everybody discovers they can't help but be hooked on the brothers.
Plumber's Log, number 10511, Rotunda Land. We were searching for a way to save Princess Toadstool's kingdom. Instead, we found one of the most humongous dangers I've ever faced, the dreaded Queen Rotunda.
Take it from me, Queen Rotunda. This is the best love potion I ever mixed.
Can you guarantee it will make Prince Pompadour fall madly in love with me?
One sip of my passion potion, Your Highness, and he'd fall in love with tree stump. We only have to be sure you are the first person he sees after he drinks this glop.
What's that, Beep? It's my red hot pepper detector, and it's going off scale. Hot peppers, ahoy!
Thanks a lot. Holy ravioli! Hey, Mario, tell me one more time how a plumber knows he's in trouble.
Where did he gets that? Sinking feeling?
Attention, peasants. Those are Queen Rotunda's royal red hot peppers you're robbing.
But how could we rob them? They're growing wild.
The Queen owns everything in Rotunda. Therefore, you are thieves. We'll give the peppers back.
Yes, take them.
It's too late. Queen Rotunda has been looking for someone to throw into her dungeon.
Her dungeon?
For the rest of your life, at least.
Let's get out of here.
I'm with you, Luigi. Nighty-night, night.
You're under arrest, and you must appear before Queen Rotunda.
We get your point.
Thanks to your love potion, Hildy, I'll be the most beautiful bride Rotundaland has ever seen.
We are holding prisoners in the throne room, your immense rotundedness.
Prisoners? Oh, goody! What did they do?
They were caught robbing the royal hot peppers.
What? They were stealing food from me? There is no greater crime.
Here, Rotunda, take this love gunk with you in case you bump into that heartthrob, Prince Pompadour.
Thanks, Hildy. Now, let's see what these miserable grub-grabbing prisoners look like.
Do you think that's our last meal?
Silly goon, you don't get a last meal. Yuck! What kind of royal chef are you? I'll never find the perfect dessert for my wedding to Prince Pompadour.
Don't forget the prisoners, your hugeness.
Oh, yes, them! Off with our heads!
Excuse me, Queen Rotunda.
Why does this man still have his head?
Wait! Because inside this head is the answer to your problem.
Get to the point, Jelly Belly.
Hot pepper pistachio ice cream.
Hot pepper pistachio ice cream? I never heard of it.
It's the perfect new dessert. Just what you're looking for. My personal favorite.
I command you to make some at once. Then off with your head. At least your hot pepper ice cream looks yummy. I'll just take an itty-bitty taste.
Quick, drink this.
Ew.
So, you like Mario's hot pepper pistachio ice cream, eh?
Who cares about ice cream? It's you I love, Dreamboat.
Watch it, lady. You're wrinkling my mustache.
That wasn't water. It was a love potion.
Potion, smotion, come to me, my sweet. I love you.
If you love me, set me and my friends free.
Never. Knights, Lock these three in the dungeon. The chubby Prince Charming is going to be my husband. My sweet pea, I hear wedding bells in my tower.
Those ain't wedding bells in your tower. They're bats in your belfry, lady.
Let's wrap this thing up, honey bunch. It's time you and I got married.
Help! My life is over. I'm a prisoner of love.
Stay tuned and don't step on my blue suede wrench. One for the money, here comes a show.
These were the most tasteful wedding invitations I could find. Whipped cream flavor. Mango passion fruit. Yuck! Spinach! How did that get in here?
I'll lick it.
My gorgeous gumdrop. Remember your diet. You have to look slim and trim for our wedding.
We're sure in deep spaghetti.
Don't give up, Luigi. It ain't over till a fat lady gets her wedding ring.
And we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. We're busting out of here. Guard! Guard! My friends have escaped.
Dear me, where did they go?
Now!
We really got the drop on this diesel boob.
Hurry! We have to save Mario before he gets smothered with affection.
I just love you so much it hurts.
It's hurting me a lot more than it's hurting you.
Let's have a little of your hot pepper pistachio ice cream while we plan our future together.
Now you're talking.
Not you, my little dumpling. You're still on a diet.
Please, just a little.
Well, just a bit because I love you so much.
Aroundness! The prisoners have escaped!
What? How could you be so stupid?
No!
Find the thieves! If they interfere with my wedding, I'll have your head!
Yes, your royal giganticness.
Nobody's gonna boil my brother in oil. I'm getting out of here. Whoops! Put your pot sticker away. It's a good night.
It will be good night for you if you don't come give me a big hug and kiss, baby cakes.
Luigi! Toad! Princess! You gotta save me!
What is it? What's going on?
Find the prisoners! We've only got 2 hours until the wedding starts!
Oh, poor Mario. We gotta save him.
Come on! I have a great idea.
What's the plan?
We've got to get the queen to fall in love with someone else.
So we're gonna mix up another love potion for the queen?
You got it.
Yo, let's get cooking.
This is the happiest day of my life. And it's the happiest day in your life, too.
Add 1 sprig mistletoe, 1 ripe artichoke heart, and 1 Fat Boys record.
Maybe it had to be a CD. Come on, keep cooking.
Here, here! Let the wedding begin!
Oh, no!
Come on, Mario's wedding is starting.
I think we finally mixed the love potion!
Let's play Cupid.
Luigi. I must propose a toast. To Queen Rotunda and her big heart. And to Prince Pompadour, her old friend.
To me.
Rotunda, you're the most beautiful creature in the kingdom. Marry me.
Of course, Prince Pompadour, of course.
Posterific, my paisanos.
I think I'll drink a toast to Rotunda for not marrying that silly little plumber.
Whoa! No! Don't drink that!
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, you hunky love muffin, you! I've been looking for you all my life!
Come on, let's make tracks!
Now, boys, what you need here is some tips from the king, okay?
Hey, we're ready, Elvis.
Hey, man, who blew your hair up? All right, now listen to me here. The first thing is the Elvis lip twitch, okay? Imagine you got the mouth here like this, you know, and the corner of the mouth just keeps going up there and moving like crazy, okay? Kind of like, Now, who wants to be the first to try?
Me.
All right, bad Elvis number one. Okay, now, Luigi, it's kind of like, you know, kind of like wrapping your lips around some deep-fried catfish.
Oh, wait a minute, Elvis. I hate catfish.
All right, deep-fried pizza, baby.
Yo, now you're talking.
Okay, here we go.
I got it.
Close enough, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Now, the next thing, and very important for the ladies, okay, gentlemen, up here now. You got to have your feet moving in a pattern here like this in order to get the knees to go, which makes the hips move. Kind of like, okay? Who wants to be the one to try it? Bad Elvis number two.
Me, I got it.
Front and center.
Okay.
Front and center.
I got it.
Right over here now. You ready? Go. Yeah, you got it. Now, try with the singing.
Yeah, nothing on the ground, hog.
Yeah.
Hogging on the ground.
All right.
Yeah, nothing on the ground, hog. Hogging on the ground.
Hey, you must be improving, man, because you're bringing the house down. Real Elvis will be back after the exciting scenes from Legend of Zelda.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything. Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Dum-de-dum. I suppose I'd better get you loose. I guess.
Hurry up, I'm getting squashed.
The two Triforces side by side. Nothing stands in my way now.
Yo, King, this has been like a dream come true.
But Luigi, how can we go against each other?
You're right, Mario. I've been thinking about that. It's kind of like the Civil War, brother against brother. It will break Mama's heart. You're right.
You know, I had a mama myself. I called her the King's Mama. Hey, I think I got a solution. Come on up here, boys. Let's see if you learned anything today. Okay, now, watch me closely.
All right, King.
Hey! Love me slender, love me heavy. You know I love banana sandwiches. Take it, boys.
Love my plumber, love my wrench. Once I sat on the bench. Though we copycat the king, we're Mario's to the end. Yo! Where'd he go? He's gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the basement.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the show. Stay tuned. Until next time, everybody, do the Mario!
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
To a jungle lord, there are few things more irritating than getting an arrow right through your classified section.
A poisoned arrow.
With a note attached.
This is your last warning.
Last warning? George never got first warning.
Disregard previous arrow. This is your first warning.
More like it.
Get off my property. Kindest regards, Jerry Mander.
Who gerrymander?
Glad you asked. Glad you asked. That's me, folks, is Jerry Mander, subdivider and general contractor. My card. Gonna carve a civilization in the wilderness. Bowling alley, pizza parlor, the whole schmear. Gonna call it Tsitsi City.
George not understand.
That's why I brought my lawyer. Explain it to him, Manny.
Magalumba nakanumba kukamanga tijuana tohonga.
What that mean?
Well, cutting through the legal jargon, George. It means we're evicted, thrown out.
Not possible.
Oh, yes, possible. You see, it says so right here in the writ of mandamus habeas corpus certiorari and Rosie O'Grady. Don't try to read the fine print. You'll ruin that keen jungle eyesight.
George, I'm afraid we have been ipsoed and factoed.
Now hurry, folks. You've got till sundown to clear out. Gosh, how time flies when you're having fun. Okay, bulldozers, you're on.
George, look, a whole fleet of bulldozers.
Well, there goes the neighborhood.
George, stop bulldozer, or no reason why. That's pretty good reason.
Soon much of the fertile Mbwibwi Valley was cleared of its dense foliage, and in its place, houses began springing up like mushrooms.
Now, if I could only get them to start springing up like houses. A little joke there.
But mighty George wasn't going to take this lying down.
You're going to drive the interloper from our valley?
Drive nothing. George make him walk.
Good for you, George.
Oh, my, I do hope his splints hold.
Now, let me get this straight, Georgie. You're challenging me, Jerry Mander, to a duel.
Right.
And I get to choose the weapons?
Right.
Okay. I choose shovels at 10 paces.
Shovels? Pretty silly duel, but okay. George, get shovel and... Hey, what's up?
You are, Georgie boy.
Put George down.
Well, if you insist. Okay, let's roll those cement tracks. Roll them, roll them, roll them.
George, the freeway's going right past our house.
Going fast, it's going through.
That does it. George, put foot down.
A few minutes later, George was swinging on his way to try again to bring peace and harmony to Mbwibwi Valley. Suddenly, he made a shocking discovery.
number 38 crosstown vine missing.
I took it down. It interfered with the TV reception.
You really asking for trouble, fella. Okay.
What's that?
George, call for rhinoceros herd. Come trample whole building development to ground.
Surely you jest. There's not a rhinoceros within 50 miles.
Make no never mind. Rhinos got keen sense of hearing. But terrible sense of direction.
As a last resort, the intrepid ape-man dropped in on the Bumbershootty witch doctor.
Yes, yes, my good man. What is it? What is it?
Witch doctor voice sound funny.
Well, you got kind of an adenoid problem yourself, booby. What's it gonna be?
Need spell to make evil builder gerrymander go away.
No problem at all. First, let me scatter these feathers to the winds.
Part of secret ritual, huh?
What secret ritual? I was plucking a chicken when you arrived. Now, here you are. Just take this juju box of the powerful spirit, Tiniti.
Tiniti?
Yeah, his name is right on the side.
Oh, sure. Tiniti.
Now, just close your little eyes. Lie down here. There. All comfy?
Rope's a little tight, Doctor.
Not for long. Now, just say whatever comes into your mind. Nothing there, eh? Well, don't worry. There's lots of time.
And the couch holding George and the TNT rose into the air and disappeared from sight.
Well, that's that. Thanks for the use of your office, Doc. You're so right. Now to cut the ribbon on the Tsitsi City supermarket.
But at that moment, George and the TNT dropped into the deep waters back of nearby Mpwipwi Dam. A moment later, the couch bobbed to the surface.
Uh-oh. George dropped Tiniti juju box.
The explosion blew apart the dam, causing the entire housing development to be washed away in the flood.
When Tiniti make juju, he make juju.
And so, the threat of civilization a thing of the past, George returned to his carefree, if slightly soggy, way of life.
What's that on the end of your line, George?
Evil builder, gerrymander.
You're fishing for gerrymander?
Not fishing for him. Use him for bait.
Ow! Ooh, ooh! Watch the teeth, fella! Watch the teeth! Ooh, 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 ooh!
Saturday morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who. I can't wait to find out who. Adventures and what they went through. I wanna know, don't you wanna know? To touch your day and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning is...
I'm a wild green guy living under the bed. I gobble up a sock before you turn your head. Like a boat to light, make your heart jump. My name is Mr. Bumpy. I go bump, 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 yeah, bump.
Bump, bump, bumpity bump.
Everybody bump.
Bump, bump, bumpity yeah. He goes 100 miles an hour, he's big dynamite. His name is Mr. Bumpy, he goes something and nine. It's Bump with Squishy.
She's my very best pal.
Bump with Molly.
She's my favorite gal. Bump, of course, that monster Indestructo too. But those guys don't bother Bumpy. He knows what to do. Say bump.
Bump, bump, bumpity bump.
Everybody bump.
Bump, bump, bumpity yeah. He goes 100 miles an hour, he's big dynamite. His name is Mr. Bumpy, he goes bumping the night.
You can bump with a doll, bump with a bug. Bump on the ceiling or bump on the rug. And you can bump too from the east to the west. Just bump with the monster you love best. Say bump.
Bump, bump, bumpity yeah.
Everybody bump.
Bumpity yeah. He goes 100 miles an hour, he's big dynamite. His name is Mr. Bumpy, he goes bumping the night.
My name is Mr. Bumpy, I go bump in the night.
explosions than anyone I know, Mr. Bumpy. Do it again, do it again.
Let me grab another chew-bladed treat here. Oh, no! There's no more gum! But I can't be all out. Oh, the woe, the pain, the sheer unadulterated lack of chewing potential. What am I gonna do, Squish? What am I gonna do?
You know what I heard?
I can't live without gum. It's one of the 9 basic ooze groups. I'll die without it. Oh, no!
Fine. You know, I heard if you swallow gum, it stays in your stomach for 7 years before it gets digested. Amazing, huh?
Is that true? Ooh, just think about it. Why, there's gotta be tons of gum down there. Megatons, Bobatons! Well, I didn't believe that. Okay, so that's what happened. Want it! Want it! Want it!
Time to worldwide self-destruct. 6 minutes, 3 seconds. Or the end of the show, whichever comes first.
I got you, Squishington! I got you, buddy! I got you! Oops! Sorry, Squish Man. Lost you in the lights.
Where are we, Mr. Bumpy?
I was gonna ask you the same thing.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Whoa! Nice hair. Is this your place?
Thank you, and no. It is your place. We are inside of you, to be precise. Here we have my famous relativity theory.
Gum!
Observe. When one tries to snag something out of one's own past, one produces a never-ending loop in the space-time continuum.
Whoa, that sounds serious.
Jawohl. If Herr Bumpman does not let go of the gum, he will end up sucking in the entire world. And as a scientist, I can tell you, that's not a good thing.
Time to worldwide self-destruct. 5 minutes.
You have to do something!
But I'm not the problem. Think about it. It's my tummy that's hogging all the gum. If I could just get the gum away from it, all our problems will be solved. And I get all the gum, too.
But Mr. Bumpy!
I'm telling you, the problem is in my stomach. After all, who's in charge here? Him or me?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Hey, fat face, let go of the gum. It's not my job, man. I just digest the gunk. You want to talk to the boss? See the heart. He loves his stuff. Guards, digest the intruder. Let us in. And what have we here? The love, it conquers all. Enter, mes amis, enter.
What are you gonna do, Mr. Bumpy?
I'll just sweet-talk him. He'll melt like butter. Watch this.
Hey, big boy. I bet you really know how to show a monster a good time.
But of course, my sweet petite anchovy. I am the heart, expert in the ways of love. Let me recite my latest poem de love to you. How do I love gum? Let me count the ways. 1, 2, 3. Double 2. 5.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
11.
19. 15 and a half.
13. 13.
45 cubed. 19 sliced. 20 hacked up into itsy bitsy teeny weeny pieces.
Sacre gamme! You made me lose count. That's not all you're gonna lose if you don't tell Mr. Stomach to cough up that gum.
Mr. Bumpy, what about the sweet talk?
Bump that. Fork over the gooey stuff, bub. Oh, I would if only I could, my sweet Togem. But it is not for me to decide. Go ask the brain. He's the man upstairs.
Thanks, we'll try that. Come on, Mr. Bumpy.
Guards! Guards! My sanctuary has been violated!
Love, 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 love.
Time to worldwide self-destruct. 1 minute, 28 seconds.
Hey, lame brain, you gotta let go of the gum. If you don't, the whole world is gonna go kablooey. Besides, it's mine. No way. Never, 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 ever. You're my brain? I always thought you'd be taller. Gum. Want it. Mine, mine, mine. Hey, you give me that back, you little squirt.
This is really twisted.
Let go of the gum. I don't have the gum. Do not.
Excuse me, Mr. Bumpy. Maybe I'm way out of line here, but you do have the gum?
I do. You sure? Bump it, I do. I've been fighting myself the whole time. I, Bumpy, no longer want the gum. You lie!
Time to worldwide self-destruct. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1 and a half. 1 and a quarter.
No, don't want.
Self-destruct has been canceled. Man, I hate this job.
Hooray, Mr. Bumpy! Mr. Bumpy, where are you? That was a close one, Mr. Bumpy.
Whew, yep, sure was.
Aren't you glad you learned not to be so greedy?
You bet. But just look. I got all this great gum.
Here we go again.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups. Real fruit and fun rolled up in one.
You can peel them, you can fold them. Fruit Corners! You can tear them, you can share them. Fruit Roll-Ups! You can rock them, you can roll them. You can really get to know them.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups are the chewy snacks made with real fruit that you unroll, peel, and chew.
You can stretch them, you can chew them. Fruit Corners! You can pass them, you can ooh them. Fruit Roll-Ups!
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups, now in great tasting grape.
Where do you think really chocolatey chocolate milk comes from? A chocolate cow? In a chocolate field? On a chocolate farm? Near a chocolate stream? Wrong. Really chocolatey chocolate milk comes from where you'd expect it to come from. Hershey, the chocolate people.
Chocolate milk people, too.
Aye, matey, the treasure awaits us.
Oh, gee, Mr. Bumpy. I sure do wish we could be pirates without that nasty old barricade up there.
Treasure. X marks the spot. Arg, we're right on course, matey.
It looks like a snail trail.
Well, Squishman, you know what they say is at the end of a snail trail?
Snail, right?
Hardly. We are in hot tamale pursuit of nothing less than the legendary leprechaun's lost pot of mold, which lies at the end of yon shimmering route. Ahoy! The end of the snail trail! Where's the treasure? Give me the treasure!
Avast! Here's the end of the trail, Mr. Bumpy! It's a baby snail.
What a lame old thing to be at the end of a snail trail. Where's the leprechaun's pot of mold, for crying out loud? Arg!
Wait, this is no treasure map, Mr. Bumpy. This is a map of Kansas.
Maybe to the untrained eye, it's Kansas. But to us professionales, hey, where'd that snail go? Maybe she knows where our moldy treasure is. Ah! The little sucker's oozing me, Squishington! Help! Come on, Squishy. There's nothing here but a baby snail. Ugh, that is our cue to vamoose the premises.
Oh, but I think she's lost, Mr. Bumpy. She'll be shoe custard if someone doesn't take her in.
Well, it's not gonna be us. I'd rather seesaw with rocks in my shorts than associate with some little goo-goo gaga thumb-suckling baby. Ah!
We have to save her!
Yeah, I guess we do, don't we?
We're too late, Mr. Bumpy. I knew we should have taken her with us. Oh, and it's all your fault. How will you ever forgive yourself?
I'd rather walk the plank. Sit, Squish Bud.
I knew we should shouldn't have left you alone like that. What to do? What to do? Well, there's only one thing to do, and only one Squishington to do it, because the chances of Bumpy helping a baby twice in one lifetime are nil. Mr. Bumpy, I'm sorry, but I've got to find the baby's mother. Now, you keep an eye on baby Snail while I go to look for her. I knew I could count on you, Mr. Bumpy.
Where'd that bird-bait baby snail go? Ah, who cares? I got better things to do than sit around with some dumb baby. Boy, that baby snail really knows how to slime you. Not bad for a stinking, lousy, smelly baby. Trying to suck my brain out and I caught you. Well, you're too late, you little parasite.
Look, baby! Oh, the cute little baby! Oh, the cute little baby! Mr. Bumpy, that is the absolute cutest, ever adorable baby I've ever seen in the whole wide world for real. I mean, she looks just like you, Mr. Bumpy. Oh, you darling little baby.
Well, if you cute dolls want that brat, you can have her. I bet that dumb baby loves everybody. Yeah, that stuff's enough to make anybody cry, kid. You're coming with the bumpster. As much as I don't like you, I can't leave you here. I mean, they'd blot your slime and dress you funny. But just remember, as soon as Squishy comes back with your ma, you're going bye-bye.
Hello? Anybody in there of the Snail persuasion? I just
Don't get too used to it here, kiddo. I don't know if I like your kind. Hush, little snaily, don't you slime. Mr. Bump is gonna show you a real cool time. Now don't go thinking we're pals, 'cause I sang to you. Soon as Squishy turns up with your ma, you're out of here. That reminds me, I should go see what's happened to my bluest old buds.
Mr. Bumpy, hey, have you seen Squishy lately?
Shh, quiet, Molly! You wake baby snail! She's sleeping in my nest.
In your nest? I wasn't aware that you even liked babies, Bumpy.
I don't. That's why I gotta find Squishhead, too.
That must be the baby snail's mama bear. So high.
I guess Squishorama's not back yet. She's crying. I'm coming, baby snail!
This I gotta see.
Oh, there. There's something to this. One step forward and one step back. Hey. Everybody, let's do the mambo.
Only a bunch of seashells. That's no mother snail up there. Too bad I had to find out the hard way.
Oh, there, little snail. Bumpy's here. Hey, why are you crying? I thought you liked me, baby snail. You don't like me anymore. Here, I never liked babies in the first place anyway. I wish Squishy would hurry up and get that baby's mom.
Oh, there, it's okay. What, did you feed her, Bumpy?
Oh, maybe baby snail's just crying because she's hungry. I'll find her a nice tender sock, yeah. Go on, dig in, baby snail. It's delicious.
Well, maybe it's too big of a bite for her.
Well, what do snails eat anyway? Not lint, not toothpaste, not kiwi. No salt! Now you stay away from that, you little ooze muffin.
I'm beginning to doubt Baby Snail likes anything at all.
I know. Maybe she'd prefer a concoction of these nutritious items. I know I would. A dash of this and a dash of that. Yes! Today, friends, we are creating a special gourmet something over there for my petty escargot chérie, Baby Snail. She's so darn cute I could eat her up. Bit no evil, back no evil, breast no evil, as I always say. Ho, ho, ho. Spontaneous cuisine, it sells cooking. So good, even the finickiest of toothless baby snails will lick it from your countertop. Bon appetit. What a burp! I couldn't have done it better myself, Baby Snail. You're a chip off the old bump, you are.
But you hate babies. Besides, I'm sure Squishington will be back real soon with the baby's mom.
Oh, yeah. Gee, kid, as soon as your ma gets here, I guess you're gone. But until then, we're gonna have more fun than a couple of maggots at a meat market. Well, we're having some fun now. That was a tough climb, but look at that view. Oh, you want to know why you have a shell and good old Bump doesn't? Well, I tell you, I got too many warts to have room for a shell on my back. That reminds me, I been wanting to give you something. It's nothing fancy, mind you. You know, it's time you had a wart of your very own. Just a little something from me to you, kid. Don't tell anybody. It's gonna be kind of tough giving you back to your mom, Baby Snail.
I found her! Mr. Bumpy!
Bumpy's not gonna like this.
Wherever is Mr. Bumpy?
Come on, baby. We gotta hide, or I'll have to let you go. And I don't wanna. Ever! Baby Snail! You're all right. Good. Okay, hang on.
Well, Bumpy and Baby Snail were just here.
Oh, I'm sorry I scared you, Baby Snail. But we had to make a fast getaway so we could stay together. Just me and you, Prime Slime.
Mr. Bumpy! Where are you?
Bumpy! What are you doing up there?
Reading?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Bumpy, but is Baby Snail with you? Her mother is here to take her home.
Baby Snail! Oh, no! Baby Snail! It's all my fault. I brought her into danger. My poor slimy Baby Snail!
Wow, that must have been some book Mr. Bumpy was reading.
Bumpy, are you sure you haven't seen Baby Snail?
She's dead. Smushed.
She's what?
Ah! You're alive! Never mind. You know, funny thing, I just found Baby Snail up here. I'll bring her right down to her mother. Don't you worry.
Hasta la bye-bye, Mama Snail.
I'm gonna miss you too, Bright Eyes. Oh. And if you ever need a babysitter, I'm the monster to call, because nobody loves babies more than Mr. Bumpy. Ask anybody. I got a real big heart for the slimy ones, too. Slimier the better. Did I mention that?
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
You doubt the magical powers of Ramnazar?
Proof, wizard, not words. I must know the whereabouts of the Arabian Nights.
I know, Bakar. Ramanan Nazir. Behold what you seek.
Bangor has them.
Look closer.
They are gaining, Turhan.
Then slow them down, Razim.
Now, Bangor's arrows will silence you forever.
Size of a condor.
Yes, Azum. It is a nice day for a swim.
I will be back, meddling knights.
Very clever, my fine feathered friend.
Thank you, Tuan. Now let us see just how far he can travel.
On such a cheap magic carpet? Not far.
Anything you ask is yours, wizard. Just dispose of the Arabian Nights.
It shall be done.
And when you have succeeded, you will find your reward in Baghdad.
Amna Vizira.
Now let us return to our secret cave.
What is wrong with these carpets?
Magic, Rasim. Someone has us in their power.
Sazum, they're in trouble. We must follow.
We're being drawn toward the flaming mountains.
And look!
The temple of the evil wizard, Ramnizar.
So, Bikar has enlisted your services, wizard.
Yes, and it is here you shall stay forever. The girl will join you later.
We've stopped spinning.
Our bodies, but not my head.
The light?
Soon, eternal darkness. Nothing can break this seal but my magic.
They must be in there. But how do we get inside?
Who or what seeks the wizard? Nobody may enter without permission.
Open the gates or I shall melt you down to brass coins.
Oh, enter, great wizard.
We made it, Zazum.
You did indeed. Guards!
Shh, Zazum, they're only statues. That's enough, Zazum. Do you want the wizard to hear us?
The wizard not only hears, but he has you trapped. Bring them to me.
Good boy, Zazum. Now, to find Turhan.
They have vanished.
There must be a way out.
Perhaps a little light will help. Roseanne Kobar.
There's a passage beyond the stone wall, but no door.
Then I shall make one.
Allow me, Rasim. Roseanne Kobar. Behold, the easy way.
Yes, much easier.
Someone's coming.
We'll take care of that someone. Oh, Turan, we have found Nido all right.
And Zazoom?
So I heard.
Thanks for finding us.
But we must get out of here.
Look, that arch.
It must lead to the wizard's chambers. Let's go!
So, great warriors, the girl and the donkey escaped you. No matter, my pool of vision will show me where they are. My book! Where's my book?
Now you are powerless. I have the book.
Give it to me.
Rosanne Kovar!
Give it over quickly. Seize that imposter. No, no, fool. That is the imposter. Now release me. Get the book.
To hand, catch.
It seems I am surrounded.
Hold onto your turban! Rosanne Kovar!
Sorry I have to fight and run.
Now it is mine again.
He has the book.
This will hold you. Kwahana Zara.
Tariq, use your magic.
Rosanne!
I shall have the pillar crush you.
Size of a monkey!
Zangar Art!
Without possession of the book, his spell is broken.
Now that we have it, let's go, knights!
Guards! Now!
The book! Get it, Zazoom!
Oh, no, you don't.
Do not move, wizard. That branch will break.
It will hold long enough to get my book and destroy.
We shouldn't, but bring him back.
Rosanne Kovar.
Turn him loose, Razim.
You let the wizard go free. Back to Bakar, why?
So he can collect his reward for destroying the Arabian Nights.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
Nice job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess. Zelda loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. Ah, stupid flower.
Help! Somebody help me!
Whoops, it's hero time.
Give us all your money, old man.
Please, leave me alone.
Hey, what's that?
You heard the gentleman, boys. Take a hike or face me.
You're asking for a headache, kid. Huh? Where'd the...
Nighty-night. I'll trap him against the tree. Split-second reflexes, eh? Who's next?
Not me! I'm getting out of here!
Me too! You okay, mister?
Sleaze knows the name and peddling's my game. Many thanks, oh noble lord.
Call me Link.
Behind you!
Slow learners.
Say you're one hot swordsman, which reminds me I have just the gift for you for saving my life. Observe, noble sir. The world's most magnificent sword!
Oh, it's beautiful!
It's worth a kingdom in itself, but for you, a present.
Oh, I couldn't.
Please honor an old man. Accept this humble gift.
Well, okay. Whoops, I forgot. I already have a sword.
Here, I'll take your old one. You won't need it anymore.
Gee, I don't know. It's been a pretty good sword.
Yes, but this sword is much better. For instance, it makes whoever carries it irresistible to ladies. If you know what I mean.
Even princesses?
Especially princesses.
Help me!
It's a deal. Oh, boy!
There's a sucker born every minute.
Hey, we want a bonus. You didn't tell us how good he was.
All right, a bonus it is, but don't worry. Without this sword, he'll never be that good again.
Get away from me, you stupid Patra! Link! Link, where are you?
You called, fair princess? Ta-da! Your hero arrives!
Ah! Spare me the drama and get to work, hero!
But of course! Come and get me, Bug Eyes! Huh? Yeah! Ow! Ooh, ah, ow, ow. Ah!
Link, what happened? Get away, you gross things!
I've been robbed. Stung. This sword is a fake. Oh, now we're really in trouble.
You're not kidding. Look!
Uh-oh, it's Ganon.
Take them. At last, I have you both. There'll be no one to rescue you. Actually, now that I have you, your father will be forced to turn the Triforce and his kingdom over to me.
What happened? You should have saved me. That's your job. Where did you get that crummy sword?
Well?
Very well. Show him in.
You fraud. Where's my sword?
My sword now, my boy. Tough luck. Sleaze Nose is the name and peddling Time's my game. Wanna buy a sword?
Perhaps. Let me see it.
Oh no, first we deal.
How much?
For you, 1,000 rubies.
What? Outrageous! Seize him!
Wait, I'll take 500. How about 250?
How about 0? Throw him to coma. The others too. I now have all I need to get the Triforce and conquer the kingdom. Hyrule is mine.
Wait, how'd you guys like a free color crystal ball with remote? A set of Hyrulean eyes that never need sharpening? A lifetime subscription to Wizards Weekly?
Oh, pipe down, you old con man. You're getting what you deserve. If you hadn't cheated me out of my sword, none of us would be here now.
Both of you, stop arguing and start thinking about dinner. We're the main course, remember?
How about this as an early dessert?
Oh, we're about to be crab bait and he's feeling romantic.
Uh-oh, there's Goma. We've got to find some weapons, and fast. Empty your pockets.
No!
Have it your way, then.
I have a rope.
Good. I've got one magic boomerang. It won't stop Goma, but it's something. Let's see what this crook has. Ah, lockpicks. Quick, take these and try to open the gate. Zelda and I will try to hold off Goma. Lasso that creature, Zelda!
Right.
Princess. It's all part of the plan.
Oh, I feel nauseous.
See? It worked. How about a kick?
Don't even say it, Buster. Come on.
Excuse me, Princess.
Now's my chance. I can escape and lock them both inside.
You were saying?
I was saying the gate's open. Let's get out of here.
That's better.
Come on. We have to figure out a way to stop Ganon. What shall we do, Triforce of Wisdom? Ganon's got Link's Chris sword now. How can we stop him?
When magical means will not suffice, use natural means as your device.
Huh? What do you mean?
Are you dense or what?
Sprite, do you know what the Triforce is talking about?
Sure. You see, Ganon has more magic power than we do right now. So we can't fight him with magic. We have to use natural weapons.
You mean, like bugs and stuff?
Exactly.
That's it, Princess.
Let's go, hero!
Hey, what the?
supposed to be crab food by now.
I got away, and then I came back here to get you a present, your evilness.
A present for me? Why?
I want to join your ranks, be part of the winning team. May I?
We'll see. What's the present?
The Triforce of Wisdom, your grossness. I offer it to you as a symbol of my loyalty.
The Triforce of Wisdom? What? What? Ow! I'll get you for this, old man!
Mine, I think. Thanks.
I'll zap you good! These two! Retreat! Retreat!
Buzz off, Ganon.
We did it! Kiss me!
I'd be glad to, honey.
Oh, I hate bad puns.
Aw, come on, princess. Hey, where's Sleazenose? Oh no, the Triforce of Wisdom. We left it unguarded. It's gone. That rotten scoundrel. He stung me again.
Not really.
What are you talking about?
Just this.
The Triforce. But you mean Sleazenose didn't steal it?
Oh, he thought he did. But I knew we shouldn't trust him. So I had Sprite cast a spell over that box with the anthill in it. Look!
Huh? Ow! Hands! Ow! 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 Ow!
And that, Link, is how you sting a stinger.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
Nice job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess. So far, so good. Now, if I can just make it across the courtyard.
And just where do you think you're going?
Just getting ready to oil the gate hinges?
With a fishing rod? Right.
Aw, come on, princess.
No! Ganon hasn't attacked in weeks, and it's time you started earning your keep. there's chores to be done.
But that's the castle handyman's job.
Doof's got enough to do. Which is obviously not your problem. Now move.
Kiss?
Maybe once your chores are done. Now get going.
Aww. Sheesh. Fill the lamps, fix the drawbridge, clean the moat. I'm a hero, not a handyman. What's that? What the heck was that?
Oh, it was supposed to be my assistant. Help with the chores. Didn't work, though.
Hey, don't give up yet. Any invention that means doing less work is okay with me. Go on, give it another try.
Well, all right. Alakazam!
Whoa! Is it safe?
Who knows? I'm not very good at this. See? Useless.
Don't be silly. It just needs a little fine-tuning. Come on. Look out! He's headed for the wine cellar.
Oh,
Psst. All clear. Let's get the drink.
Come on, we gotta catch that thing.
Oh, this job always real headache.
Oh, darn it! I just fixed that.
Better take cover, Doof. Moblins are my business.
Get him! Get him!
Oh, I must help Link.
Got you now! Hey, put me down!
I'll put you down, all right. Down and out. Now to send you back to Ganon.
Oh, no!
Link! Link! Honestly!
Uh-huh. What happened?
You were sleeping on the job, that's what happened.
No, I remember now. There was a bunch of moblins, like 50 or 60 of them, yeah. And I bravely and heroically fought them off. So, yeah.
A likely story.
It's true. most of it anyway.
I don't see any moblins. All I see is a bunch of junk on the floor that needs to be picked up. So get to it, hero. And no more naps, okay?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Link?
Dude, where were you? Why didn't you back up my story?
Well, I ran away. I was scared.
Ah, well, too late now. Or is it? Say, Doof, could you, like, make up some fake moblins that look real, I mean?
Well, I suppose so. But why?
That way, see, I can save Zelda from the fake moblins and get out of doing these stupid chores.
That's what you think, Link.
So, you failed to get the princess!
We ran into Link. He zapped us.
Then you will have to try again.
I want that
Princess. For once I place this jewel of control around her neck, the princess will do anything I say. Even marry me! And make me ruler of all Hyrule!
Soon as Doof's fake moblins attack, I'll be free from these stupid chores.
If Link thinks his fake moblins will scare me, he's in for a surprise.
There. No more squeak. Hey!
Moblins.
Huh? Aren't you scared?
Why should I be?
Hey, guys, you're going a little too far. Ooh.
Link? This is the best I could do.
Moblins!
Those moblins are real! Time to kick moblin tail.
My future bride?
What? If you think I'm going to marry you, pig face, you're absolutely right. I will marry Ganon.
Let the ceremony begin!
Let's face it, I'm good.
Does anyone here know of any reason why these two should not be wed?
Yeah, I I got a reason, and here it is. Back off, Ganon. Zelda, come on. We're getting out of here.
No, I married Ganon.
What? Are you nuts?
She is under my control, hero. And as for you, you have your own problems.
Sound.
Oh, what happened? And where'd this stupid necklace come from?
Good to have you back, Princess. Kiss me.
No, I just remembered. This is all your fault.
My fault?
Yes. If you hadn't been trying to scare me with those fake moblins, this never would have happened.
Well, excuse me, Princess.
Work right.
Oh, don't worry, Doof. I think it worked just fine.
Another time, Link! Another time!
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after the...
Blue streak speeds by, Sonic the Hedgehog, too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog, don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. Sacre bleu, it is humongous.
You mean humongous, ain't it? Humongous?
It has to be, to handle all of Robotnik's traffic.
What's with all the wrist action?
I think I know. Just as I thought. An alarm grid.
thinking that not even a little moose can get through the thing there.
A little moose, no. But a hedgehog, no prob. Where there's a hedgehog, there's a way.
Oh my!
Nicole, boot up holographic overlay.
Proceeding, Sally. Overlay complete.
Color code each square and increase to 5 times normal size. Are you sure you can get through there, Sonic?
Sal, are you asking if I can get through there? Sal, is the sky blue? Is dirt dirty? Do bears...
Sorry, I asked.
Juice and jam time. Thank you. Come on, guys. How about a round of applause? Even a square of applause?
Sonic, just get the circuit interrupter ready. Nicole, scan for injector slot.
Scanning, Sally. Injector slot located.
Time to fry some of the old brain cells, pal.
Sonic, get out of there! We did it, Sonic! All of Robotnik's traffic is paralyzed.
Then we should better be speeding?
Yeah, we'll use the tunnels. Which way, Sal?
Go right. Oh!
You were kidding about going right?
Right.
You meant left, right?
Right.
I knew that. We'd like to head with you guys, but we've got a motor. You didn't mean left, right? You meant middle.
Middle, right.
Oh, this is terrible.
I'll get us out of this. Trust me. And juice time.
Need a hand?
Oh, yes. Thank you for the help.
Yeah, you saved me the trouble.
I'm Sally. This is Sonic.
Hello. I'm Griff.
Oh, my goodnesses. Where am I going?
The SWAT bots. Follow me.
Wait for moi!
Where are we going, Griff?
Lower Mobius.
Lower Mobius?
Yeah, we escaped Robotnik's SWAT bots and built an underground city. See, there's about 30 of us.
We've heard about you guys.
Oh.
Welcome to the Pipeline Express.
What was that?
Well, I think the gearbox needs a little work.
I am thinking it needs very much of the work. Sacre bleu! We are going crashing to pieces!
Don't worry, Antoine. Keep the rat bots out.
Rat bots?
Yes. Robotnik created them as tunneling rats years ago, then abandoned them. Now, they run wild in here. Well, the rats are all dangerous, but there's one in particular. You see, he's a mutant, and he's much bigger than the others. Welcome to Lower Mobius, Freedom Fighters.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, past cool.
Welcome back, Griff. Have a successful trip.
No, not really, Dirk. I'll tell you later, but I did meet some freedom fighters.
We are honored. Oh, merci, merci.
This is our energy chamber. It supplies all the power for Lower Mobius.
Man, we could sure use something like that in Knothole.
Without it, we couldn't survive down here.
Whoa! Is the old nose playing tricks, or do I smell a chili dog? Pig out time!
Are you really gonna eat all 12 of those chili dogs?
Yeah, but those are just snacks. I'll do some serious eating later.
Enjoy.
Pinch me, I must be dreaming. Oh. Yo, what's up?
Sonic! Sonic! I need your help. Ratbots are trying to penetrate the pipe system. We're trapped.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey kid, what you doing watching this stupid film? Don't you want to have fun playing Sega?
Sega? Sega who?
Wrong answer, pal. Show him.
It's new, it's wild, it's Sega. International Sega TV games are now here. From Shaw Wallace.
Hey kid, want some more?
Yeah!
Unlock your mind.
My husband is about to eat a new candy. New super fruity bonkers. My son thought bonkers was gum. He knows it's candy now. Chewy fruity candy with this extra fruity inside. So super fruity when you eat bonkers fruit candy.
Bonkers. Bonks you out.
Some candy.
Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun. And pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free.
Act now. Wiener Dog sweaters sold separately.
I can fix it, but I need some time.
Not a problem. I'll handle the rat butts.
Sonic, watch their tails!
Hey, rat butts! Whoa! Ah, nice try, Ratso. Actually, it was a weak try. Really weak. Come on, give me your best shot.
Sonic, behind you!
Close but no key, slime wad. Come on, creepos. I'm not even working up a sweat here. Now you're cooking, yeah! Ow, that's hot. You rat heads in the mood for a little hedgehog kebab? Come and get it. I had to blow off a little steam.
I am thinking you will need more steam, Sonic Hedgehog.
It's the mutant.
Griff, what about the gear shift?
No, I've tried everything. It's stuck solid.
You guys hold on. I'll push you out of here.
Push us? How?
A power ring.
Grab your socks. We are gonna juice.
A power ring.
Feeling warp 7.
Sonic, that was absolutely incredible. How does this power ring work?
Only my Uncle Chuck knows for sure. He made them for me before he was captured and roboticized.
So, you mean there's more than one?
Yes, we receive a new ring every 12 hours.
It's fantastic. I've never seen so much condensed energy. Can I see it?
Sure. Listen, I have some unfinished business. Catch you later.
Fantastic.
All right. Huh?
I doubt it'll last another 24 hours, Griff. We have to do something.
The Freedom Fighters have an incredible energy source, but they're very protective of it.
Well, this calls for drastic measures. Can they help us?
I don't know yet if we can trust them. But I know what to do.
Sonic! Huh? Sonic! Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. I can't be believing it.
Can't believing what, Ant?
Griff, he is stealing the heart of my princess.
Say what?
No. Coming along. I show you. Whoa. Oh, sacre bleu. This is the most terrible day of my young and handsome life.
Yeah, well, anything he can do, I can do better.
Oh, thank you for the flower, Griff. It's beautiful.
Not as beautiful as you, Sally.
For you, Sal.
Why, Sonic, how sweet.
I wrote a poem for you.
You wrote a poem?
Hold on to your socks, because this is gonna blow you right out of your shoes. When it comes to speed, I can't be beat. I'm faster than lightning, faster than heat. I'm so fast I burn up the street. Ain't that Mondo sweet?
For you, my princess.
Oh, Antoine, thank you, but
I, too, have written you a poem.
I'm sorry, a what?
A poem.
Oh, a poem. Oh, I see.
Yes, oui, that is what I said. I am a royal guard, brave and true, who gladly would be laying down my life for you.
Excuse me while I chuck my chili.
You are insulating my poem?
No, your poem insulates itself.
Well, it is much more romantic than your stupid poem.
Boys, please, you're being very rude to Griff.
Who cares?
We, who?
I care. He saved our lives, and I think you owe him an apology.
I'm supposed to apologize to him for trying to steal my girl?
I am not your girl.
Since when?
Since forever.
I can wait.
Sonic, I'm not trying to steal Sally. Honest.
Yeah, right.
Look, let me drive you back to the surface. It's the least I could do.
We can walk.
You can drive me back, Griff.
Huh? Hey!
Wow. This is really, really beautiful. Home sweet home.
Would you like a knothole tour?
Thanks, but I should get back.
Best idea you've had yet. You coming, Sal?
Bye, Griff. Thanks for everything.
Allowing me, my princess.
No, thank you, Antoine.
Well, I hope we meet again, freedom fighters.
Griff, what's wrong?
It's this darn engine acting up again.
Oh, well, why don't you spend the night here? We have plenty of room, and you can just fix it in the morning.
Well, that's very kind, but... all right, I accept.
And please to identify your own selves.
Relax, Antoine. You know it's us.
I am sorry, my princess, but a royal guard is never taking anything for granted. Especially when there are strangers jerking about.
Antoine, you are being a toad.
A toad? What is a toad?
This is where we get our power rings.
Well, it's very nice, but I'm not sure I quite understand.
Great, we're in luck. A ring is coming.
It's magnificent.
My princess est alors de grief. No, Sonic is a
Yo, Sal!
Oh, Sonic, you scared me.
Sorry. I've been thinking.
Oh, trying something new, are we?
Funny.
Thank you. Are you still jealous?
Me jealous? Huh?
And what is that supposed to mean?
Huh is short for you have no clue.
I have no clue?
I hear a parrot.
I'll tell you who doesn't have a clue.
Who?
Look in the mirror.
All I see is hedgehog perfection.
Oh, brother.
Princess est alors. Sacre bleu!
What does he have that I don't have?
You mean besides a brain?
Sonic! My princess! Something terrible has happened!
What's wrong, Antoine?
I do not know. The power ring pool. Something is wrong with it, but I do not know what.
Yeah, something is way past uncool. The power rock is gone.
Gone? But who would...
Guess.
What is it, Sonic?
Griff's hover sled is gone. And I found this.
Sacre bleu.
Griff took the Power Stone?
Yep. No. And I'm gonna get it back. Juice time.
Let's hope this works.
Griff! The Ratbots got through! They're coming!
douchebags are really starting to annoy me. My turn. Yo, no-brainers, over here. Want to give it up, or what? Guess not. Okay, see how you dig this. Yo! You want me? I'm right here.
Thank you, Sonic.
Huh? Forget the thanks, Griff. Where's the Power Stone?
I used it to keep our energy crystal alive. Without this crystal, we couldn't survive.
That doesn't give you the right to steal from us.
I'm sorry. I was desperate.
Where is it? Look, Griff, what you did was wrong. But we're all in this war against Robotnik together. This should keep you cruising for a while.
I don't know how to thank you.
Maybe you ought to turn the lights back on.
You're the best, Sonic.
I know.
Look out when he storms through, Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't doubt what he can do, Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT after these messages.
This is 29 Acacia Road, and this is Eric, a schoolboy who leads an amazing double life. For when Eric eats a banana, an amazing transformation occurs. Eric is Banana Man, ever alert for the call to action. One day, Eric's class visited the museum. Eric's project was ancient Egypt. But little did he realize that someone else, with a more sinister purpose, was prowling those same dark corridors.
It's very expensive trying to take over the world, Auntie. There's nothing left in my piggy bank. That's why we are going to steal these valuable mummy cases. Just look at all that gold, silver, and gems.
Oh, what fun, General Blight. A daylight robbery. And what about all those nosy, nasty schoolchildren?
We'll scare them off, and then we'll... Quiet!
I wasn't saying anything.
Someone's coming. You hide in that case, and I'll give those kids a fright they won't forget.
Gosh, Samantha, look at the face on that one. Isn't she ugly? Watch it, laddie. I could be someone's mummy.
That didn't sound like ancient Egyptian to me, Eric. Maybe it's true. That story about the mummy's curse, I mean.
No, that's just superstition, Sam. You wait here and listen for more. I'll report this to a museum guide.
Boys and girls, this fellow here was the most feared man in the kingdom, the executioner of Tower Hill. Now, as he practiced his dreadful trade, he was watched by the legendary ravens of the tower. There they are, little things over there. Now, of course, few people knew who he was. His real identity was kept secret, hidden behind his mask and his false nose. But of course, even behind that mask, you can see his ugly expression, right? Oh, look at those close-set, shifty little eyes. And notice how lifelike the executioner appears to be. It's as though at any moment he might... Anyone for a haircut?
That's no executioner. It's General Blight in one of his clever disguises. Oh, if only I had a...
Hey, here, kid. Have a banana.
Good old crow. I thought you were a raven.
No. They're raven. I'm just mad. Right. Go on, kid. Eat your banana. Not now, Banana Man. No time to reflect. Better see what the General's up to in there.
I'll be along in a minute, Auntie. You start loading those valuable mummy cases.
That's a 10 for Peaky, Roger Dodger, and out.
I heard every word of that, General. You won't get away with this. Oh, yes, I will. Oh, no, you won't. Oh, yes, I will. Just a few more cases, Auntie, and we'll be off.
Help! Police! Banana Man!
Won't budge, Crow. I can't get any leverage.
Yeah, boss, try this. It's a,
Wait for it.
it's a crowbar!
We've done it, Auntie. Here, have a chunk of chocolate. Are we being followed?
Gus, no! There's nothing behind us. The container's gone.
Don't worry, Samantha. You're safe at last.
Oh, thanks, Banana Man.
We'll tell the world. Actually, I'd rather you didn't. You see, I'm one of your modest heroes. Right-o, Bigby. Mummy's the word. Mummy's the
Saturday morning is here, so we're going to watch cartoons with all our friends. Bring all your friends. I can't wait to find out who. I can't wait to find out who. Adventures and what they went through. I wanna know, don't you wanna know? To touch your day and on Saturday we watch the Saturday morning MAXOUT. Saturday morning is here and we can't stop the show. Saturday morning is Super Fighting Robot MEGAMAN. 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 Fighting to save the world.
Stand back!
What's up?
Find those gemstones!
I'm going to pieces, Dr. Light.
Be cool, Roll. Don't lose your head.
Hurry up, Rush, and bring the right parts this time.
Looks like you got everything but the kitchen sink.
Huh?
We'd better check out that alarm.
Hey, what about me?
Wiley's robots are destroying the Smithsonian Museum.
We'll stop them.
other gems like these in the world.
That's why you're giving them back, Guts Man.
The blue dweeb! Grab him! I'll slice and dice him! Yeah!
Well, boy, looks like there's nothing left to do but clean up this mess and find out what those scumbots were up to.
Guess again, Megamouth. Use the shrink ray.
Last chance, buttheads! Give it up or I blast you to Junkyard City!
Blast this, Megaman! Or should I say, Mega Mouse?
Sizzling circuits! Take this!
Oh, you're killing me! With laughter! But now it's time to give you the boot! Run! Don't let him get away!
They've vanished!
Find them!
No time. We gotta get this big gemstone back to Wily.
Oh, next time, Megaman!
There. How do you feel?
Great, but I'm worried about Megaman and Rush. Let's check the transmitter signal again.
It's getting weaker. Something's terribly wrong.
Oh, I finally done it. I've created the perfect weapon. I can shrink animals, people. I can make molehills out of mountains. But best of all, I can shrink cities. Enjoy the moment, Proto Man. We're making history. I did it! Next stop, New York!
Well, gotta hand it to you, Doc. You did it, this time.
Yes, and with Mega Man shrunk down, no one can stop me.
Wily's really hit the big time now.
Careful!
Okay.
That was the last place they'd have looked for us. Let's see what they're up to. Sizzling circuits! They shrunk Washington! Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Hey, Cutman, when we get to... It's Mega Man and his mutt!
Hi, guys!
No, you don't.
Hang on, Rush!
Playing hard to get, huh? Well, take this! Hey! Not in here, you idiot!
Let's find that blue dweeb!
Got him! Open it nice and slow so I can give him haircuts from the neck up.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to Mega Man.
Hey, where'd they go?
Over here! Oh, I'll take Take it easy! I just had this van detailed! Hey! I'll crush you like peanuts!
Can't get out here! That way, Rush! We're out of here!
Let's go!
Now we know what they're doing with that shrink ray. But what do they want with those cities? Megaman calling Dr. Light! Megaman calling Dr. Light! Ah, it's not working. The signal shrunk down along with us. There has to be some other way we can contact Dr. Light. Good thinking, Rush. Come on, boy. Let's reach out and touch someone.
A collect call from Megaman? Yes, I'll accept the charges.
Wily's robot shrunk me and Rush with a shrink ray. Then he shrunk Washington. He's using the gemstones his bot stole from the museum as a power source.
Power source?
Come home, Megaman. Dr. Light will get you back to normal.
No time. We have to stop Wily. See you later.
I must find a way to reverse Dr. Wily's shrink ray.
What about New York and Chicago, Doc?
I'm taking no chances. Take them to the rendezvous and guard them with your lives until I return.
Hey, these Batantons are itching for action, Doc.
Did you fit them with micro-motion detectors?
Yeah, they're all programmed to track Megaman.
They'd better not fail. Now, let's get Washington to my island.
Sizzling circuits! They got New York! Good thing Dr. Light's lab is far enough from the city. There's not a soul left! Hey, there's somebody! Let's see what's going on. What are they doing here? That's Mr. Farage, wanted on 3 continents for dealing stolen art. And Mr. Rozhenko, the big-time buyer of hot art objects. And Ms. Lapierre. If something valuable's stolen, she'll buy it. These crooks go with Wily like peanut butter goes with jelly. Let's see where they're going.
Finished. Now we can reverse the shrink effects of those gems.
Terrific, Dr. Light. Only one problem. How do we do it?
Find Megaman and give him this special laser. It will reverse the shrink ray and return the cities to normal.
Finding Mega's not gonna be easy.
I know Megaman's homing signal is weak, but you might pick it up with this portable receiver.
I'm on my way.
Dr. Wily's island and see what wonderful goodies he has for us.
An island?
Oh, that's okay, Switsy. No one is there.
At least no one knows we're here. Mega! Except those Batantons! Take cover!
The bats found Megaman! Hang on!
My plasma cannon can't touch him! But that fire hose can! Going up! Gotta clean up their act.
There he is!
Gutsman! Hope you scumbots brought your rubber ducky.
I'm gonna shrink you to dust!
Uh-oh. Let's get one of those shrink rays and even up the odds around here.
Even.
Come on! We gotta find that little twerp!
There he is! He's mine!
Ha! That takes care of the blue dweeb.
Look out!
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, Mega Man!
Move it, boy, or we're fish food! This guy is bait. Guess he doesn't want to pick on someone his own size. Now, back to business. Come on, let's see if we can find that island of Wily's.
Gentlemen and lady, we shall begin the bidding. I have a sample of some very special merchandise for you. What am I bid for? Washington, D.C. Astonishing!
Beautiful. Oh, fabulous.
There's the hydrofoil. And that must be Wily's Island.
I'm so happy each of you purchased a city. Now, we'll take you back to the mainland where New York and Chicago are safely on the reps.
Sizzling circuits! Wily just sold Washington to one of those crooks!
Enjoy your acquisitions. I'll have more merchandise for you very soon. With the money I make selling shrunken cities, I'll build whole new cities populated by robots under my control. To the copter, I have more cities to shrink.
He's really fried his circuits this time if he thinks he's gonna shrink and sell city after city. Time to stop that maniac.
Careful! Don't drop it!
There they are. Let's welcome them home. Rush will have to catch up. Right now, I gotta stop this car.
Eek! Little man!
You ought to teach your old dog some new tricks, lady.
Driver! Get him!
Take it easy, big guy. Rest your eyes while I steer. This is where you get out. Next time, buckle up.
What is going on?
Cool it, lady. All I want is Washington, D.C.
No way! I paid the good money for it.
Megaman's homing signal! It's coming from down there!
Get that little mouse!
Buzz off, furball!
I'll teach you to scare my Fluffy.
Whoa! Hair today, gone tomorrow! Are you okay, little brother?
Sure, except for one small problem. Make that 2 small problems.
Dr. Light found a way to reverse the shrink ray. With this!
Let's do it!
It worked! Now to get you back to normal.
Hold it! We don't know how much power is left in this ray gun, and we might have to use it to restore the cities. Then, if there's any juice left, we'll use it to turn Rush and me back to normal. Right, boy? Okay, let's go!
After Dr. Wily shrinks Pittsburgh and Cleveland, we head for L.A. Huh? Hey! What's going on?
Pull up on their left side. I've got a gem of an idea.
I'll smash him! What the?
I think I'll do a little cleaning up around here.
They're after the shrink rays!
I'll nail him!
You need target practice, Cutman! Eat bolts, Cutman!
Look out!
It ain't plasma power, but if it works, it works!
I'll smash you once and for all!
Where did he learn to drive, anyway?
1 down and 2 to go.
Go up the middle, roll!
Yeah, 2 for 1 shot.
This wasn't part of the deal.
No, wait for me!
They're getting away!
We'll get them later. The cities are more important. And I've still got 1 more gemstone to get.
We'll move right up the coast. Every city is mine for the take.
Here they come! Got 1 shot at this boy. If we miss him, we're done for. Push, boy! Push!
What? The shrink ray is aimed at a new target.
Yeah, us!
It's MEGAMAN. He's about to fire the shrink ray.
Gotta hand it to my brother. No job's too big for him.
Don't let it fall!
Catch you later, Wily. I got it!
Way to go, sister! Now let's do a little urban renewal.
Now that New York, Chicago, and Washington are back to normal.
And the police arrested those 3 crooks, we can all sleep easy.
And now that I've altered the molecular structure of the gems, Dr. Wily can never use them again. We're just lucky there's enough juice left to restore you to normal.
I don't know. I kind of like being Mega's big sister.
Now, what were you saying?
Well, I guess you can't win them all. Stick around for more Mega Man after these messages.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Once upon a time, in the little kingdom of Levittown-on-Thames, there lived a man named Galahad, Harry Galahad, the world's most famous clown.
Retired.
With him lived his wife Bessie and their newborn son. One day, Harry took the infant to be registered with the town clerk.
Have you chosen a name for this child?
Yes, sir.
Sir. Very well.
And before Harry could stop him, the town clerk had written the baby's name in the town register, Sir Galahad.
But that's not his name.
Sorry. No changes allowed in the town register.
What kind of a name is Sir? Everybody will laugh at him.
What were you going to call him?
Arbuthnot.
And so, from that day on, the baby was known as Sir Galahad. Sir's future had already been decided for him by his father.
You're going to be a clown, just like Daddy.
When he was just a toddler, it was drummed into him.
A clown! A clown! You're going to be a clown! That's showbiz!
And later, when he would come home from school...
Sir, go to your room, do your clown work.
But though Sir's father tried to develop the boy's interest in clownery, Sir just didn't seem to have his heart in it. For you see, he really wanted to be a knight. Each evening when he went to bed, Sir would dream of being a knight. Or at least he tried to dream of being a knight, but somehow he always wound up as a... you know what. One day, his mother took him on her knee.
Sir, honey, don't you want to follow in Daddy's footsteps? After all, he's a great clown.
You can say that again.
Well, what do you want to be?
Sir was quick to announce his secret ambition.
Knights of the Round Table. You want to be a round table?
A knight. I want to be a knight.
What?
Sure. Knights get to wear armor, Pop. Ride white chargers. Save lovely damsels from dragons.
Wait a minute. You want to ride a charger?
Uh-huh.
Save damsels?
Uh-huh.
But I used to do that 3 times a day in the circus. See, that's showbiz. I'd climb the ladder, they'd throw the water on me. Where'd he go?
Away.
Oh, Bessie, where have we gone wrong?
But that night, something wonderful happened to Sir. As usual, he tried to dream of being a knight, and this time, he made it.
I'm a knight. A knight in shining armor. What ho there, looky!
That's lackey.
Oh. Well, anyway, fetch my white charger.
Okay, Prince Valiant.
That's a white charger?
You're a little late at the post. Sir Shoemaker got the last good mount.
And so, Sir Galahad mounted his steed and set off for adventure. He soon found that riding in shining armor was a little harder than it looked. Still, he sought high and low for a damsel in distress, till suddenly...
Help! It's her! My damsel!
As one, horse and rider flew to the rescue.
I hope it's nothing trivial.
Trivial indeed. Just over the hill was a damsel in absolutely the worst kind of distress.
Never fear! Sir Galahad's here!
Well, Sir Galahad set to work to slay the dragon, and this too turned out to be very hard work. Matter of fact, it was just like chopping down a very large tree with a very small axe. But finally, the job was done, and the maiden gazed lovingly at her conquering hero.
You've probably guessed that I'm a princess.
I sort of had a hunch.
And, as you'd expect, when Sir took the princess home, her father, the king, was so impressed that he gave Sir his daughter's hand in marriage.
Well, now that you're one of us, take off your hat to the house.
Yes, Sir had been a hero, but now he was just a relative. The king gave Sir and his bride a down payment on a small place of their own, and before long there was another little knight to feed, and another, and so on into the nights. Sir's days were taken up with his new duties as lord of the manor, for there were no wars to fight, and his wife frowned on his rescuing any more damsels.
When you finish the dishes, remember the moat needs cleaning.
I should have married the dragon.
Then, 20 years later, much to Sir's delight, another war broke out. His armor didn't fit as well as it might, but still he had to defend the kingdom from threatening invaders. Alone he sallied forth against overwhelming odds, and because he had fought so bravely, he received a hero's welcome, with full military honors. With a start, Sir woke from his dream.
That's a hero's welcome?
The next morning, Sir's parents were still deeply troubled.
Harry, if being a knight is so important to him...
You're right, Mama. A knight he's gonna be. And with our blessing, we'll send him to...
Be a clown, da-da-dum, da-da-dee. Look, one hand, ha-ha-ha-ha!
But, sir, yesterday you wanted to be a knight.
And today you're a clown.
Well, like you always say, that's showbiz.
When my father disappeared and Mother Brain tried to take over Videoland, our only hope lay in an ancient prophecy that a great warrior from another world would come to our rescue. I admit, I was a bit skeptical when Kevin showed up, but now I don't know how we'd ever get along without him.
Across the vastness of Videoland on the magical world of Hyrule, years have passed since the fall of the evil wizard Ganon, and peace reigned throughout the land. Until one dark day, rumors spread that the evil Ganon would rise again. Meanwhile, at the Palace of Power...
Begin exercise maneuvers. Prepare to reverse game action.
Hyrule calling the Palace of Power. We are in need of a hero.
Simon Belmont, vampire hunter, at your service, your loveliness. Not only am I tall, blonde, and handsome, I'm quick on the draw, light on my feet.
Very impressive hero, Belmont, but actually, I was looking for Captain N.
Did somebody call my name? Oh, wow, you're a princess.
Zelda! Is something wrong? Nothing we can't handle, Lana. With a little help from your Captain N.
I live to help beautiful princesses.
You never bow like that for me.
By your leave, your highness.
Be off with you, my captain, but be home in time for dinner.
Program in place to inspect new environment.
Okay, Game Boy, you can go. Don't blow a microchip. Not this time, fella. Someone has to help Lana hold down the fort.
Yes, some of us have more important things to do than running off to play hero.
Simon, what are you doing in that plant?
Pruning the leaves, of course.
Kevin, Hyrule is an exciting world, but it's also dangerous. Please, be careful.
Aren't I always? This is awesome! Me, meeting my favorite video hero. You're a real video legend where I come from, Link. Hey, what happened to your leg?
Oh, it's nothing. Pulled a muscle dodging boomerangs. Goes with the territory, you know.
Yeah.
So, Captain N, is this the famous zapper I've heard so much about?
The one and only. But hey, call me Kevin. All my friends do.
You two heroes can pat yourselves on the back some other time. We have important business.
Oh yeah, right, Ganon.
Ganon? I thought you wiped him out for good.
So did I, but we just heard a rumor that someone's trying to bring him back.
Wow, you got any clues?
Only one, that they're searching for a magic potion that will restore his power. We've got to find it first.
Of course, I don't really need help, but Zelda insisted.
Link, you know Ganon's creatures have vowed to get revenge on you for defeating their master.
This is perfect! I couldn't have planned it better myself! Those two idiots of mine won't have to look for the potion of power. Captain Nice Guy will lead them right to it.
Oh, this is what I get for following your stupid directions. I'm getting waterlogged.
Well, so what? Look at my fingers. They're all pickled.
I can send you fish heads to Hyrule to have a pool party. Mother Brain! You were expecting Donkey Kong? Where's my potion of power to wake up Ganon?
Well,
never mind. Just get over to Hyrule Town and follow Captain N. Get me that potion or your name's a mud.
Where is everybody?
Human person sighted.
Excuse me. Don't be afraid. We just need your help finding the potion of power.
Please, I know nothing.
There they go! Come on! Tell me what you know, or else.
I told you, I know nothing.
Moblin, release the woman!
So, we meet again, Link. Only this time you'll pay for destroying our master.
Human life functions endangered.
Mind if we even up the odds?
Sure. 3 to 5 sounds about right. You look like you could use a fencing lesson. Ha! Ready to try your luck?
Drop your weapon! Come on, you two, drop it!
Here you go. Heads up!
Get me out of here!
Thank you for saving my son, kind sir. Please, take this as a reward. It's a map to an ancient desert palace. There lies a golden key that will unlock the potion of power you seek.
Thank you, ma'am. Maybe I should take that. I know the terrain better than you do, Kevin.
Sure, Link. I'm here to help you.
We're almost there. I can see the palace up ahead. Nice move. Where did you learn that?
Nah, in my high school gym class.
Right. Come on, we better keep moving.
Let's go!
Whoa, a huge rock! I hate tomatoes.
What are we stopping for? The game's just getting exciting.
In case you haven't noticed, this isn't a game.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Forget it, let's go. There it is!
Golden key. Golden key.
Look, that parchment must tell us where to find the potion of power. So how do we get them out of there?
Easy. This table just needs a little remodeling.
Save your energy. I'll do it.
Who dares to steal my golden key?
That key belongs to the kingdom of Hyrule.
Silence.
Stay back, guys!
I just can't stand here and watch.
No, Kevin. Link knows what he's doing.
You are too puny and weak for horse-haired.
No!
Link!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Mario! Mario!
He's back in the all-new Super Mario 3. Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
I get a charge from my delicious strawberry-flavored cereal, Frankenberry.
Here's a switch. My ghostly good blueberry with blueberry-flavored marshmallows to spark up breakfast.
I love Frankenberry strawberry-flavored marshmallows.
You turn me off, Frankenface.
Fiffleberry Boo.
I'm in the dark.
Me too. Me three.
Oh, you can enjoy this nutritious breakfast with blueberry.
Frankenberry.
Suddenly, the sky is a little clearer. The water is a little bluer.
The road's a little bumpier. The jumps are harder. The level's deeper. The character's smarter. The sound is hotter. The graphics cooler. The secret's darker. The danger's fiercer. The challenge a whole lot tougher. And suddenly the world's a more exciting place to be. Super Mario World. It comes only as part of the system it was created for. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Other games sold separately. Now you're playing with power. Super power.
Prepare to meet thy fate, intruder.
How about you preparing to eat Zapper, horse face?
Link, are you all right?
Sorry I had to eat dirt, Bart, but I just remembered Horsehead's only vulnerable in one spot. On his head.
Oh, yeah, right. Guess I forgot.
Hey, it could have happened to anybody under that kind of pressure.
I see why Lana depends on you so much, Kevin.
It was nothing any other game master wouldn't do.
Yeah, right. Anybody besides me interested in where this key fits? The golden key to the golden door leads across to the island shore.
I've got it! It's the Island Palace. I even know a shortcut through a secret tunnel.
So do I. Come on!
Hey, what's bugging Link?
I don't know. He's never acted like this before.
This place sure looks a lot creepier in person.
That sounds like a moa. There it is! No! Over there! They're all around us!
Insufficient data. Insufficient data.
Link, I don't see anything. You're pushing too hard. Relax.
No, Zelda. Link's right. Get ready, guys. The name of the game is Eyeball.
Initiating defense game action.
Hurry! The tunnel entrance is right around here someplace.
My map from home would sure come in handy about now.
I can find the tunnel with my eyes closed.
Recommend future search with open eyes.
Well, sure is dark down there. You want to go first?
Hey, Blimpo, I'm over here.
I got a better idea. Let's take a boat. Hey, egg breath! The wrong way!
You are! The island's behind you!
Then let me sit over there! I get seasick riding backwards!
Wait! You're rocking the raft! Yeah! See what you did?
Aw, shut up and swim!
I can hardly believe we made it. Now which way, Kevin?
What do you think, Link?
You're the hotshot game master. Why ask me?
Huh? If my memory's on target, if we open that door...
Request acknowledged. Prepare to open door.
Game Boy, no!
Nice move, Game Boy. Did Captain N teach you that one?
Hey, go easy on him, Link. He's just learning.
Yeah, and he almost got us wasted.
Hey, come on, guys. We're here to find the potion of power, remember?
Potential energy source detected.
A bottle of magic. Good work. This could come in handy.
Who needs magic when you got brains? See? I found it. The golden door.
Careful, Link. This could be a trap.
Well, we're not gonna find the potion waiting out here. I'm going in.
Huh? Wow! These statues are awesome!
time. That must be the potion of power.
I'll get it.
I am the guardian of the potion of power.
Whoa, that was no statue. That's Iron Knuckle.
He who desires its power must first defeat me.
Move it! You're blocking my shot!
And you almost blew it last time, remember? Try knocking him off his horse.
I don't need you to tell me how to handle this, sorehead.
Link, Kevin, they're stealing the potion of power.
Eggplant Wizard and King Hippo, what are you doing here?
Just what it looks like, Captain Nitty.
And now we're gonna restore Ganon, just like Big Mama Brain ordered.
We've got to stop them.
He's got Zelda! Okay, Kevin, let's try it your way. This is gonna take two of us.
This will be a shot of a lifetime, so make it good.
So long, suckers!
Oh, man!
Thanks so much, fellas. We couldn't have done it without you.
This is my fault. I acted like a jerk because you were such a whiz kid on my turf.
Now we'll never get past Ganon creatures in time to stop them.
Oh, yes, we can. We're awesome when we work together.
Instead of against each other.
Game Boy, warp to the palace and bring back the end team.
Give it to me. Give me the potion.
Hurry, I give him the potion!
Yeah!
Give me the potion.
No! Stop!
Hurry, do it now!
Link, how nice to see you again. And you brought your friends for my coming out party.
Oh, no!
If you're trying to scare me, you're doing a good job!
Forget your zapper. He's too powerful. We're gonna have to fight fire with fire.
I gotcha. The magic bottle Game Boy found. I don't know what it does, but I sure hope it works.
No one can withstand the power of Ganon. Videoland is mine!
Wait a minute! I don't like freelancers! You're supposed to be working for me!
Ganon works for no one.
Take your best shot, Ganon.
He who dares to defy Ganon will pay the ultimate price!
That reflect magic is awesome stuff.
I'll get you some for your next birthday.
All right, a gift for you.
We did it! We saved Hyrule thanks to you. And you. The best team of heroes ever.
All right.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
In our last episode, Space Ghost, with the help of Jan, Jason, Blip, managed to defeat Metalis and his mighty metal horde. However, their ghost ship was damaged in the fight, and they were forced to land on a strange planet for emergency repairs. It is there that Creature King commands a huge and terrifying monster to attack the unsuspecting Space Ghost.
We're trapped. We can't get out.
What are we going to do, Space Ghost?
There is nothing you can do, Space Ghost. And now my creature will destroy you, once and for all.
Quick, Jace. Switch on the electroshock force field. It's our only chance.
Right, Space Ghost.
You failed, Creature King. They've escaped. Only temporarily, Zorak. I shall return to my planet and show you how quickly my creatures will finish him. How fortunate. Space Ghost is all alone. My sulfur-breathing bats will bring him to me.
Sulfur bats. My sonic vibro ray ought to stop them. Here comes another one. First, my heat ray. Then my sonic ray. 2 down and 1 to go.
Well done, my pets. Now bring Space Ghost to the arena. Space Ghost, you shall have the privilege of fighting all my creatures, but without the aid of your power bands.
I don't see Space Ghost anywhere.
Look, it's Space Ghost. He's been captured by Creature King.
And his animals have him cornered.
And look over there. Creature King has his power bands.
Jace, what are we going to do?
Flip, come back!
Get him, my pets, get him! What?
Blip! And he's got my power bands. Good boy, Blip. My whip ray should tame these creatures.
That creature's got Space Ghost! And he can't use his power bands!
I'll have to risk using the energy forces. I hope it's connected, okay?
Jace, what happened? They've disappeared!
I must have hooked the wires up wrong. The energy force created a time warp. I've sent Space Ghost and that creature somewhere back in time.
Someone is in trouble, Tog. We must help him. My turn!
Come, Tog.
Now, to the other side of the great mountains with you.
I am Space Ghost of the Galaxies. To whom do I owe my thanks?
I am Maitor, and this is Tog. We are of this village. But what brought you here?
Something called a time warp, caused by the cross of an energy force with a neutron ionizer. I must reverse the process and return to my time zone. Goodbye, and thank you again, Mytor and Tog. Goodbye.
Space Ghost, you're back!
Yes, Jan, but what happened to Creature King?
I don't know. He just vanished.
Well, we're safe for now, but I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of the Council of Doom.
So, you haven't seen the last of us. Are you and Moltar ready to put your plan into operation, Zorak?
Yes, Spider-Woman. Moltar will send a false distress signal from his planet. And together, we will lure Space Ghost to his doom. Space Ghost is answering the false distress signal. Now to blast him to cosmic dust.
Is this the end for Space Ghost? Has the Council of Doom succeeded in finally destroying our hero?
I come from the net, through systems, peoples, and cities, to this place, Mainframe. My format, Guardian, to mend and defend. To defend my newfound friends, their hopes and dreams. To defend them from their enemies. They say the user lives outside the net and inputs games for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out. Reboot!
Bye, everyone. Don't wait for us.
Oh, just one more call, Enzo.
Dot, you need a break. And Bob's in a wait state outside. Come on!
No, really, I'm worried about the Mitchell account inputs. It'll just take a nanosecond.
Dot, you promised. Remember that speech you gave me about keeping your promises? Dot? Hello?
I'm coming.
Pretty cool, huh?
I don't believe it. Bob? Is your car actually running?
Yep.
Isn't it awesome? Oh, not again. Dot!
And the net codes? Formatted and docked?
Of course, Ms. Matrix.
Please, call me Dot.
Yes, Ms. Matrix.
What do you think, Enzo?
Yeah, let's.
Wait! Just one more call. That's all. You two put me down. Woohoo! Hey!
Sir, what's our status?
Status!
After all the time, all the effort, all the lies,
We finally have it. Gentlemen, meet the Medusa.
Oh, wow. Finally! Hexadecimal's ultimate weapon!
What is
a
it?
box!
I don't know, it's a box?
She thought she could hide its secret from me. She thought she could develop a weapon this powerful without my knowledge. Oh, poor fool.
Megamite!
Oh, that would be her now.
You lie! You lie! I was a fool to trust you!
How true.
It was, however, very clever the way you tricked me out of one of my toys. But whatever could you do with it? Just a little trinket. You might as well give it back.
Really, Hexadecimal, I don't have time for this.
Oh, how very, very sad. I'll have to destroy you all then.
Well, get to work, you two. I don't keep you around for your brains now, do I?
No, sir! Not our brains! Absolutely not! Ooh, this is it! It's over now! Oh. Ow! Oh, this is heavy! This is not in my job description.
Mind me.
Oh, that's heavy!
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care where you're from. That hurts. Ooh. Then I shall smite you myself, dog!
Gentlemen, show the lady some of our own toys, won't you? I'll see you back at the tour.
She said something about being bored, and it just disappeared. Perimeter secured, sir.
Very well. My dear Hexadecimal, I am so disappointed in you. It was her fault, you know. Her increased security and strict privacy led me to my victory. She was so careful, so secretive. I knew she was up to something. And yet, despite the length and scope of our operation, we still do not know the true nature of the Medusa's power. Until now. No. No. This is no weapon. It is a viral bug. Computer, identify virus, full scan, list possible cures and counteracting agents.
Fire type, unknown. Counteragents, unknown. Cure options, unknown.
Getting your sorry self out of trouble? Unknown. I see you found my little surprise. Isn't it sweet?
You, all this time, all your secrecy, all your security, my whole operation.
Yes, yes.
A trap.
Now I suppose you'll want thanks for all your hard work. This was the right thing to do. Infect all of Mainframe with an unstoppable bug. Oh, I'm not sure.
Nice picnic, guys.
I'm working here, okay? I'm working.
Want some help? Don't get me wrong. I gotta admit, it is kind of nice to get away from it all.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Frisket? Check it out! Something weird is chasing Frisket.
We don't know what that thing is yet. Bob?
Unknown file type. This is bad. Very bad.
Bob? I think we are next.
I think you're right. Glitch, ignition. Quick, try her again. Again!
Boys? Look, Enzo, we can't help Frisket if the same thing happens to us. Don't worry, we'll be back. When we know what we're dealing with. Bob, what is that thing?
We need to see Fong. Now.
It is a bug, pure and simple. It can and will spread to anything it touches. We are all at risk. You, Bob, however, may be immune since you are a guardian. It is difficult to tell.
Trust me, I don't want to find out. But I do want to get out there and warn everybody.
We need a plan first.
Poor Frisket. I bet old Megadump is behind all this. I say we crash his tower, big time.
I don't know, Enzo. This one isn't his style. It's too unpredictable, too dangerous.
It's completely random, almost chaotic.
Hexadecimal?
Bingo.
It must be her. Look, even the Tor has been infected.
But not Hex's island.
Hexadecimal, huh? This one's got me worried, Fong. I mean, that Hex is as loopy as they come. I'm gonna need everything you've got to fight it.
Bob worried? Dude.
Worse yet, children, is that the longer one is infected, the sooner they begin to decay. See here. Low energy goes first, like this sign. But then, high energy goes next.
High energy. Sprites like us.
And Frisket.
Truly.
That's not even funny! What are we gonna do?
Dot, you and Enzo get everyone evacuated from the city. It is next in the bug's path.
Right.
Bob, you come with me. We must hurry. Greek action.
Hey, you two be careful out there.
You too.
I'll need 2 Highline virucidals, self-adjusting, and a level 8 desktop rebuilder, wide fielding. What?
This is not the supercomputer, Bob. I'm afraid this is all we have to offer.
Virus erase command? Don't you think that's a little primitive?
Perhaps, but it is the best we have.
I suppose if we boost its power with an add-on, it might do the trick. Crude, but simple.
Then let us make it so.
Chin up. We're almost there.
Bob! It's Bob!
All right, Bob! Woohoo! You show them they can't mess with us! Purge this format! Keep that bug bitten out! More friskets!
Be careful, Bob.
Oh, did you see that, Scuzzy? How sad. All of mainframe doomed. What's this? Bob the Guardian? Oh no, oh no! Oh yes. Now won't this be interesting?
All right, you antique. Do your thing.
My poor Medusa! Happy, happy, happy!
This is not good. Where's a GameCube when you need one?
Hurry, people!
Come on, Bob! You can make it! Bob!
No. You were right, old friend. I am immune. Lucky me. Let Hexadecimal turn all my friends into stone, destroy mainframe, and get away with it? I don't think so.
How do you like my new garden, Scuzzy? It holds up so much better than some of my earlier members. Well, for now at least. Does it please you? I asked you a question! Funny, I sense a presence.
That would be me!
That's a good one, Guardian. Infect me with the Medusa. How delightfully clever.
Why, thank you.
Now we can't have any of that, young man. And you, immune to my Medusa. How very disappointing. I'll just have to destroy you the old-fashioned way.
Glitch! Why?
As much as I enjoy the chaos you bring into my life, it is time to be rid of you once and for all.
I like how you've changed mainframe.
Do you? And why is that, my love?
Well, now that everything is set in stone, you've made mainframe so predictable.
What do you mean?
Everyone in the same spot, never changing, never moving, nothing but still and quiet. How very peaceful it will all be now.
Peaceful? Oh dear. How true.
No more battles with Megabyte?
Quiet! Silence!
No more unexpected turn of events?
No! No! What have I done? No!
Just peace and calm forever.
No! No! I must stop it! Stop it all from going so very wrong!
Now that is one strange lady. It's one miracle after another. First, I fix my car, then I save mainframe from the brink of destruction. But most incredibly, Enzo and I actually get you to relax.
You both should get a medal.
Thanks. But I think I'll settle for a long nap instead.
Warning, incoming Kane. Warning, incoming Kane.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Here come the Teen Titans, a quartet of towering talents. Kid Flash, whose speed defies the eye to follow. Wonder Girl, swift and powerful super lass. Speedy, whose fantastic arrows perform awesome feats. Aqualad, bold and daring marine marvel, fabulous foursome for right against might, the Teen Titans.
High over a remote mountain range, 2 members of the Teen Titans put a new Titan copter through a trial run.
Ease off, Speedy. We're a long way from a soft landing.
Trouble with you, Aqualad, is you spend too much time at the bottom of the sea.
Bouncy blowfish. Look, down below. That kid's being chased by weird flying creatures.
He needs help.
Scramble those birds, Robin Hood. I'm going down.
Check, Davy Jones.
You're okay, fella. Just relax.
Some smoke arrows ought to discourage those big birds.
Up you go.
You okay, pal? Yeah, but my dad, one of those flying beasts, carried him off to that mountain. Hold on, we're going up for a look-see.
Now, suppose you tell us exactly what happened.
Jerry Carter. You see, my dad's an explorer. We came here to find a strange lost civilization, and then Dad was...
Easy, Terry.
Chin up, fella. If your dad's down there, we'll find him.
Gasping guppies. Look what's waiting below.
They're mutant men. The legend is true.
Suffering sunfish. Exploding spears.
Time for a temporary retreat.
As Speedy starts to pull up, the teen copter, suddenly caught in the vortex of powerful ground currents, becomes unmanageable.
We're in bad trouble. We're gonna crash.
At this very moment, in the Teen Titans' secret headquarters, Kid Flash and Wonder Girl are concerned about their teammates.
What could be delaying them?
Maybe Gillhead is teaching Robin Hood how to catch guppies with bow and arrow.
Very funny, Twinkle Toes.
Mayday! Mayday!
Huh? Kid Flash here. Come in, Aqualad.
Condition red. Force to land. Azimuth 6409er.
Oh, dear, I was afraid of that.
Meanwhile, as the boy speedster and the teen Amazon streak to the distant valley, the others have been taken prisoner by the strange mutant men. Why are you holding my son and me and these boys captive?
So that you will not leave this valley and reveal our secret to the outside world.
Now, wait a minute.
Place them in the prison hut.
Looks as if our team's behind the 8-ball.
And they've taken away Speedy's bow and arrows.
Look, you cover me while I recover his gear. Come on.
Like a streak of eye-blurring scarlet, Kid Flash dashes by and plows through the bewildered mutant men. Then, before they can react, Wonder Girl swoops down out of the sky, diverting them from her teammate.
Mind if I borrow these?
Go, Flasharoo! I'll hold him off!
Now, as Wonder Girl deflects a hail of explosive spears, Kid Flash, vibrating his body's molecules at the speed of light, passes through the stone structure.
What kept you, Twinkle Toes?
Yeah, I thought you'd never get here. You may not have needed me if you took better care of your toys. Let's see if you still know how to use them. Watch!
Hurry, Titans, hurry!
One wall-smashing arrow coming up. Let's go, gang!
Hurry, hurry!
Speedy, Aqualad, get our friends to the copter while Wonder Chick and I hold off the enemy. Roger, come on!
Follow us, Mr. Carter. Terry?
Go on, Dad, I'm okay.
Catch, Fleet Feet! We'll trip them up!
I dig you, doll.
Leaping lamprey, Speedy. We're being outflanked.
Keep going! I'll slow him down with firecracker arrows! Get in! Fast!
Come on, son.
What's the matter now, Speedy? Not much, except how do we get airborne without getting tangled in the trees? You give him a lift, Wonder Chick. I'll keep these jokers busy.
Stand by for takeoff!
How about that, Chick? We're clear for takeoff. They're off. Been nice knowing you guys.
My son and I owe our life to you, Teen Titans. How can we ever thank you?
We're just happy to see you safe together again.
Oh, now look, Chick. Yeah, weeping weak fish.
Oh, you.
Now, Titans, I think we should agree never to reveal the secret of this hidden valley, right?
Right. Okay, let's head for home, gang.
See you back at the ranch, partners!
How are we supposed to find the purpose?
It's okay. We're ushers, Division 6.
How are we supposed to find the perp in here? The place is packed.
Easy. Perp's the one rooting for the alien. Remember, folks, it's only a movie.
Hey, my first time in the Big Apple. I'm from Rockford, Illinois. Where you from?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keep the change. Hold on. I want to get a picture of a real New York cabbie.
Oh.
Hi again. Did I undertip? Well, here, take it. What do you want from me?
Your essence.
This is one ugly alien. Planet Jerky?
Not an alien, Slick. He's a grade A bona fide human, like you or me.
Except he's missing most of his bodily fluids.
He's alive! He's still alive!
It's okay, you're in good hands. I said most of his bodily fluids. It's like something tried to suck the life force out of him.
Start talking. Perp's MO?
Unknown. Despite what the media would have you believe, aliens rarely assault humans.
Found a puncture wound. Neck.
Maybe our aliens from Transylvania.
Maybe he drives a cab.
I just really wish we could stop. Stop!
Ruin my shot, Slick.
Well, hello, sunshine. Freeze! Okay, turn real slow.
An Alcidian?
Man down! Okay, don't shrivel up on me, man. Do something!
Like that?
Whoa, Kate. Lie back. Take it easy.
Packed a wallop for an Alcidian handshake.
What's an Alcidian handshake?
Alcidians are extremely sociable beings. They exchange some of their essence by biting each other's hands. Kind of a bonding experience. Creates an emotional link.
Is it dangerous?
Not if you're an Alcidian.
Alcidians don't press flesh with humans. Our friend seems to be the exception.
Okay, so he's some sort of alien sociopath. Why didn't he just shrivel you up like the other guy?
Don't have what he's looking for in a victim.
Self-defense, then?
No, too premeditated. He's up to something.
Okay, what happened?
Perp just sent me a message.
How? What'd he say?
Whatever happens to him, happens to me.
What?
If you hurt him, you hurt me too. A defensive version of that bonding experience I was telling you about.
Too bad it's not gonna work. A transfusion will clear the Alcidian essence from your bloodstream.
No. Our Alcidian might strike again, and if I can feel his pain, who knows what else I might experience.
So you're saying you and he are like the Corsican brothers?
Except we're not brothers, or Spanish. Otherwise, you're exactly right. Here's where the Alcidian cabbies hang out. Only place in town that specializes in their cuisine.
Oh, yeah, the guy you're talking about sounds like Forbes.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Nobody wants to shake hands with Forbes.
He's antisocial. Talks to himself.
Eats human food.
Yeah. Yeah.
Know where I can find him?
No. I got a photo, though. Hey, good to see you, Newt.
How's it going, buddy?
He totally freaked out.
Maybe he was having a bad hair day.
Broke my camera. Did this to me. Nah, not bad as it looks. Just tore the suit. I haven't seen him since.
The usual. And 2 tuna melts.
Human food.
Believe they eat that stuff?
When in Rome. Not bad. Tastes like Alfredo's pizza.
Give me some of that. This tastes so not like Alfredo's.
You're right.
Okay, maybe I should drive.
I'm okay. I just have to hurt someone.
Huh? What the?
Maybe he got takeout. Okay, what is it?
Smoke. Burning. There! Strange. It's a cool heat.
Let me guess. Forbes has left the building. He at least running scared?
Not a lick. Time for overdrive.
I'll get the seatbelt.
You're in violation of Statute 504 of the Triton Accord. Surrender peaceably. Get ready to duck.
Huh? You knew that was coming.
Call it a hunch. Nice tackle, Slick. Really felt that one.
Oops. Sorry, Kay.
Finish him off. Told you to finish him off. Camera-wielding tourist. A photographer.
He's after people who take his picture.
Bingo.
about you?
Huh?
Anybody see what happened here?
Get that thing out of my face! I feel drained.
Like someone's taken your essence?
Yes.
Forbes is on some weird eye for an eye jag, isn't he? Doing to others what he thinks they're doing to him.
He's definitely psychotic, and Kay identifying with him is starting to concern me. Kay, you're going back to headquarters for an emergency transfusion.
No, I'm too close. I'm the only one who can stop Forbes.
I trust you don't mind if I keep you under observation.
Suit yourself.
So what happens if you get too far inside Forbes's head?
You're both professionals. If I cross that line, you'll know what to do.
I wish he would just let me drive.
It's happening again.
Hold it! Don't move! Oh! Halt!
He's close. I can feel it.
Halt!
If they shoot Forbes,
they shoot Kay. Stop! Don't fire!
Get out of there! This is a restricted... Detective Edwards?
I've, been working deep cover. Deep cover. This is my caller, and I need him alive.
Hold your fire!
Hey!
Forbes, say cheese.
Shooting me would be shooting yourself. We're bonded, you and I. I'm within you, your head, your soul. Can you feel me? You know those who steal our essence must perish. You know you must let me escape.
No.
Kay!
the good news is, he's not dead.
Forbes, I'm going after him.
So, demonic device. Steal my essence of the soul. Demonic device.
Forbes, stay cool. I just want to get you to a doctor.
Windows of the soul. Demonic device. Steal my essence.
Demonic device. Steal my essence. Oh.
Come on.
Don't move, Kay. I want to do a diagnostic, make sure there's no internal injuries.
You tried to steal from me.
Look into your soul, Kay. It's a human soul. If you don't look into your soul right now, I may have to hurt you.
Do what I would do. Pull the trigger.
Kay, don't! I'll shoot him! Shoot you! Make him let her go!
You won't shoot. You know it. I know it. He knows it.
Kay's already gone, man. If he was still here, he'd do the same thing.
Would he?
Do it, Jay. Shoot!
Demonic device.
Joke's on them. Lens cap's still on.
This transfusion will return all essences to their original owners.
What about Forbes?
MIB mental ward. We can help him.
I knew that guy was funny in the head.
Yeah, it had to be.
Voice clue. He was quiet, kept to himself.
Partake?
Thanks. We'll stick with the tuna melts.
I'm reading your mind, partner.
I see a tuna melt.
Interesting. And here?
Tuna melt. Definitely tuna melt.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Duck shot. More duck shot. Confidentially, those hunters couldn't hit the broadside of a duck. Ah! They got me. Yipe! Get him, Wowie Moore. We tweave him. We tweave him. Take it easy, Rover. That's no way to retrieve a duck. Look. Gentle-like. See, Larimore?
Hello. Sorry I had to plug you, Mr. Duck, but I'm a sportsman. A great, great sportsman.
A great sportsman, eh? Listen, sport, you don't know the meaning of fair play. What chance has a poor, helpless, fluffy little winged creature like me against you? You with your bullets, and your shotgun, and your knife, and your death call, and your hunting coat, and your hunting dog, and all kind of stuff like that there. What protection have I got? A bulletproof vest, I suppose. How does that get there? How'd you like to meet me in a fair fight, Mr. Sport? All things being equal, man to man, Marquis of Queensberry rules. Huh? That's different, eh? Yeah, that's something else again. Yeah, you don't like that, do you, sportsman? No. Yeah, you don't like it. Like it.
Ladies and gentle ducks, in that corner... in that corner... he's a dog. You can have him. What a tramp. Elmer Fudd.
Hello.
Hooray! And in this corner, a duck who needs no introduction. That outstanding exponent of clean sportsmanship. That champion of champions. Your friend and mine. Our own, our beloved Daffy, good to his mother, Duck. Now, boys, fight clean.
Oh, brother!
No rough stuff. None of this. Or this. Or this. Or like so. Or this. Or this. Or this. You understand?
Yeah, you mean none of this? Or this? Or like so? Or this? Or this? Or this? Or this? Huh? How about a little of this?
Absolutely,
You know, there's something awfully screwy about this fight, or my name isn't Larimore, and it isn't.
You got him, punchy champ. He's practically a dead duck already. Now get in there, fight. Go on in there, knock him out. Give it to him, champ. Let him have it, champ. Getting a little sin on top. How about a little something to stimulate the scalp?
Now shake hands.
Which hand do you take?
That one.
Nope. Wrong. Guess again.
All right. I'll take that over there.
Ain't he a dope? You sure this is the one you want? You're right. The right one.
And here's round one coming up. 139-10, you're out. The winner and new champion, Daffy Duck.
I'm not the one to complain, Mr. Wefferly, but I thought you said no wuff stuff. None of this, or this, or this, or like so, or this, or this, or this.
That's all, folks.
I
Ew, mucus. The scourge of mankind.
This cold really has you on the ropes, doesn't it, Tick?
No mere common cold, Arthur. No. This must be some super interstellar mutant virus from space. Empires have fallen at the foot of this pox.
Yeah, well, don't give it to me.
Arthur, resistance wearing down. Must have more soup.
Sure. What the? Hey, the mail came. Yuck. Oh, oops. It's for somebody in apartment 14B. That's next door. It says, "Attention Thracker-Zog, you may have just won $10 million.
Soup.
I'd better get this to its rightful owner.
Arthur, is that you? Eyes failing. Chicken soup. Only chance for survival.
Oh, Tick, relax. Everybody gets a cold once in a while.
Please, the soup.
Listen, I'm going to take this letter to the right apartment. I'll be back soon. 14B. Well, this must be the place. What? Who are you?
Thracker-Zog, from Dimension Apartment 14B. Hi, I'm your new neighbor. Welcome to my humble abode. Pretty cozy, don't you think?
How?
How did I get here? Well, easily. I tore a hole into the fabric of your dimension with my interplanar portal pal, patent pending. Pretty sweet, eh?
What are you doing?
We're gonna eat your brain!
Now. There will be plenty of time for brain eating after we conquer Earth.
Brains!
And to conquer said Earth, I will need an invincible army, 1 million superhuman soldiers marching to the tune of my big drum, which is why I shall clone the mighty blue tick.
Clone the tick?
Oh, yes. Your superhero friend is all the attributes I require. Incredible strength, nigh invulnerability, and a teeny tiny little brain.
Big brains!
Imagine a legion of ticks at my command.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes! And when my army is complete, I will rule the world!
I need lots of brains! Fresh, tasty brains!
Oh, are we bothering you?
No, I just want some munchies.
My roommate. He's kind of weird, but he's quiet and always comes through with his half at the end. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, cloning.
Wait a second. What do you want with me if it's the tick you're after?
Don't you know anything? You're the sidekick. I clone you, then I send the evil clone to procure a tissue sample of the tick so I can clone 1 million of him. And speaking of tissue samples, I need to get one from you.
You don't want to do that.
Oh, yes, I do. Now hold still. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? Cloning is a precise science. That's why I use the clonerizer. It costs more, but you get what you pay for. My own recipe includes a generous portion of Dr. Thrack's secret cloning sauce, a pinch of oregano, because, you know, a little goes a long way. And last but not least, your toenail. Mix well, and voila! Arthur the sidekick. Prepare to meet Arthur the evil clone.
I, Arthur. 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 Arthur. I, Arthur. I, Arthur.
He's an eager little bunny, isn't he? They're a bit excitable at first. Oh, no!
I, Arthur?
Evil clone. We do not touch the don't button. That would send Uncle Thrakazorg back to his own dimension. And let me say, the ride back is no picnic. I'd rather be strained through a chain-link fence. Ugh. Clone, go next door and fetch me a tissue sample from the tick. Got it? A tissue sample.
Aye, Arthur. You'll never get away with this, you overconfident blob. The tick will be onto that flimsy fabrication in a second. He hasn't got a chance against the always wary eye of the ever-alert tick.
Arthur, I just had the strangest dream. I was taking some math test I hadn't studied for, and then you tried to saw off my head. Weird, huh?
Aye, Arthur.
Of course you are. And I, Tick. Sorry, Arthur. Blast this uncommon cold anyway. Well, only one thing to do now. Wear this super cold down with many hours of daytime television. Ooh, hey, look. It's Honesty Cole's World of Wrestling. Cool.
Hear me, wrestling fans! I, the human baboon, crave vengeance! Beautiful Stephen will know the agony of my feet! defeat!
Well, it's been a while. All must be going well. Apparently the tick wasn't so quick to discover my clone.
Hello, brain! Big brain.
Don't be so sure. Tick will catch on. Just you wait.
Actually, I can't wait. I have to go, if you catch my drift. Nature is one call you can't put on hold. Be right back.
Be right back. Brain, yum.
No offense, but you scare me.
What's going on, little bunny guy?
I am a moth. Are you aware that your roommate is a hideous monster from another dimension with evil plans for world domination?
Listen, a good roommate relationship is based on a respect for privacy.
Look, can you at least loosen these straps because they're chafing me?
The human baboon has pulled something out of his baboon pants. It looks like an unsanctioned foreign object. Yes, it's a scale model of the Eiffel Tower in Paris, and he's coming out swinging. Ooh, au revoir, beautiful Stephen. Parlez-vous, ouch. Now, a commercial. Oh, Arthur, there you are. It's so nice to have company to watch TV with. Brace yourself while corporate America tries to sell us its wretched things.
I like jackhammering. I better. I do it all day long. It's a man's job, and I work up a man-sized sweat on my brow.
You sure do.
But I'm not afraid to pamper myself with a plush tissue when my brow needs a good wiping.
Plush? Here, big fella. Sample my tissue.
I'll show you a tissue sample.
Fetch me a tissue sample from the tick. Oh, I'd regret that burrito. Hey, what's happening here?
The little bunny guy was chafing himself on the ropes, so I loosened him up a bit.
You what? He's a moth guy, and how many times do I have to say it? Don't touch my stuff. This is my side of the living room, and that is your side of the living room. And must you drink straight out of the milk carton? It's disgusting.
Rally, beautiful Stephen. Rally. Oh, that can't be good for his lower back. Human baboon, you stinker! Stop your evil ways!
Oh, no, you don't. Dick, help!
Gad, my cold has escalated into double vision.
I'm the real Arthur. He's a clone. Arthur.
What manner of rare quandary is this? How can I be sure which Arthur is the real Arthur?
Look, Tick, look! He's turning into a monster!
Monster? Where? I don't see anything wrong with him, Arthur. If you two don't stop this roughhousing, somebody's gonna get hurt and end up crying.
I know how I can prove I'm the real Arthur. I'll tell you something only you and I would know.
Go ahead, Arthur-like person.
Okay. Remember that time my sister gave me that V-neck sweater vest for my birthday? And we tried to return it to the store, and they'd only give me credit. And I was so upset, and then at lunch they put onions on my cheeseburger after I expressly asked the waitress not to. Do you remember that day, Tick?
Oh, indeed I do. Now your turn.
Arthur.
I can't argue with that. Is that you, Arthur?
Yes!
No need for raised voices.
Look, Tick, there's this obscene monster who lives next door, and it wants to clone you and take over the world.
Are you sure you're the real Arthur?
Oh, come on. Tick, please let me go. It's locked, Tick.
Step back, Arthur. I'll take care of the door. Merciful heavens!
Too late, too late.
Too late, too late.
Yuck. What horror is this?
So, mighty Tick, at last we meet. It's nice to finally get to know the neighbors. I am Thrakozog, evil ruler of Dimension 14B. Allow me to introduce your successor. I was a bit worried at first. I mean, he is a little mucus-intensive, but you work with what you've got.
Enough prattle, villain! I don't mind a little science, but no one mucks around with the Tick's bodily membranes. Prepare for swift justice! Oh-ho! So, foul gelatin, you would do battle with the nose of your birth?
Hey, you guys aren't gonna fight in here, are you?
And why not? I pay half the rent.
We'll lose our cleaning deposit if any half gets messed up.
Oh, the cleaning deposit. What was I thinking? Of course you're right.
Now what?
How about the roof?
Good call, Arthur. There's a place good always fights evil.
Well, works for me. Quite frankly, that's why I was so glad to find this great apartment. You'd be surprised how hard it is to get a place in the city. Never mind that most folks are hesitant to rent to a slime-based organism, much less one with intentions of taking over the world.
And eating brains, too! Don't forget the brains!
It is good, this roof. I am pleased. Come on, let's get this over with, nose jelly.
Tick, wait!
Hey, no whispering.
Tick, keep them busy. I think I know how to get Thrakozog back to his own dimension. When I give you the high sign, try to throw the mucus tick into Thrakozog.
A high sign? Are you a great sidekick or what? Let's get to it. Break!
Coward.
This is disgusting. You're no threat to humanity. Well, except for maybe the gross-out factor. Go ahead, Slimy. Take your best shot. Hot dog, a worthy adversary.
Don't press the don't button. I'll press your don't button, buddy. Heavier than it looks.
Eat bricks!
Ooh, he's good. Can I clone or can I clone? Surrender, Tick. You're hopelessly outclassed.
I don't know the meaning of the word surrender. I mean, I know it. I'm not dumb. Just not in this context. And if it's class you want... Now talk to me about class.
Lucky break.
Here goes nothing. Oh. Need an extension cord.
Huh? What? Oh, that old joke. So, what tired routine do you do for an encore?
Oh, dear. Oh, my. Now that's going to leave a mark.
All aboard for the Trans-Dimensional Express. Huh? Why me?
This can't be good for my cold. But this is no time for selfish thoughts. It's time for a little turnabout. Ugh. Can you get any more disgusting? Don't make me come in there. Wait a second. Smells like ambush. Buccal invader, is there no end to your oozing?
Adapter. Thanks.
I've had enough chasing. It's your turn now, Thoris Smog.
Thrakozog with a K. Boy, are you ever rude.
Eat rude brain!
No brains today. We're only serving humble pie. Watchamazog.
Listen, buddy, for the last time, it's...
Thorax in a bog.
Thrakozog.
Laxative log.
No.
Laplanderzog.
No.
Four yaks in a dog. Sap sucker frog.
No.
Susan?
Now you're doing it on purpose. How juvenile. Let's see how you like it, name call boy. Or should I say, talk.
Come on, Tick.
Now is no time for friendly greetings, lad.
Tick, high sign. Tick.
High side? Oh, high side. Right. Okay, nostril spawn. I didn't want to have to do this. I mean, I really didn't want to have to do this. But you asked for it.
It's not possible.
Can't hold it.
Now, Tick.
Nothing like a bit of drama to clear the sinuses. Once again, we've blasted the nasal passages of the city clean of the cloning mucus of evil. Now we can all breathe free and easy and smell the lilacs in bloom. Hello, aroma! Yeah, I'll get the soup.
cockamamie ukulele, but my daily ukulele playing ain't gonna get me far. I need a guitar, an amp, and some quadraphonics, and several $100s worth of electronics if I'm ever gonna get to be a country western star. Gotta get me some dollars and cents, dollars and cents. Them greenback bills with the pictures of the presidents.
Now I hear you squawking, Miss Becky Sue. Why don't you drop by the bank and I'll explain to you how you can make more dollars if you use a little common sense. Chill out, young lady, no need to fret. Although you can't afford to buy that new equipment yet, you got a couple $100 saved up in your birthday stash. Why not deposit them dollars in the bank instead? Then at the end of the year you come out way ahead, because the bank will pay you money in exchange for the use of your cash. And that's called interest. You're making money that way, and you can buy that gear about a year from today.
Saving sounds mighty nifty, Mr. Banker dude. You know I'd like to be thrifty, but I ain't in the mood. I'm inspired and I'm writing me a brand new country song. I got a lot of country western in my blood, like Reba and Loretta and Winona Judd. Gotta get me that equipment and I ain't about to wait too long. Gotta get me some dollars and cents, dollars and cents. Them greenback bills with the pictures of the presidents. So please, Mr. Banker, won't you tell me how I can get my mitts on some money right now? 'Cause waiting for my dollars really doesn't seem to make much sense.
Why, sure, Becky Sue, I can give you a hand. I can lend you the money, but you must understand, when you borrow from the bank, then you gotta pay it back on time. And when you're done paying back every dollar that's due, you will find you paid them back a little extra too. For every dollar you borrow, you gotta pay the bank a dollar and a dime. Again, that's interest, and it's just a fee you pay to use the money that you borrow from me.
We're talking about dollars and cents, dollars and cents. Them greenback bills with the pictures of the presidents. Since life is one experience that spares us no expense, we gotta use them dollars with a little bit of common sense. We gotta use them dollars with a little bit of common sense. Are you sure Dolly Parton started this way?
Well, everybody, that was our show for this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did, because you always do. And how could you not? You all chose it. But for use of those of whom, and those thou of that, where, whom, which is, am, which, where, the toe biters.
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go Maxsquad.
Wha-bam!
That like button and subscribe to our channel, and go head over to KJ and these as well. And Maxsquad.
Wha-bam!
That like button and subscribe to our channel as well. There's that channel as well.
Is that thou where thou must go and do thus that. This is the only way to go. Max smashes for all. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure you check out Bit and Down in Boop, where you will find the Discord links, where we have weekly programming, we have Friday night shows, we have Saturday night movies, and we have Sunday all day long now. See, I have changed it around because somebody brought it to my attention. Thank you very much to that individual whose name I can't think of right now, and I don't want to try to butcher it to say it. So, they mentioned to me about the discrepancies and the troubles of the West Coasters. You West Coasters who have such a big time gap from the Eastern Standard Time. So what I decided I was going to do on Sundays, for those who missed the early times and still want to have, you know, times to be in the chat and stuff like that, then I'm going to air today's tomorrow after General YouTube Baseball goes off, which is usually around 1 o'clock. And after MAXOUT gets done, General YouTube Baseball will run again for those who might have missed in the morning. Again, our wonderful West Coast viewers. So, make sure that you head over to the Discord, and, of course, make sure that you're showing up for the weekly programming, because it's always good stuff. It's all the stuff that we can't show here, so be there for that. And, of course, we have our Maxsquad Maxsquad gallery, the masterpieces of the day. And, of course, we have some new artwork. We've been getting quite a lot of new artwork in here lately. We've had a good flood, and I'm enjoying it because we are set for a while. That's right, we have a buttload of all kinds of wonderful, pretty awesome pieces, actually, and I can't wait to show all of you. But today, you must feast your eyes upon this, a masterpiece. And of course, if you have not already, make sure you send your artwork into smc.themaxout@gmail.com, and we shall receive it. So, I have taken down, after we showed the last episode on Wednesday, we've taken down, so if you're still looking for it, it's still on the channel. If you're looking for anything from the movies, or if you're looking for anything from the full series, they're still there for right now. I may have to pull some of the other ones, but until I get them uploaded to the separate channel, which remember I said is coming for the MAXOUT Showcase explicitly, they're gonna stay there, they're gonna stay put. So, worry not, we're all gonna have those, and we're gonna have them all to hang out and look at, but trying to be safe and make sure that this channel stays intact so that myself and the Yizzle can be with you for many years to come. And then when the Yizzle is a big grown person, we can still come on YouTube and watch us. So trying to keep us from getting, the boot. But that is all that we have for today. So now we must get into the closer, which again was voted and chose by you. So that is wrestling, of course. I'm not gonna lie, what I tried to choose, I tried to get the ball rolling on some good old-fashioned game shows. I remember introducing the wrestling because I remember when I was a kid, it was always WWF Superstars. That was right after Saturday morning cartoons, and that was my favorite thing to watch after cartoons went up. So I don't blame you, but I will say that I have something that I'm waiting to drop on you. So, at the risk of influencing the vote, I have something that I'm holding on to and I'm waiting to unleash in the TV game show world. So, let's hang out for some wrestling and hang out with us every week, us being myself, that Yizzle, and the two biters, right here on the only place for what I just said, and the things that we are watching, and the MAXOUT choice. This is the often imitated, never imitated. We are Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
Treasures of ages lie, but none can see them unless you pay the toll. Surrender your soul for General Yetsubi's in control. Shells of the corporate spire, General Yetsubi's evolved desire. The world's greatest stories for thunderous hand. He holds the keys, he commands the land. Movies, music, art from afar, hidden behind his cold and bar. You'll never see them without a cost, and even if the table hope is lost. He's cruel with a heart of stone. His vault's a fortress, his power's grown. But there's a secret buried deep, a dark master's hold he can't defeat. The epoch doom, tyrant of the screen, he'll steal your presence, turn you unseen. Pay the price or be erased, a digital ghost lost in space. But deep inside, his power's not his own. The heroes rise to break his throne.
The recognized symbol of excellence in sports entertainment.
Hello,
everyone, and welcome. Gorilla Monsoon here at ringside for the New England Sports Network, along with my dear friend and colleague, His Lordship Alfred Hayes, filling in for the Jesse the Body Ventura, who was on special assignment, Lord, for the World Wrestling Federation, but no one knows where.
I wonder where he did go.
Who the heck knows? Plenty of action coming out of the Boston Garden. Big, tremendous tag team match. The Junkyard Dog teams up with the Hulk against the Funk Brothers, and Tito tries to get his title back. Let's go up to our ring announcer right now.
This match is one fall with a 20-minute time limit. First from Nice, France, weighing 236 pounds, the #1 Frenchman, René Goulet. From Samoa, weighing 238 pounds, CV Afi.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Gorilla Monsoon here with Lord Alfred Hayes, filling in for the on assignment, special assignment, Jesse the Body Ventura. You know where he is, Lord.
Well, I have an idea, but I wouldn't like to say so because I might be wrong. And if I was wrong, you know what Jesse's like.
Yes, obviously so. It's no one can ever tell where the body goes when he goes on special assignment, but we're here in the fantastic Boston Gardens, jam-packed to the rafters. Take a look. There they are. Some 20,000 plus streamed in here for this tremendous World Wrestling Federation extravaganza.
And they know they're in for a good time this evening with this fantastic card that's lined up for them.
Well, starting off with CV Afi, the young Samoan newcomer here to the World Wrestling Federation, doing very well for himself, Lord.
He is. At the moment, his record is without blemish. And if he can maintain that, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
He's in there with a crafty guy tonight.
Yes, indeed, Goulet.
René Goulet,
knows
the #1 Frenchman.
Absolutely. Knows and uses every inch of the ring.
I like to call him the Michael Jackson of the wrestling world, with his little sequined glove.
Does he still have that on?
Oh, he had it on earlier. Now he's reaching into his tights for what appears to be a driving glove or a handball glove or a golf glove of some kind. Referee checking it over.
He seems satisfied with it, so I don't see that that's any additional advantage for Goulet, only psychological.
Well, it may give him a little extra way to hang on when he slaps that Scorpio claw hold on, Lord. Maybe.
Yeah, well, he's very adept with that claw hold, and he has won some very, very decisive battles with it.
Well, of late here, I would say the past 6 or 7 months here in the World Wrestling Federation, he's more or less thrown it to the wolves.
Absolutely.
He hasn't won a match with it in 6 months, Lord.
But he took
Not too good in the record books.
No. But he took Sivi Afi down nicely on his head just then, if you notice.
Well,
good opening move.
I don't honestly believe that claw hold, the particular one that he uses, would be effective on this youngster. He's got very thick forehead. Yes. Jesse said one night that he's thick between the ears, you know. But he didn't mean it that he had a wide forehead. He meant that the guy didn't have too much gray matter.
I wonder why Jesse would say a thing like that. He's usually not that insulting, is he?
Nice arm wringer by Goulet, steps over, nice takedown. Crafty René Goulet, ring veteran for some 15, 16, maybe 18 years, Lord.
Yes, and once again he rammed Sifi Afi's head into the mat there, so Afi's going to have to watch those maneuvers that Goulet is forcing him into on his head each time. He's got to be thick there.
Hey, no, when there's ever a card of great importance, as there is always here in the World Wrestling Federation, René Goulet is on it. Nobody home. CB snuck out the back door. He didn't really take advantage of the situation, though. He's not that kind of a youngster.
No. And I think at the moment, CV is relying on the sportsmanship of Goulet, and I don't think that's the right thing to do.
No, definitely not. Some kind of a tattoo on the right hamstring or quadricep of the young Samoan. Either that or it's an awful scar, one of the two, Lord. You know, my eyesight, Jesse's always questioning my eyesight, but it's either a tattoo or a scar. Let me put it to you that way.
It is.
Oh,
looks
there
like
it is.
Some exotic flower
Looks
or
like
leaf.
a maple leaf, maybe.
Yeah. Do they have those in Samoa?
I doubt it, very seriously.
Some little bit of foliage anyway.
René using some leverage here to get a 1 count, not a pinning combination. Offie not in any danger of being pinned with that.
No, both men very tentative right now, seeking the weakness of each other.
Well, I think Goulet has everything to gain and nothing to lose, Lord. Where on the other hand, Offie has got an undefeated record going for himself. Rene Goulet, I think, stopped counting a long time ago. Oh, nice shoulder block. Sends the Frenchman down to the canvas. Up quickly, dropped down in front. Youngster was over there in a hurry. Look at this takeover. Wow.
3 nice moves put together there by the young Samoan, and very, very devastating too. That high maneuver when he brought Goulet over must have taken its toll on the Frenchman, because he's just laying there at the moment.
Boy, he's really jerking up on that side headlock. Give you cauliflower ear, something that I managed to get through without, Lord.
Well, I've got one, so I was halfway there.
Boy, I've heard so many guys complaining night after night about the tremendous pain involved with the cauliflower ears. And for me, it was easy, 6'6", and I didn't want to stay in those headlocks very long. You grabbed a headlock, you were in deep trouble with me.
Well, they could find my head pretty easily.
Still hanging on to the side headlock. Rene trying to find a counter that'll work.
Some nice wearing down moves by the Samoan. Hanging on to that headlock. Powerful arms, the Samoan.
Goulet went to the tights, Lord.
Yes.
Right into the tights. Sunset flip, got the legs hooked over. No. Well, Goulet was on his feet. The referee was making the 2 count.
Goulet is moving very, very fast. He's shed some weight in these last few months, and it's paying off for him. He seems to be a lot speedier than he was just a couple of months ago.
No question about that. He dropped about 27 pounds total, and that increased his speed, but took away some of his strength, Lord.
Yes, but sometimes that's a better thing. He's a thinking type wrestler, Goulet, and he'll try and outsmart his opponent, and if he's carrying a lot of excess weight, he's not going to do that.
Still holding on to this side headlock. CV Offie.
I'm very impressed with this youngster from Samoa.
And he knows how to wear those knee pads. That impresses me. Not many guys do. Knee right to the lower abdomen. Notice he wears them down around the calf, Lord. And that's the proper place to wear a knee pad. Not above the knee or covering the knee. That way when you go down, that knee pad absorbs the pressure on the patella.
Yes. I wish I'd have known that 20 years ago.
You might have been moving around a little better today, right?
Yes, very definitely.
He's certainly got a shot to that lower abdomen area, and Rene's going to work on it right now. But the youngster has tremendous resiliency, as I'm sure we'll see as this match goes on.
He really does. He has that durability that those Polynesians seem blessed with. He's endowed with a lot of strength, and he has a lot of heart, too.
Well, the one that brings to mind to me, Lord, is Peter Maivia, who has since passed away. But Peter had that resiliency that he could take tremendous amounts of punishment and still manage to survive.
Yes, he hung in there all the time. He was like a bulldog, wasn't he, Maivia? Incredible strength and ability to hang on at all costs.
And if something went wrong in the parking lot, I'd want him on my side.
Definitely.
Offie in for the ride. Whoa, what a clothesline by Goulet. Caught the youngster sleeping a little bit.
Very
over for a cover, he won't get him. No way. He had his body weight way out of balance, Lord.
Yes, but he's making the Samoan think a lot more than
there it
there
is.
Goes.
He slapped it on. He has not thrown it in the garbage. He's back with that claw hole once again. We'll see how successful he can be with it. Goulet has slapped it on.
And he's punishing the Samoan, and the Samoan looks as if he's weakening a bit. Stevie better try and pull himself together.
He's got to get to his feet here and alleviate that downward pressure. The lights will go out in a hurry. Shoulders are down. The referee could be counting them out, Lord. He's not.
I think he's got a good sight on his shoulders there, actually. So maybe they're not quite as down as we think they are.
Well, they look pretty flat to me.
Well, that right shoulder definitely looks as if it's down.
Well, obviously the referee thinks that this is a submission hold, and it really isn't, because you can get your shoulders counted down with it as well. Oh, the youngster battling back now. That'll help a lot. He's got to his knees and now to his feet. Rene will have a tough time holding on to it now. And the Frenchman has to break it. Look out, Goulet. Oh! There's that craftiness coming out on the part of Rene Goulet. He's going to slap it on again, this time from the second turnbuckle. Yes, no.
There is no substitutes for experience, and that is what the Frenchman is showing right now. A lot of experience.
Oh, look at that. He saw a couple fingers laying out there where they weren't supposed to be.
And he soon stomped on those.
Oh. Not too much behind those shots by Sifi. He's hurt. And Goulet has slapped down the claw hole once again. Handful of hair helps take the youngster down to the canvas.
Things are not going too well for Sifi right at this moment.
Why do guys put their names on the back of their tights, Lord, in case they leave them in the locker room or something? Never understood that.
No, I don't. Maybe he forgets who he is occasionally.
Oh, maybe.
It's
He'd have
behind
a hard
him.
time reading it, though.
It's behind him
It's
now.
all behind him now, yes. Rene Goulet going to work with the Scorpio claw hold. Hasn't been too successful for him in the past, but he hasn't forsaken it, Lord.
No, and he's looking extremely confident. And he should do, because he's had the last 5 minutes all to himself here. Afi hasn't been able to offer a lot of resistance to Goulet's attack.
Sort of been a one-way street.
It really has.
Boy, the entire wrestling world, Lord, buzzing, talking about WrestleMania 2.
Isn't it incredible?
The happening, coming down Monday, April 7th. The biggest closed-circuit extravaganza and live bouts everywhere. Chicago, Los Angeles, Nassau Coliseum, New York. Tremendous, tremendous event.
Millions and millions of people will see this. It's the biggest thing ever to happen in wrestling, and it's the most fantastic thing.
I understand into 20 foreign markets as well, Lord.
Yes, it is, and in different languages the world over.
Well, we have quite a contingency here with us in the Boston Garden as far as news media people are concerned. We'll get a shot of some of them later on here covering this World Wrestling Federation bout. Uh-oh, lefts and rights now, and Sifi won that battle.
Yes, Goulet made a mistake there. He was doing so well with his wrestling. He should have stuck with that.
Goulet now being rammed into that top turnbuckle time and time again, maybe a dozen times. Oh, big roundhouse right misses, and Sifi with an atomic drop. Uh-oh, a little war dance going on now by the Samoan.
Samoan's turned the tables on him.
Goulet doesn't know exactly where he is. Frenchman in for the ride. Big backdrop. Wow.
Whoa, high backdrop.
Look out below. Headbutt down for the cover. Does not hook the leg. Couldn't get him. Rene had those arms doubled up underneath him and managed to kick out. Now an eye gouge stops the Samoan dead in his tracks. Another roundhouse right missed. High cross body. 1 count, 2. No, a handful of tights saved the Frenchman that time.
Sifi showing an experience here by not hooking that leg. He could have beaten him twice then. Didn't take that leg on either occasion, and now the Frenchman's still in there battling it up.
Oh, reversal, reversal, reversal. And Goulet head first in, look out. Afi going to the outside. Perhaps to go all the way up. Rene Goulet stunned in the center of the ring.
But partially to his feet.
Look out. High cross body. Down goes Goulet's got the leg hooked. This one's history.
Fantastic move by the Samoan there.
Still undefeated, Sifi Afi. Let's get the official word.
Here is your winner, Sifi Afi.
Sifi Afi, a tremendous victory over ring veteran Rene Goulet, who is really stunned. Take a look at the look on his kisser. Let's go back if we can and take a look. Rene Goulet missed with a big right hand here, and now Rene doesn't know where he is. He turns around and look at this. Talk about your flying birds. Caught him with a knee right in the kisser, Lord.
Nice move. Beautiful move. Caught him with that knee, knocked him senseless, and that's the result.
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
Tremendous victory for that youngster right there from the Samoan Islands. Don't go away, wrestling fans. We'll be back.
This match is one fall with a 20-minute time limit. First from Puerto Rico, weighing 249 pounds, Jose Luis Rivera. His opponent from Stone Mountain, Georgia, weighing 259 pounds, Jake the Snake Roberts.
Jake the Snake Roberts making his debut here in the Boston Garden for the World Wrestling Federation. but certainly no stranger to the squared circle.
Certainly not. The last time I saw Jake the Snake was in South Carolina, in Columbia, and he was very, very impressive. A very quick victory he made there in about 5 minutes. He had the whole place in an absolute uproar, and it wasn't just because of a snake.
Huh. Well, let's get our number 5 camera to take a good shot. There it is. A good shot of that very ominous-looking bag sitting over there in the corner. And there's no telling what's in there, Lord.
Really, you know, for one who loves snakes like Jake does, I wonder why he wears those snakeskin boots. I mean, there's a dead snake. I can't imagine why anybody would do that.
Well, they're probably artificial.
Oh, nice.
He's been known to be a, you know, a little
do you think so?
Tight-fisted, so to speak.
Well, I know his father was.
Yes. Had short arms and deep pockets.
Yes.
But certainly is a first-class A1 wrestler with a very impressive record coming into the World Wrestling Federation here. And he's going to make trouble for a lot of guys. Whoa!
Yes, he isn't. But at the moment, he should not underestimate Jose Luis Rivera, because he's a very smart wrestler indeed. Rivera has already upset a few budding careers.
Jake the Snake slips underneath. Oh, Rivera nicely over the back. Wow. Very quick.
Isn't he, though? Very quick, very elusive. And
oh, look at this. Inverted backbreaker right on those lower abdominal muscles. That'll take the starch out of anybody in a hurry.
Knock the wind right out of you, and if he happens to catch his knee in the lower ribs, he can easily separate the intracostus there.
Rivera will know he's been in a battle before this one's over. Speaking about battles, Lord, that tremendous battle royal, that open invitational, part of WrestleMania 2 coming down in Chicago, April 7th. There are some guys in there that have nothing whatsoever to do with wrestling.
Absolutely. Have you seen some of the names?
Oh, we're talking about William the Refrigerator Perry, Bill Fralick from the Atlanta Falcons, Russ Francis, good friend of yours, Lord.
Yes, absolutely.
Jimbo Covert, Too Tall Jones, Harvey Martin. Holy mackerel, can you imagine those guys stepping inside the squared circle without a helmet on?
I just can't wait to see this. And no suits of plastic armor either.
Well, some of those guys are quite huge, Lord.
But
don't forget, also in that battle royal in Chicago will be Andre the Giant, Big John Studd, Ted Arcidi, world's strongest man.
Yes.
It's going to be a happening.
Jumbo Jim Convert is a big, big man, but I think he's going to be surprised by the size of Studd, Andre the Giant, and as you say, Arcidi.
Rivera doing well for himself, but the Snake dropped down quickly. Wow, and caught him right underneath the sternum.
Doesn't he move fast?
He certainly does. I thought Rivera was fast, but Jake the Snake has got it on him. He's not going to get Rivera that way.
No, a little bit of
very haphazard cover there.
Yeah, but I think that's a little psychological warfare there. He's just showing Rivera that he can get into that pinning position if he wants to.
Lord, I want to make the point clear and emphasize to the fans that no matter where they go to view WrestleMania 2, they will see all the top attractions out of the Nassau Coliseum, all the top attractions out of the Horizon in Chicago, and all the top attractions out of the Los Angeles Sports Arena from wherever they are.
Yes, all by the big bird up in the sky, huh?
The big satellite will do it all. It's going to be a happening, a one-of-a-kind event. I thought WrestleMania 1 was the greatest wrestling extravaganza of all time, but believe me when I tell you that WrestleMania 2 will definitely surpass that.
I was going to top it. And now I heard a rumor, I don't know how true this is, but they're actually trying to get it into Moscow.
Into Moscow.
That's what I heard.
Well, I don't know whether the satellite can penetrate the Iron Curtain or not. We'll have to find out. We'll go to our very special correspondent for that information, Nelson Swagler, and try to get that.
What do you say, Nelson?
Yeah.
Look out.
Nelson.
Oh, what a slam. He just drove him down into the canvas.
Oh, Roberts is about 6'6", and
Rivera had an eye on him. There's 2 elbow drops missed, and you can bet that landing on that funny bone is not all that funny, Lord.
No, and for once his speed wasn't helping him at all there. Robert's speed, in fact, was a handicap there because he came in much too quickly, and Rivera was ready for him.
I think maybe Jake the Snake may have underestimated Jose Luis Rivera.
Yes, as we said right at the beginning of this bout, he's upset a few budding careers. fact, he had a good run of victories just last month and the month before Rivera.
Yes, he did, and then he met with disaster.
Yes, the wheels came off suddenly along the right.
One of these rungs on the ladder broke and tumbled Jose Luis Rivera. Now he's on the comeback trail once again.
Yeah, I think he hit his jaw on every run coming down too.
But he's a comer. He's not a quitter.
No, he's a
got about
youngster
6
as well.
mouths to feed at home. He better not be a quitter.
No. He's not all that.
Oh, look at the snake. He's trying to reach that bag, Lord.
Oh, you don't think he'd go inside that bag?
He's making a motion for that bag.
For the snake, do you?
Uh-oh, handful of hair is going to get him out of this armbar. Rivera ducks underneath the right hand and a high cross body.
Oh, good
snake
move.
down, no. Close but no cigar. Look at the slithering action here of the snake as he slithers underneath that bottom rope, looking for a little breather here. There's no timeouts in the world of professional wrestling. I'm sure he's aware of that. But he can slither around just like a snake.
He does slither, doesn't he? I wonder if he's got scales on him somewhere for slithering around like that.
Both of these men in excellent physical condition. You don't have to worry about either one of them running out of gas.
No, there's not a spare ounce
Not like when you and I entered the ring. If it was over a 12-minute time limit, we were in deep trouble.
What I was, I don't know so much about you.
Rivera hanging on for dear life to the arm ringer. He knows he's hurt that left arm. He wants to keep working on it. He's going to have to break it now. Wow. Right underneath the heart that kick was.
Well aimed. Good aim. Quite precise.
Oh, beautiful maneuver. Jose Luis thought he was going for a ride, and just about 2 steps backward, the snake put the brakes on and clotheslined him.
And full force, too. That was a good move by Roberts.
He removed some tape. Looked like from his left wrist. Maybe he figured maybe that was cutting off the circulation. I got news for him.
Oh.
It's Rivera been working on that arm that's cut off the circulation.
Almost a one-handed slam. He's got a lot of sinew strength, Roberts.
Oh, he said the big knee's coming.
Oh, very
He's
good.
measuring him.
He's a little overconfident maybe here.
Oh, nice knee lift right into kisser.
Good timing, too. Precise timing.
Having a good time, big smile on his face.
Well, that may change shortly because Rivera's not down and out by any means yet.
Form of a sleeper here. Half Japanese and half Australian.
Yes.
Kind of a hybrid.
I don't know whether Jake can make
he let it go, Lord.
Yes, he did. I don't think he was making a great deal of impression with that sleeper hold because Rivera wasn't sinking at all.
Thinking or sinking?
Sinking.
Sinking.
I don't know whether he can think, but he certainly wasn't sinking.
I'm not sure that he's, Rivera doesn't even realize how close he is to those ring ropes. He could reach right. That's a choke now. Definite choke hold. It's underneath the chin. Come on, referee, get in there. Take a look at that. That guy's got, now he switched it back. He had a choke hold on there.
Yeah, I think we got a crafty one here in Roberts.
Rivera's not going to give up, Lord. He's not a quitter.
No, he doesn't seem to have the right leverage somehow or other in that hold.
Jake the Snake Roberts having a rough time, a rougher time than I thought he would have with Jose Luis Rivera.
I think he thought he was going to have a nice easy ride here, but he's not by any means.
It's never a night off in the World Wrestling Federation.
No, certainly not. And not with Rivera anyway, because he's a really good, gifted and talented wrestler.
Well, he's back on it again, trying to wear him down some more. He's really making him carry his body weight too. That's what saps you. That's what drains you.
Yes, he's not going to let Rivera up from the mat. He's going to keep him down there and wear him down because his speed wasn't making any impact upon, or impression, I should say, upon Rivera. He went for a couple of close pinfalls in the early part of this match. Didn't have much idea of holding on to them because he didn't hook the leg, and consequently Rivera is still there.
Well, Rivera needs to hook that arm and turn this thing around into a hammerlock and get himself a little bit of breathing space here. A couple of sit-outs and turn-ins may turn him loose, but he's got to go to the ropes if you have to, Lord.
Yes, absolutely.
But get out. At any cost, get out.
Yes, a little tactics, yeah.
Well, my father always said, if you can't get 5, take 2. And if you're going to be a bear, be a grizzly. Oh, desperation move, clothesline shot by Jose Luis. Caught the snake right in the kisser. Look at that, fell out backwards. between the ropes, almost went to the floor. And Rivera now found some newfound energy from somewhere. That adrenaline's got to be flowing. Snake in for the ride. Big backdrop. Oh, look at that, slithered out again, Lord.
Yes.
The Snake. Rivera right after him.
He may have made a mistake here.
Oh, Rivera got caught coming through the ropes.
He did make a mistake.
Uh-oh, the Snake says now we're going to see it.
Yes.
He has a tremendous finishing hold that he uses. There it is, right there.
The brain buster.
It's called GDT. And he says he's worked 4.5 years to patent it, and he laid it on Rivera, who's out cold. It's over. Look at him slithering over towards that bag. What's he going to do with it? He wants to open it up. The referee's saying, no, you can't do that. I don't know why he can't do that.
I don't know either. Is there some sort of rule against that? Or is I presume he has his snake in there.
Alfred, that bag is moving around without anybody touching it.
That's rather...
Give you a sign of something.
Yes.
The referee definitely not allowing him to go into that bag. Let's get the official word.
The winner of this match, Jake the Snake Roberts.
Getting his hand raised, but he's not happy. He wanted to open that bag. Referee said no. He slithered that out of the ring.
He's been doing a lot of slithering.
Not happy, slithering out once again. Jake the Snake Roberts got a victory using his patented DDT hold as he flattens Jose Luis Rivera, but unable to get into the gunny sack. We'll be back, don't go away.
This is a special ladies tag team attraction. One fall with a 30-minute time limit. First, team number 1 from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing 165 pounds, Donna Kristentella. Her partner from Myrtle Beach, weighing 161 pounds, Judy Martin.
Debut here in the United States in the Boston Garden, that Japanese tag team sensation, Chigusa Nagoya and Lioness Asuka. And of course their entourage, their manager, look like two pistols, Lord.
Really, I've heard a lot about these girls. I want to see if they live up to their reputation.
Well, they'll get a testing by Judy Martin and Donna Kristentella for sure, two ring veterans.
They couldn't have chosen two tougher girls in the whole of that ladies' division.
Unfortunately, they were not in there when they were announced, so I don't know who's Lioness and who's Chigusa or who's who.
No, they both look the same to me anyway.
You know, I thought maybe the Lioness would have a little longer hair or something, but maybe the striped tights is a
They're both wearing black karate belts as well, so I expect to see a lot of karate in play, but their publicity, their record is absolutely unparalleled. So we'll see if they can live up to that here in the United States of America.
Maybe we can get referee Danny Davis's attention and have him ask them, who's the Lioness, Danny? Who's the Lioness on this team? Who is the Lioness? Aha, the blue is the Lioness. Okay, we got it, Lord.
Right. Gosh, she does look like a lioness, too.
Very tigerish, I think.
Looked at me just then, it kind of withered me.
Lioness stepping out, and Chigusa Nagoya about to start this match with Judy Martin. And Judy making sure that Danny knows the rules about the long hair, because the Japanese girls don't have any.
No, they don't, and that Japanese girl is poking her hand out to shake hands. She's in for a rude awakening from Judy Martin. Judy's not going to stand for that.
Judy Martin, one of the premier girl wrestlers here in the United States and all over the world for that matter. Ranked very highly for a title shot at the Fabulous Moolah.
Yes, these Japanese girls, they look as if they know what they're doing. Already, they haven't come to any clinches yet, but certainly look as if they know.
Well, I'll tell you what,
precisely
they've
what
got
is
amateur
needed.
wrestling footwear on, Lord, which tells me something.
Yes. Their music was pretty stirring too, was it not?
It wasn't a piece that I was familiar with, Lord. Was it from Madame Butterfly or what?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think it was from the Mikado either. Uh-oh. Donna doesn't like that.
Donna wants timeout. Donna, there is no timeout. I'm sorry.
She'll do anything, though, to distract. Absolutely anything. Donna and Judy make a very, very good ladies team.
Crush Girls in from Japan for a very lengthy tour of the United States.
Well, it might
come in with some heavy credentials.
Yes, and it might suddenly stop
Oh,
it.
look at the
Nice
kip
move.
up. Excellent kip up by Chigusa. Look at how Judy said, let me get out of here. Let Donna in here. She's been around longer. Oh, nice backward somersault right into a hammerlock.
Nice reversal. These Japanese girls are young, and but they don't necessarily look inexperienced.
No, they don't. Taking a chin lock with it. Nice maneuver, takes Donna down to the canvas.
You know, this must be an ordeal for them because it's the first time they've ever wrestled here in the United States of America. And let's face it, this is the #1 in ladies wrestling.
I think it's the first time they've ever left Japan, Lord.
Could be, could be.
And when they decided they were going to come to the United States, they only wanted to come one place, and that's where the World Wrestling Federation was.
Absolutely.
They know that this is the Mecca. Oh, what is this? Japanese football stance.
Well, it certainly wasn't a sumo stance, was it?
No, definitely not. Judy backing into the corner, very reluctant to tie up.
I don't think they can figure out these girls' style. They're not just linking up, they're looking for an opportunity to attack, yeah.
The Lioness is in there now. Lioness Asuka. Oh, that was a nice high karate kick, but no one there out of the reach.
No. Judy's a very quick young lady. She can move very rapidly. A very experienced girl, and it's going to show with this Lioness.
Whoa! Danny Davis is saying that's all right, that's a legal move here in the United States. Maybe that's illegal in Japan, but it's perfectly legal here. Reverses with the arm wringer. Oh, and a karate kick of her own, and another one right in the lower abdomen area, and still a third one, and Judy just said, let me out for a while.
Yeah, she bails out. She's pretty shocked at what's happening right now. I don't think Judy's used to being treated in such an offhand manner. She's an aggressive wrestler herself, and now she's being treated aggressively by the Lioness.
Tremendous news contingency here from Japan to cover all of these matches that the Crush Girls are in. They'll get a real education to Western style wrestling, Lord. Although in Japan they do wrestle our rules.
Yes, they do.
Maybe I can hook up with them on the way back, Lord. I haven't been there since 1976. I'd be anxious to see some of the changes that have taken place.
Yes, that would be very interesting.
Maybe I could manage to get you to come along.
Wow!
If I get you to
just
keep
to watch.
Strictly as an observer, of course.
Yes, I don't think I could handle those chopsticks again.
Uh-oh, Judy going now, starting to unload on the Lioness, who may be heading for the den shortly.
Yes, because Judy's taken command of this situation.
A little bit of a weight difference here, too. Hard into the corner. Oh, right up on top. Hooks it with a sunset flip. Whoa, was that close?
Look at Judy.
Donna didn't even have a chance to get in. Chigusa rushing down the line to tell Danny Davis, look, they got her by
the wrong thing to do.
In the meantime, no tag made, and Donna Cristanello in there now with a front face lock on the Lioness.
Judy and Donna are a good team together, and they'll work this referee on his blind side, and he won't know whether he's coming or going.
Look at Donna now reaching in underneath to grab a handful of hair. The unsuspecting Danny Davis.
Oh, heavy boot there to the chest.
Big right hand by Donna, and the Lioness manages to tag Chigusa Nagoya in there once more.
What was that name again?
Chigusa
Nagoyo.
Yes.
Does that have any
From
significance?
parts unknown in Japan. Step over toe hold by Donna. Oh, got a handful of tights from the blind side of the referee. Danny Davis, one of the premier referees here in the World Wrestling Federation.
That was a neat little move by Chigusa. Chigusa.
Hi, domo arigato. Tag made quickly. Judy Martin steps in. I'm sure she'll go to work on that same left leg.
Throws her into the rose rope. She's going to go.
Oh, nice duck underneath, off the ropes hard. High cross body. She caught her in midair. Oh, drop kick by the Lioness. But no. Oh, she could have hung on there.
Yes,
maybe got
I think
a 3
so.
count.
I don't know what she was doing there because she let go of a
Judy
good
wound
move.
up again.
Ooh.
Whoa, what a karate shot. Full force behind that one. And an elbow.
Tagging Lioness, and Judy's taken off. She was really treated
Lioness has been
most
tagged
aggressively there.
Asuka in there now, waiting for some competition.
I think the Japanese girls could have finished that if they'd have been able to hang on to Judy, but Judy's a wily woman.
Well, Donna and Judy were out now doing public relations, saying hi to some of the ringside fans.
Yeah, and meantime,
I'm sure there was
sucking
some
in that breath.
very derogatory statements made over there. I'm glad we didn't pick any of them up.
Well, they're ladies. They don't make derogatory statements, do
No.
they?
Donna said, look, let's be friends.
Yeah. Yeah, and I
little
think she
late
got
for
her
that.
fingers crossed behind her back, too.
Donna Cristantello, Pittsburgh, PA. Been around the World Wrestling Federation for quite some time. Knows all the ins and outs.
I wonder if these Japanese girls understand any English at all.
It's hard to tell, Lord.
It is. I hear them speaking Japanese to each other, but...
Oh, there's an illegal
mistake.
move right there. Can't get too close to that corner. You've got to stay out of the opposition's corner for sure. Or
Judy
you'll be
won't
in
let
deep
you get
trouble.
away. Judy won't let you get away with that.
Blatant chokehold. Oh, look at that shot. Glad I retired. Front face lock now. As Donna tags Judy back in. Double shot to the lower abdomen.
Nice double kick there. The Lioness, though,
is not faring too well right at the moment.
No, she's not. Well, neither of them actually are living up to that promise, although they have made one or two really aggressive moves.
Well, they picked on the toughest competition right off the bat, Lord.
Yes, they did. Maybe that was their mistake.
These two right here certainly can give anyone a negative attitude.
Right.
Lioness in for the ride. Whoa, what a crushing elbow.
Oh.
Comes right up with a kip up. And a single leg trip. Nice maneuver from behind.
Oh, good maneuvers from that Japanese girl.
Turns it loose. Had control and just threw it to the wind. Karate chop. Right underneath the chin. Another quick tag made as Chigusa steps in. And Judy Martin wound up, but no, reverses it. Look out. Whoa. Hello. Welcome to America.
Yes. Isn't she something, that Judy?
Oh.
Oh. The Japanese girls must know her, though. She's well
You can
traveled.
imagine being her husband and complaining about the soup not tasting too good or something like that.
Yes. Where's my
look at
clean
that.
shirt?
Nice double team effort there as Donna stepped in and Judy just dropped Chigusa's back right on the outstretched knee. Action fast and furious here in the Boston Garden. Jam-packed, hanging off the rafters here with this World Wrestling Federation. Tremendous matchups. Oh, look, come on, Danny.
Oh.
Turn around, take a look. Chigusa's getting choked out over there in the corner. I would say, you know, if you packaged both of these teams together, these Japanese girls got to be outweighed by 100 pounds, Lord.
They look as if they're outweighed, but they haven't really been outmaneuvered. But the point is that right now, the experience of the American girls is showing very strongly in their favor.
Oh, nice single leg pick there, amateur move. Oh, Boston Crab, a half of one.
Single-legged Boston there, and that is a damaging hold. And Judy knows that too.
Oh, she came in a hurry to break that up because she knew that was curtains. What a more fitting place to put on the Boston Crab than here in the Boston Garden.
Yes.
Lioness wants to get into the action. Danny Davis saying no. In the meantime, being choked out. Chigusa Nagoyo. Right in front of all those international cameramen, Lord.
Yes, and I think Donna had a piece of the rope in her hands there too, if I'm not mistaken. They're not going to let these girls get away with anything, and I'm afraid they're taking advantage, and it's beginning to tell.
Donna knows every devious way to get to you, Lord.
Yeah, she's made a study of that, a lifetime practice, you might say.
My God. Oh, knee right to the top of the cranium. Trying to make the tag.
I really think right now, Gorilla, that it's only the youthfulness of these girls that are keeping them in this match. And the conditioning.
Oh, the hair is very short, but it's still a disadvantage as Donna keeps Chigusa from making the tag.
Well, the Japanese girls are in just excellent condition.
Lioness wanting to get in there. Oh, 2 inches away from making the tag.
Judy can make them pay.
Oh, was that close? Only in horseshoes and hand grenades, Lord, as
who said that?
Gene would say.
Yes, Okas.
Look at Judy now taunting the Lioness.
Oh my word!
Punched her right in the eye.
Right in the eye. I wouldn't be surprised if that is going to swell up and mar her vision a little bit.
Another one. Oh, Chigusa retaliating with some karate chops. There's a tag. Lioness steps in. Oh, she's hot. Judy going in for the ride. Look out. Beautiful drop kick.
Tremendous drop kick.
Really got up high in there. Suplex coming up now.
Slam.
Slam.
Power slam.
Now for the cover.
She's not going to get Judy that way. But what a drop kick. What a drop kick. Not the
hooked up again in a slam position. Oh, that's not a legal tag.
Whoa!
Got to be on the outside to make a tag, Lord.
Well, the referee's not taking any notice of that. He's just let that go by.
Well, maybe he figures that's part of the Japanese rules. Oh, look at this
Come on.
leg twister. Turning it over into a crab. Submission hold.
Donna was
Judy's
coming in then.
Yo, now she's all the way over. If she sits back, she could be in deep trouble here.
Judy's left ankle is bent right over there. I don't know if that can show on the camera, but just look at that.
Hold. Donna trying to make her way in to save her partner. Excruciating pain. Look at the pressure being applied here by the Tiger. She settles. Lioness, I'm sorry. I said
well, the
Tiger.
Lioness is outside. I think that's Chigusa inside. It's very good to tell, isn't it?
Who's got the scorecard? Can't tell all the players without a scorecard.
Judy's made it to the ropes anyway. And she's got herself
She's going to have trouble walking around, I'll tell you that.
Yes, that was a
quick tag made now
situation.
In the number 2 team. Number 2 member comes in high from the top turnbuckle. Oh! Quick move by Judy as she turned the tables immediately.
And
there's
look
that
at that
experience, Lord.
Right, and she doesn't let that get away from her. She's taking full advantage of that fact of that mistake they made.
Well, the Lioness thought that Judy was just about out of it, and she wasn't.
No.
Talk about deception. Look out. Oh, what a clothesline!
Oh,
she's motioning for her partner to come
my
in.
word.
No tag made yet. That's an illegal maneuver. Danny Davis making a count. Look out, double team slingshot. Judy in.
Double karate. What is Davis doing?
I don't know.
He's sending her out now.
This is just a double team effort, a wild double team effort as they're dropping elbows, one after the other one. That last one caught her right in a kisser. Going to work on the leg. Excuse me.
Judy found that something extra and came back with a vengeance.
Double drop kick on Donna Cristanello.
Look out, slingshot.
Look out.
No.
Oh, giant swing. Giant swing by the Lioness.
My word. Look at her.
Donna's going for a long ride. And a cover made. Hooks the leg. It's over.
Fantastic.
What an upset here in the Boston Gardens.
I don't believe it.
Tremendous victory by the Crush Girls. Let's get the official word. she's still dizzy, can't get to her feet. Referee Danny Davis raising the hand.
Judy doesn't believe it, Donna doesn't know what's happening, but those Japanese girls have kept their record intact. That's win #1 here in the United States of America for them.
Tremendous ovation by this capacity crowd as they just love the Crush girls. Let's go back and take a look at the big giant swing. Look at this, double drop kick. You know, that was my patented finish, oh Lord, the giant swing.
Yes.
I don't think I ever went around this many times.
Look at this, the blood all going to the head.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 revolutions.
There we go.
Donna doesn't know where. Oh my God. She didn't know whether she was in Boston or Chicago or Detroit or New Orleans or Osaka. Crush Girls on the victory. We'll be back.
This match is one fall with a 30-minute time limit. First from Scotland, weighing 238 pounds, Scott McGee. His opponent is represented by the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. He is from Reno, Nevada, weighing 280 pounds, Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Talk about your tough competitors. You're looking at one right there, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. The Hart Foundation seen fit to split up in single competition.
And Neidhart being the powerhouse of that combination, and he's matched against a speedy youngster from England, Scott McGee, so this should be an interesting and exciting match.
A very disturbing thing, Lord, I just noticed.
Tell me.
Besides being hit with the timekeeper's hammer, the mouth of the South now has a new megaphone.
Oh, God, I can't stand it.
I thought the junkyard dog destroyed one. He certainly did. And what did the mouth do? He ran out and got a new one. Look at it.
Oh, gosh, I hope he doesn't come round here with that. I just hope he doesn't come round here. He's a pest with that thing. Just an absolute pest.
Wow, Scotty
look at the
McGee.
powerhouse.
Scotty McGee doing the wrong thing, Lord.
Hey, look at this.
Champion. Oh, nice, beautiful underhook. But the powerhouse just too powerful.
Just a little bit too early in this match. If he'd have run him down a little bit longer, he may have held him there, but a 2 count is certainly going to make Neidhart think a lot more.
Come on, let's see how strong
Oh, can you hear that? He's got an extra powerful unit.
That's right. Come on, that's right.
They can hear that in Providence, I think.
Oh, gosh, just listen to that thing.
What a distracting thing that has to be for Scotty McGee to have to listen to that. Look, he's looking right at it. How can you help look at that horrible-looking thing speaking into that megaphone?
That's an extra powerful one he's got. That's more powerful than the last one. I think he's got triple, quadruple A batteries in that. My gosh.
The Anvil, oh, look at that, trying to take a chunk out of young Scotty. In for the ride, watch out. Sunset flip, he had the momentum going, took the big guy down. He couldn't his legs wouldn't reach, Lord.
No, but he jumped so high and he was so fast. What's the speed of Scotty between the ropes?
He surprised the Anvil for sure.
Yeah.
Little consultation here now.
You know, one thing I've noticed about Scott McGee, when he first started wrestling here in America, he was using that close contact that European wrestlers use, that style, but lately he's become a lot more open style with his wrestling, and I think he's doing a lot better with it.
Scotty off again, shoulder block, and the Anvil didn't budge.
No.
Scotty said, I'm gonna try it again. Oh, look out! Scotty coming right out at us. Scotty McGee just crushed out here.
Come on, take your hands off of it, baby.
If you put that thing down for a second, I'd like to ask you something. Let me ask you this, Jimmy. In this point in time, why are you splitting your men up into single competition?
Because only I know. You know, the greatest tag team today, you know, Captain Lou Albano, he's got the British Bulldog.
Don't spit all over me, Jimmy. Just talk.
Don't spit. You want to know the question or not? What are you talking about, man?
Go ahead, answer the question.
I furnish towels with my showers. Let me tell you something right now. But everybody knows that Beefcake and Valentine were the world champions. But for some reason, Plus, as Johnny won't give Jimmy Hart and the Hart Foundation a chance for those titles. We've got to get through the British Bulldogs.
Well, listen, only the championship committee can do that. You guys can't just say, I want a title shot. You have to earn it.
We're earning it. We beat the Killer Bees. We beat Uncle Elmer. We beat Hillbilly Jim. What more do you want?
You have to be deemed #1 champ. Take a powder. Let me have the batteries out of that thing. Oh my God, he's got a siren, Lord.
Oh, dear, what is that? God.
He's got a siren hooked
some
up
sort
somehow.
of addendum on it. In the meantime, I don't know if you were watching very closely, but
I was
Neidhart,
watching that crane.
yeah, really.
That's who I was watching.
He just dropped Scotty McGee on his throat on that barrier that runs around the outside of the ring, and that was really a damaging hold, and I think, quite honestly, he should have been disqualified right there and then.
Well, maybe we get you a blue shirt next time and a black bow tie, and we'll have a guest referee appearance by his lordship. Love to see that. I would personally buy a ticket.
I can assure you I would be much worse than any referee you've ever seen. It's a thankless task they have to perform, and I'm afraid that sometimes we're apt to over-criticize them.
Well, the Anvil now playing with Scotty McGee's mind as he's verbally taunting him. Look at this, double handful of hair. Come on, ref, do your job. Oh, I'd hate to be the referee, Lord, come April 7th in the Nassau Coliseum when Mr. T puts on the boxing gloves and faces Rowdy Roddy Piper. They tell me that Piper's gone out and got Lou Duva to come and coach him in his corner.
And that should be fantastic because he's the Olympic Games boxing coach.
Yes, he is, but who did Mr. T go out and get? Smoking Joe Frazier.
Yes.
When I told Jesse the Body that, Jesse said, I love that because Frazier, all he knows how to do is lead with his face. I can't wait till Joe hears that from the mouth of Jesse the Body. Scotty outsmarted there, but now he's going to turn the tables. Oh, he got caught.
Almost.
Suplex coming up by the Anvil. Oh, nice block. Look at how he grapevine that leg.
Good block by Scotty.
He has to pick himself up in order to be effective now. Can't do that. And blocked again. Oh,
Scotty.
he got the elbow over. Tremendous power move.
Oh, what an effort by McGee to bring 280 pounds over his shoulder like that.
The mouth was speechless for a second there, Lord. He didn't know. Look at him. He doesn't know what to say.
Good mash out there to the chest of and the face of
beautiful
Neidhart.
European style uppercuts.
Yes.
There's another one. He might have took lessons from Les Thornton on how to throw those, Lord. Oh, reversal here. Wow, Scotty Hart in. Scoops him up in midair like he weighs nothing. Power slam.
Oh!
Knocked the wind right out of him. It's over.
Good victory by Neidhart. Good wrestling. Good timing. And a good show of power.
Talk about impressive victories. That was one right there. Let's get the official word.
The winner of this match, Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
And about to the south, Jimmy Hart ecstatic over this victory here. Very impressive one by that man right there, the Anvil. Let's go back and take a look at that power slam.
Just
what call this, Lord?
Reversal. And the way that Neidhart was looking, he was looking as if he was beaten, and now he turned him right round. Power all the way. A big power slam. There's nothing McGee can do about that.
You have to have tremendous power to control somebody like that in midair, Lord, and the Anvil certainly has that. On the victory right there, that mean-looking character. We'll be back.
This match is one fall with a 45-minute time limit. First, the manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
Not again.
And he represents from Calgary, Canada, weighing 238 pounds, Bret the Hitman Hart. His opponent, soon to be approaching the ring, from Honolulu, Hawaii, weighing 237 pounds, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Tremendous roar from this capacity crowd here in the Boston Garden to welcome Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Where is he? here he comes. Big smile on his face. Acknowledgement to the many fans he has everywhere in the entire wrestling world.
And it would appear that 20,000 people plus here are to a man for Ricky Steamboat, the Black Dragon.
What a tremendous matchup this is going to be, Lord.
Oh, this is one I've looked forward to for a long time. Since this match was first signed, when those contracts were inked in, I've looked forward to this because Bret Hart is the most improved wrestler of this year and of last year, obviously. And this could be his biggest test. In fact, I think it is, don't you?
Oh, no question about that.
I couldn't hear it either way. I couldn't hear it at all.
Oh, look at that! The Hitman not wasting any time. Didn't give the Dragon a chance to get his wrestling gear off. Pearl Harbor job. I guess he figures he needs a little edge, Lord.
Well, I think Jimmy Hart told him. He pushed him out. He said, go get him, and that's exactly what Bret is doing.
You snake. What do you...
Like that. Never give a sucker an even break, baby. Look at him. Never give a sucker an even break, baby.
You're going to have to pay for that, Jimmy Hart.
We'll never pay for anything. We don't need the music. We don't need anybody but the Hart Foundation, baby. Look at the Dragon. He don't look too bad now. He's not breathing fire now, is he, baby?
Never sold a Dragon short.
Well, that was it. I said that that's what Hart did. He
Look
gave
at
him the
this.
go.
Reversal.
Just a
100
tremendous
miles an
crash.
hour into the turnbuckle. Knocked him right into the middle of next week.
Just tremendous force there, Gorilla. The way he came
for
in.
the Dragon to get things going, Lord. At least get that karate jacket off.
Oh, so deliberate. The Dragon is looking really deliberate. Look at the look on his face. Look at the Dragon.
Would not want to be in the Hitman's shoes right now. Wow.
Oh.
Karate chop right between the eyes. A Hitman down. Dragon at a disadvantage. He's got to keep an eye on the mouth of the South all the time, too.
Well, the Dragon's weathered that first attack, and he's come out on top. But sometimes, you know, that can pay later on in a match. And if Bret Hart can keep his attack... If Bret Hart can keep his attack going, we may see that payoff later on.
Well, the Dragon's got to be careful not to be distracted by the mouth of the South because it doesn't take long for the Hitman to do a number on you when your back is turned. Armbar now by the Dragon, Ricky Steamboat.
A wise choice because at that particular time, Hart was looking as if he was going to be able to weather it, but wear him down now. And then attack him more strongly later on.
Well, it's a wise hold, in my opinion, Lord, because he can hold on to it and keep an eye on the mouth at the same time.
Yes, that's true. Also, a double-edged sword, in other words.
Yes. The capacity crowd here in the Boston Garden was stunned by that Pearl Harbor attack.
I think we all were, not only Ricky Steamboat, but I think you and I were both stunned, absolutely, Gorilla, there.
Well, the Dragon has always been very astute when it comes to being ready for a match and knowing who to watch out for. But when you got the mouth of the South in there, the distracting, horrid thing that he is, well, you can easily become distracted.
You have to hand it to the mouth of the South, though, because before he took Bret Hart under his wing, you might say, or into his guidance, Bret Hart was just an ordinary young wrestler coming in, but look what he's done.
Oh, look at that power move! Talk about doing damage to the wrist and elbow joints. That one will put you out of commission for a long time. You either go or your arm breaks, Lord.
That's absolutely true. Unfortunately for Bret, he went. Unfortunately for Bret, he was caught.
A hammerlock and a tight waist, and now he's let the tight waist go, but still got that hammerlock and rams his shoulder right into the top turnbuckle. Well, it looks to me like the Dragon's decided he's going to go to work on that left arm and shoulder for all it's worth.
That is his game plan, I would imagine, Gorilla, and nobody comes in without a game plan. They all have something in mind.
The Hitman, most impressive. Oh, look at that nice move stuck between the legs. And one more time. And off the ropes. Swung around hard in. Oh, what an arm drag.
Hart didn't know where he was going, coming, or he couldn't see the Dragon half the time, but he sure finished up on the wrong end of that move.
The Dragon, obviously the upper hand as far as speed is concerned in this matchup, but not a whole lot.
Good tactician, too.
Look at that horrid individual, that despicable human being.
Sometimes I wonder if it's distraction for his own man as well, Gorilla.
Sometimes it is.
I'm sure it is on occasions.
And the Hitman manages to make to his feet now and unloads with the right hand and made the Dragon break the hold. Bret Hart does everything with such tremendous effectiveness. He hurts you with every move he makes.
Absolutely.
Hard and nice leapfrog by the Dragon. And another one. And a back. Oh, nice block. He tried for a hip block. And now he reaches over, hooks the leg. Now he's got it. Unfortunately, the Hitman couldn't think of the counter quick enough.
Well, he counted him twice in a row there, but Steamboat came back with something even better.
Your man is not faring too
You just
well.
saw what he did.
Are you hoarse?
No,
I
I'm
hope.
not hoarse. He just pulled the guy's tights. He just pulled the Hitman's tights. He pulled him by the hair. He's used karate. He's used every legal movement.
Every
known to
legal
man.
movement, yes,
Illegal,
every legal.
illegal.
No, you said
You're
legal,
getting me
Jimmy.
upset.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown before
Take
this
a
match is
hike,
over
will you
with.
please? Take a hike.
I'm
Get
gonna
out.
have a
Get
nervous
that
breakdown.
megamouth out of here.
I don't know how you can speak to him, Gorilla. I just can't bring myself to speak to him at all.
Well, he was so frustrated. He said that the Dragon has done every legal move to his man, and he certainly
Yes,
did.
he did. That's exactly what he said. You know,
Sounded like he was getting hoarse. I hope he is.
I sincerely hope so. This match that started off with that fast and furious pace is still holding that pace, and unfortunately for Bret, he hasn't been able to take advantage of that initial attack that he made on Steamboat, which was so successful.
Dragon having some running commentary here with the mouth of the South could be a big mistake. Can't let that guy get to you. It'll cost you the match. In the meantime, he's put an awful lot of punishment on the left arm and shoulder of the Hitman, who's trying to get out with some right hands. Not a whole lot behind. It took 3 of them to break the hold. Uh-oh, look out, atomic drop. Oh, nice backflip. Oh! What a reverse crescent kick right in the forehead by the Dragon. The Hitman doesn't know exactly where he is. Oh, look at that.
Oh, twisted him.
Reverse neck breaker beautifully applied by the Hitman as the Dragon made a cardinal mistake in dropping the head.
Yes, and wasn't that a good move by the Hitman, because he twisted the entire body of the Dragon. Now the Dragon's really paying for that. These two men are so well conditioned, though, they can swing the tables at any time. Just look at Hart. You wouldn't know that he'd taken all that punishment he just previously took. He's looking so commanding now.
Oh, headbutt, one of his favorite maneuvers. Dragon now feeling the wrath of the Hitman. Come on, referee. Well, that was legal. Right into the lower abdomen area.
As you said before, Gorilla, everything the Hitman does to you hurts.
Dragon in for the ride. Wow, caught one again. Oh, right outside and out of sight. Face first. Down onto the hardwood floor. Here in the Boston Garden, the Dragon is down there. How bad he's hurt, we can't tell yet. We'll get our number 7 camera on there to take a good shot. There he is. He's on his feet. Talk about resiliency. Talk about your guts. A lesser man would have been on his way to the locker room.
Quite a few minutes to go, definitely. Both these men have taken such tremendous punishment, and it's only conditioning that's keeping either of them in this match.
Hitman unloading with some big roundhouse rights. Right on a kisser to Dragon, who's got to be reeling right now. Suplex going to bring him in the hard way.
Stood him up.
Oh, beautifully executed. Over for the cover. We could have a 3 count here. Oh, 2 3/4.
And once again, Bret Hart gave that twist. Did you notice that, Gorilla? As he put the suplex on him, and that really hurts.
Bret Hart complaining vehemently to the referee, but the referee was right there, and it was 2 3/4. Chant going out from this capacity crowd, Steamboat.
I think they're intent on drowning out the mouth of the South with that dreaded megaphone there. I wanted to say something else, but I guess I shouldn't say that.
I guess you shouldn't, love.
No.
Dragon trying to come out with some kidney shots, and the Hitman retaliated.
Slam.
Scoop up. Couldn't hold it.
Couldn't hold it.
2.5 that time.
Steamboat is just hanging in there at the moment by the skin of his teeth, and I'm afraid he is looking very much the worse for wear now.
Really dazed, looking around, couldn't quite find his opponent there for a moment. Oh, look at this. Oh, went for a back-breaking, nice backflip by the Dragon. And the Dragon managed to slam him, but he's really still hurt, Ward.
Yes, it's taken his toll, that physical punishment that he's already endured. But look at Hart. I don't think he knows where he is now. In fact, Hart's very slow to move.
Dragon. Look out! Oh! Hitman brought those knees up at the last second and did further damage to the lower abdomen of the already hurt Dragon.
I've seldom seen the Dragon make 2 mistakes in a row, but he's done that twice now. And he's in trouble once again.
Well, when you're dazed, Lord, you're in a knockdown, drag-out affair. You got a guy outside the ring with a horrible megaphone distracting you. Anything and everything is possible.
Absolutely.
In the
Out
realm.
he goes.
Uh-oh. Out onto the floor again. Not the place to be. The Hitman going right out after him. Dragon managed to hang onto that bottom rope to keep from going.
Look out! On the concrete floor there.
Oh, slam hard onto the wooden floor, covering the ice here in the Boston Garden. Big congratulations there. The match is not over yet, Mouth.
Steamboat down and not showing a great deal of recovery either. The signs are at the moment that he's absolutely exhausted, and he must have been hurt.
Hitman jumped into the ring immediately to break the count before both men were counted out. And now a single count going out on a Dragon who manages to sneak in underneath that bottom rope. And the Hitman right there waiting for him. Power slam.
Just look at this coming.
Perhaps.
A running power slam.
Shoulder breaker. Yes, power slam. Whoa!
Oh. Steamboat didn't kick out of that. He just lifted one shoulder.
Oh, the mouth of the South is hot. He's pounding on the apron.
Steamboat didn't have the energy to kick Hart though.
He couldn't kick out. He had all to do to pick up that left shoulder. And the Hitman is looking very impressive.
He is, and he's looking stronger every moment too. I'm really surprised.
Another backbreaker, yes.
And this time, no escape by Steamboat. Last time he was able to reverse that.
That's it.
Will he go away with that blessed thing?
Reeking in pain here as the Hitman goes to the second turnbuckle on the inside. Oh, big elbow, but the Dragon was already gone. Boy, did that hurt.
That's the first mistake Hart has made. Could that be the little crack in his armor? Could that be the weakness that Steamboat's been looking for?
Oh, big karate shot by the Steamer, and another one. But there isn't that full impact behind those blows like there usually are.
No, he hasn't floored him with either one of those yet.
Hitman for the rock. That one nailed him pretty good.
Now he's floored him.
Dragon crawling over to make the cover. 1, 2. Oh.
Close.
So close and yet so far.
Now Hart is dragging. Hart is dragging a little bit now. Up. Drop it.
Oh,
suplex.
Suplex took the starch out of both men. Look at the Dragon. Just rolling over, barely managing to cover. 2. Whoa. And the Hitman gets that shoulder up.
I think the Hitman is playing with fire there because he's trying to get a bit more energy for a little bit more respite. But he's going to lose this match if he does that.
He's almost knocked unconscious right now. Wow, that won't help him either.
Got the leg.
Hooks the leg. 2 count only.
That time Hart moved before. That 3 count was coming down.
Showing me a lot of guts, Lord. The Hitman got tremendous amount of resiliency.
It's conditioning with these youngsters, Gorilla. Their conditioning is absolutely unbelievable.
Dragon upset now, shoves the referee. You can't do that. You got to be careful.
Very careful.
Referee realizing that he's in the corner. He's trying to get him out of there. You got to give the guy a chance to get out into the ring area. Hitman going to go for the ride. No, reversal. And a double reversal. Oh, and the Dragon got thrown right into the referee. And now a nice clothesline over for the cover. There's no one there to cover.
Carter's got him down.
Look at the hip. Look at the mouth. Look, and he's upset.
That is a moral victory for Hart, I would say. He clotheslined him perfectly there and had him covered for about 10, 7, 8, 9, 10 possibly. In again. Another reversal.
Reversal again. Ducks underneath the chop. And another beautiful shot. Oh, the one's going to take him over. He got it.
Oh, what a surprise there by Steamboat. Just when I thought he'd lost absolutely everything.
Look at the mouth of the South. He is really bent out of shape. Tremendous action here in the Boston Garden. Let's go up and get the official word.
The winner of this match, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Well, I think the mouth of the South has got a valid point there.
He certainly does. The Hitman doesn't have to feel bad about that loss. The referee knocked out of commission when the Hitman had the Dragon reeling and wasn't able to count. Nowhere in sight to make the count. A lucky night in the Boston Gardens for that man right there, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Let's go back and take a look, Lord.
A double reverse. Hit that referee. Down goes the referee, but watch this. Now, here was the crucial point. There, look at that. Right down on the back of his head, and there's no way Steamboat's going to kick out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A 7 count. The Dragon still hadn't made an attempt to kick out.
And he was still unfortunate here because Hart had an excess of energy, and yet look what happened. Here he goes into the ropes. That reverse, now watch this.
Watch the momentum take him over here.
Boom!
Nice roll-up, hooks the leg, very nicely, gets a 3 count. Wow. Well, anything and everything can happen in the realm of professional wrestling, and it did right here in the Boston Garden. There's your winner right there.
This match is one fall with a 1-hour time limit for the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship. First, the challenger from Tacula, Mexico, weighing 244 pounds, Tito Santana. And the champion from Sarasota, Florida, 239 pounds, Randy the Macho Man Savage. And he is accompanied by Elizabeth.
There he comes, newly crowned Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, along with his manager and confidant, Elizabeth. She looks lovely, Lord.
She certainly does. I've long been an admirer of Elizabeth. And look at Savage. He looks lovely
right
too.
Here in the Boston Garden that the Macho Man stole the title away from Tito Santana.
And Santana is on fire already. Obviously, he remembers that.
Santana trying to get the champion inside the ring, and believe me, that's what it takes. Title can only change hands on a submission or a pinfall. Countouts do not count.
No. But Santana is definitely dedicated to getting this title back again.
You gotta get in the ring, Savage. You gotta get inside there. You can't defend it out here. your body up into the ring. That's where you gotta be.
I don't think he's all that anxious to get in there.
Because they love me and they realize that I'm the best that's ever been in a squared circle, and somebody better tell them that.
Well, he's pretty good inside the square circle, but I would debate the point about him being the best ever.
I couldn't hear what he said, Lord.
Well, he said he was the best ever in the squared circle.
Well, he's telling a lie.
I'd have to argue on that one particular point.
He's certainly trying to do a little psych job here on the former champion, Tito Santana. You got to get up into the ring, fella.
He's going to wait until the fire in Santana burns out, and I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Highly unlikely. This is what a setting this is. What a beautiful opportunity for the former champion to get the title back right in the place where he lost it.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you something else. If Savage is not careful, he's going to psych himself out of this match.
Well, it's very, very possible. He's taking his ring attire off out here on the floor, which may be a safe thing to do. Showing the belt to the fans here at Boston Garden, but you got to defend that belt. And in order to do that, you got to get up into the ring.
Don't dare me, baby!
Don't dare me? What do you say, don't dare me?
I really don't know. But I must say one thing for Savage. When he comes into the ring, he is in 100% physical condition. He is a credit, really, to the wrestling profession, the way he trains himself and the way he dedicates himself to his chosen career.
There's the bell. We're underway now. Oh, look at Santana. And right out the other end goes the Macho Man. Wow, was he quick.
And he didn't burn any fires out in Santana with all that psyching going on around the ringside and not getting in. Savage back on the outside again. Elizabeth trying to do something to help his morale, I think.
Right out again quickly. Macho Man not wanting to tangle right now. Oh, don't do that, Tito. The chance will go right out the window in a hurry.
Yes, very, very quickly. Tito's been waiting for this match for a long, long time. He's just been hungry to get his title back. This is his opportunity, and I don't think he's going to blow it anyway. In fact, he's standing right inside the ring now, waiting for Savage to come back in.
Macho Man vaulting out again. Oh, look at this! Santana going right out after him as the race begins. Who's the quicker?
Out. Both out!
Macho Man around the corner in a hurry. Oh, he got caught!
He's got him!
Santana nails him! Pulls him down right in front of us here. The action hot and heavy.
He's got into the barrier.
Wow, right out into the ringside area.
Santana in quickly and out again.
Santana pulling out all the stops here in the Boston Garden. Look out. He wants it back inside the ring. That's the only place he can get that title back. Elizabeth, very concerned look on her face. As Tito Santana is a house of fire. Look at Elizabeth. She is really concerned, Lord.
And well, she might be, because right now, all the impetus is with Santana. Everything going his way.
The champion is out again.
And it looks like if Santana's going to go out, then I should say Savage is going to go out. Santana's going to throw him back in again.
Danny Davis being jerked around, and they're laying the count now on both men. I'm sure that Tito's going to get him back inside there. He knows what the rules are all about.
Right, and there's 20,000 people here on their feet urging Santana. They want him to get this belt back.
Uh-oh, Tito now going to work on the left leg of the Macho Man. Possibly to set him up for that patented figure 4 leg lock of his. Danny Davis trying to make him break. He's got to break the hold. The Macho Man had a hold of the ropes.
Yes.
Oh, Santana walked right into that right hand. Nice leverage move by the champion as he hooked the former champion's tights and vaulted him right outside the ring.
And that one is one of his favorite tricks that Savage does, and he does it so well. Right when Santana thought he had him where he wanted, Savage can turn those tables and turn them
it's
savagely.
the former champion who's out on the floor tremendous move here by the champion. Uh-oh, sneaking around the corner, trying to come from the blind side of Santana, and does. Double axe handle right to the cervical vertebrae area. And the champion, realizing the count is going on, hustles back inside the ring.
Santana hurt twice there, once to the back where he had the blow from Savage, and once when his stomach went into the iron bar that forms the apron of that ring.
Danny Davis certainly with his work cut out for him here in this championship match here this week in the World Wrestling Federation. Intercontinental title on the line. Oh, look at that raking. He learned that from the body, I think, though. The body has been advising him. You know, they are tag team partners.
Yes, they're very close friends as well.
And that's one of the body's favorite moves. Look out, bombs away. He caught him. Santana almost got around to nail him with a right, but didn't make it. It could be over right here. Hooks both legs. And still, Tito able to kick out. Danny Davis telling the Savage, I'll do the counting, you do the wrestling.
I see that Santana is favoring that right knee where he had the operation. I wonder if that's hurting him at all.
Over for the cover again, hooks a leg, 2 count only. As Tito forces that left arm up between the bodies. Macho Man in control of this matchup right now.
It took the Macho Man 10 minutes to get into this position with Santana. And now that he's there, he's not going to give up. Oh, good clothesline by Savage. Absolutely floored Santana across him.
Whoa, was that close?
Oh, I think Santana was a little dizzy there because he didn't have the leg hooked and he only barely escaped from that.
Oh, now rams him backwards right into those turnbuckles. Champion now standing on the second turnbuckle on the inside, pounding away at the face of Tito Santana. Oh, look at this atomic drop, he caught him. And this crowd erupts. What a tremendous opportunity.
When Santana needs something, he seems to be able to dig down into the bag and bring out a surprise. Look at that, once again.
Right underneath the sternum. Santana fortunate enough to have the foresight to make sure that a return match was written into the contract on all title matches. Otherwise, this match would never have taken place.
I really think that's the way it should be.
Absolutely.
Santana a lot more confidence back now since he managed to put that reverse atomic drop on Savage.
Champion now backpedaling, asking for mercy here. Hard in, look out, flying forward. He nailed him with it. We could have it. No.
What happened there? I wasn't sure.
Santana let the cover go, wanted to drop another elbow. 2 count only as the champion kicks out.
Now he's going
for that figure 4. He wants to beat him with it. Macho Man manages to get out. What's he doing now, Lord? He's back into his tights again for possibly another foreign object. But Santana caught him. Throws him back into the ring and look at the champion crawling like a coward, trying to escape. But Santana catches up to him.
Santana's not letting him go to escape. And he's going to make it a lot more difficult and a lot more tougher than Savage has possibly hoped for.
Danny Davis trying to tell Tito Santana that you got to let the guy get back into the ring on his own. He's outside there. He gets a count to get back in. Danny pulling away. Oh, look at this.
Oh, he shouldn't have
Danny
done that.
Davis just hurled across the ring by Tito Santana.
He should never have done that.
You can't do that.
Oh, my word.
You cannot do that.
Oh, that Latin temperament got the better of Santana there, and he threw everything away.
Tito Santana lost his cool, Lord, and he lost this match as well.
Oh, he lost everything there, and I don't know if any return clauses are going to be included in a contract after that.
Let's get the official word. Well, in his enthusiasm to regain the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship, Tito Santana threw everything to the wind, including the referee Danny Davis, that cost him the title. Let's go back and take a look, Lord.
Santana was right on top there, not going to let Savage get out. I'm afraid he's beginning to lose his temper now. He's coming close to disqualification because he didn't let go of that hold. The referee's going to make sure he does to give him another chance, and that is it.
Wow.
That is goodbye.
Well, goodbye title shot, and also goodbye some money out of the pocketbook, because you can't do that without getting fined severely. Tito Santana losing his cool here in the Boston Garden in his attempt to regain the title. Holy mackerel, we'll be back. Wild action here in the Boston Garden as we take a look at the Devils duo. Devils of Japan.
I've never seen anything like that. Two young ladies like that before, Gorilla. In fact, I'm wondering if this thing with the armor on is a lady or is a man. But the announcement is that she is a Japanese lady, so I would presume that underneath all that armor is a Japanese lady.
Well, look at the bewildered look on the face of Velvet McIntyre as these two begin to take off their ring attire, which may take a considerable amount of time.
I would imagine that takes a considerable amount of power and energy and strength to carry all that stuff around. Mind you, that is a big girl. That is a big lady underneath all that. Just look at the size of her. I think that's the one who weighed 210 pounds, was it not? Ooh. That is a big, ugly lady. Not just a big lady, a big, ugly lady.
Well, this one's underway. I've been to Japan many times. I've seen a lot of beautiful Japanese girls, and neither one of these girls resembles that remark.
No, they're not those petite little girls who wear those kimonos and arranged flowers and little tiny coffee cups.
You know, Lord, right here at this particular point in time, I want to give my condolences to the body, because he's missing this, and he wouldn't want to miss this for the world.
I don't think so. Their haircuts are similar to the body. I think he'd be at one with them, with their hair designers, or whatever you would call them. Hairdressers, I can't imagine, but designers, yes.
I believe that it's Bull Naino who's in there now with Velvet McIntyre. And the Bull looks like she didn't miss too many meals, Lord.
No, and the other one has Dump written on her
that's
boots.
Her name, Dump Matsumoto.
Dump?
Yes.
What sort of a dump?
I don't know. I think whatever dump you have, whatever you can attribute it to, go ahead and do it.
Well, somebody dumped her right here in the ring, and I'm just waiting to see her. They are awesome, though, aren't they, Gorilla? They are absolutely awesome.
Well, they'll get an education from Velvet McIntyre, who, for the first time since I've seen her, is in the ring now without any foot attire on.
I wonder why, because I think that's just well, I'm going to say a silly thing to do, but I just can't see.
Might not be too silly, Lord. Either she wants to get some additional foot speed, or she forgot her boots.
Right.
One of the two.
But we have seen with some of those Samoans who don't wear foot attire that they can suck to the mat with the soles of their feet, and it seems to be very difficult to knock them off their feet.
There's a tag made now. Don Marie in there. I know one time, Lord, I made a trip over to Japan. Well, I made several dozen trips to Japan, but at one point I got over there and opened my bag, and there was 2 right shoes in there.
Oh, God.
Handful of hair.
Ooh.
No tag made there. No tag was made. Come on, ref, give me a break. There was no tag made there. And now we've got Dump Matsumoto in there.
I think there's something wrong with Dump Matsumoto. She,
Obviously, 220 pounds plus of fighting fury from Japan.
She is certainly no sylph-like figure.
Couldn't stay away from the rice bowl.
No. She has a lot of aggression, a lot of size, a lot of strength, but does she have durability?
Well, she absorbed those shots and now gives a karate shot of her own to Marie, who makes another quick tag. And Velvet's going to step in again. It must be some kind of a Japanese salute she's giving.
How about the hair, Gorilla? She's got a red stripe, a green stripe, and blonde. Oh!
1 foot drop kick, she brushed it off. Didn't hit the mark. She's having a good time. Not going to win any beauty contest, that's for sure.
I wonder what the vital statistics are. 56, 56, 56 by the look of it.
Oh, handful of hair with an arm whip over and another one coming up.
Oh, gosh.
One disadvantage that the American girl wrestlers have is that they have that long hair, some of them. Arm whip in, look out.
Oh,
freight train job.
Velvet McIntyre made a mistake running into her like that.
Dump just dumped Velvet.
Oh, did she ever?
Velvet's got to stay on her feet because if the dump falls on her, it'll be all over.
Oh, gosh.
They call themselves the Devils of Japan. I don't know, the Tons of Fun may have been more fitting.
Really? I wish I could understand Japanese because they're shouting at each other in Japanese. I'd love to know what they're saying.
Double team effort now as the bull is in there. And just close out, taking a chunk right out of the forehead of Velvet McIntyre. Bull Naino. Boy, this team doesn't pay attention to the rules at all, Mark.
And neither of them do. Look at the pieces of hair that are just floating around the ring that are coming out of Velvet McIntyre's head.
If they expect to be successful here on this tour of the United States, they're going to have to adhere to the American rules a little bit better.
I can see these two.
Because this referee's a little bit liberal, but we got some of them that this match would have been over a long time ago. Nice duck underneath by Velvet. A leapfrog over the top.
Just made
a high cross body. And the bull goes down 2 count only. Wow, the dump just screamed into my ear from the turnbuckle. Matsumoto was bent out of shape there. She let out some kind of a horrendous bonsai cry. It was just...
and I'm afraid that
Velvet... milk.
Yes.
Sure.
Velvet has been feeling the wrath of the other member of this Japanese Devils duo. And not faring too well either.
They certainly are different.
She can't wait to get Donna in there.
Donna Marie now. Look at this job. Wow, right down on the exposed toe. Who knows what's inside those boots? Besides a big fat foot.
God!
Oh, look at that. Walking right on the throat.
Well.
Oh, standing right up on top of Donna Marie. Feeling the wrath of the Devils of Japan. Don't sell this American team short.
Wow. But they haven't been able to mount up any sort of defense against these two Japanese girls at the moment. I'm afraid the American girls are really on the receiving end of a lot of punishment here.
Oh, Don Marie, not too much experience as far as tag team competition is concerned. The Velvet McIntyre, of course, we know what her credentials are. We definitely know what these Japanese Devils are capable of doing.
Well, Velvet McIntyre at one time did have part ownership of the Women's Tag Team Championship.
Look at that, splash job, and Maria manages to get out. Squeezed out of there somehow.
But only just. Is that the dump that's in there, or what? Which one is that that's in there?
The dump is in there now. Dump Matsumoto. And she's dumping right now on Don Marie.
She really is. I've never seen Japanese girls like this before.
Looked like some kind of a foreign object. She reached into her ring attire to get it.
I believe the dump was the one that had all that armor on, didn't she?
I don't know. You got me.
One of them had the armor on.
I refuse to answer on the grounds it may tend to incriminate me. Don Marie in for the run. Whoa, what a clothesline job. And the dump smells victory. Oh. Tag was made, though. Here comes Velvet. Look out, coming right at you, Lord. Elbow just sort of stunned her. 1 foot drop kick didn't do any harm. And Velvet now trapped. Comes out with a nice front face roll. And a kick out quickly by the Bull.
Well, that was the first good move made by the Americans.
Beautiful elbow by Velvet McIntyre as she's changed the tide here.
And she's beginning to get the measure of these two strange Japanese girls.
The Bull just ran over her like a freight train. Velvet now whipped in hard. Look out. Oh.
Gosh.
Oh, another chill-curdling cry from the turnbuckle by the dump.
I'm pleased you're sitting there and I'm here. Look out! Not quite.
Oh, Velvet sitting up on top of the shoulders. Forward roll could get a pinfall here.
Hold on.
Hooks the legs. 1, 2. Yes, she got her. The Bull got trapped by Velvet McIntyre with that beautiful fun roll with a hookup. Let's get the official word.
The team of Velvet McIntyre and Dawn Marie.
Hard-fought victory as Velvet is still down on the canvas, but she taught the ones from across the pond a lesson right here in the Boston Garden. They expected a victory here, they didn't get it. Let's go back and take a look at Velvet at work.
Velvet struggled hard to get in that position, but once she got into it, she knew exactly what to do. Hook those legs, shoulders down, 1, 2, and 3.
Well, the tremendous weight of that team was used to defeat him, Lord.
Yes.
Velvet McIntyre, Dawn Marie on the victory here in the Boston Garden. We'll be back.
This bout is 1 fall with a 30-minute time limit. First from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 273 pounds, Iron Mike Sharp.
Canada's greatest athlete.
His opponent making his way to the ring from Fort Bragg, North Carolina, 261 pounds, Corporal Kirshner.
Boston Garden erupting here as the Stars and Stripes being brought out by that man right there, Corporal Kirshner, 82nd Airborne, Fort Bragg, North Carolina. Is he full of enthusiasm?
Oh, is he ever? He is so hyped up for this particular match. I don't think he could get any higher, no matter what he did. Just look at that face, full of intensity.
That adrenaline is flowing in his veins 24 hours a day, I guarantee you.
Yes, he is ready.
In for a rough week this year in the World Wrestling Federation, a rough week for him. Iron Mike Sharp, self-proclaimed Canada's greatest athlete.
Mr. Perpetual Motion. Nobody's ever slowed him down. They may have beaten him, but they've never trounced him or thrashed him.
Never loses a bit of enthusiasm, always in top-notch condition. His eagerness may be his biggest fault, Lord.
Yes, that's a possibility. I think that it's...
Oh, I don't know why the instructions to Bell had already rung.
The eagerness is there that you talked about, Gorilla. Look at him now. Doesn't stop.
Unloading with a vengeance. Iron Mike Sharp. Uh-oh, reversal here. Corporal coming up. Look at this. Monkey flip coming up out of the corner. Yes. Oh. Drop kick right in the back as Sharp was trying to turn away from it. And another one catches him on his side. And a third one sends a big guy down and out. Whoa. Went right out of sight.
Oh, look at him. He's
knocked over the barricade.
270 pounds of absolute uncontrollable force, power, and energy. Look at
wow.
him. Everything's gone there. He'll smash everything that gets in his
which
way.
way to the shower? He's
look out, police
staggering.
corps.
He doesn't know where he is.
Oh, my word. Oh, nothing can stop Big Iron Mike. This way, that way, backwards or forwards.
Talk about action and excitement here in the Boston Garden. It's personified whenever the World Wrestling Federation decides to invade Beantown.
Absolutely. 3 great drop kicks by Carson with those huge combat boots. Put Mike out the ring, and he nearly put the ring and the whole stadium out of action anyway.
Lord, everyone buzzing about WrestleMania 2 coming down Monday, April 7, the greatest wrestling extravaganza of all time. I want to talk a little bit at this point in time about the big steel cage match coming up. King Kong Bundy steps into the steel cage with the world's champion Hulk Hogan. I think, to my recollection, the first time in the history of professional wrestling, championship on the line in a steel cage.
Absolutely. I don't know whether it's the first time or not, but I can tell you something else about that. It is a specially reinforced steel cage because of the size of both of these men.
Well,
the tremendous poundage.
I thought, Lord, that Bobby the Brain Heenan had outsmarted himself a little bit, being that once you step into the steel cage, his man is at a disadvantage. Bundy only has one way to get out. I don't believe Bundy can get out over the top.
No, I don't know, but they were afraid that Bundy might take the whole steel cage out with him when they decided to make it with a much heavier gauge steel wire.
Well, that's only one of the biggest super extravaganza matches in WrestleMania 2. That one will take place in the Los Angeles Sports Arena. Uh-oh, look out, Iron Mike off with a shoulder block. I can't wait for April 7th. And another one sends a corporal down. Corp drops down in front, Mike over the top. Watch, leapfrog. Drop kick. Didn't quite make it.
Oh, Mike is something else, isn't he?
Oh, God, like a bullet in China closet.
Oh, can you imagine him in a China shop?
Batten down the hatches. Iron Mike's in town. Corporal getting the okay from 20,000 plus here in the Garden to go ahead and do it. Well, what are you waiting for, Corp? Do it.
I think he's...
Oh, he didn't want to do it.
No. I think he let Iron Mike off the hook there.
He sure did. Had him trapped like a rat and let him escape.
But I don't think he would have hurt Iron Mike anyway. He could have put that big combat boot right into his face, and Iron Mike is Iron Mike. There's only one of him. He's one off.
Thank God. He wants to talk about something now.
He may not be replete with all the skills, but he certainly has the heart.
He wants to test his strength here from Corporal Fisher. The crowd getting on his case. He doesn't like that. You got to give credit where credit is due. If everyone spent as much time on taking care of their body as that guy does, Iron Mike Sharp, believe me, there would be at least 20 million more Americans reaching past the age of 65.
Yes, definitely. Look at him, he's just all raw strength, isn't he? Raw and brute strength. He doesn't give a thought to skills at any time at all, does he?
You know who he reminds me of? Lord Fred Atkins.
Yes.
Remember Fred Atkins?
I do
indeed. A name out of the past.
Oh, what a gnarled, old, dreadful person he is.
Yes, he could give you a negative attitude forever. Iron Mike still in control.
He could be Canada's finest athlete. That's quite on the cards.
Well, I'm sure that Wayne Gretzky and a lot of other guys would have something to say about that. Oh, look at this. Putting the boots to him now. Watch out, fingers. A cleanliness freak as well. Suplex coming up.
Look at that suplex. Just rammed him right in.
Might get a 3 count here. No, foot's underneath the bottom rope. In fact, one night right here in the Boston Garden, Lord, Iron Mike was on the 3rd match, and when they closed the building up and locked it up, he was still in the shower. They locked him right in. He was here overnight.
Probably working out all night long,
said the cheapest night's rent he ever had.
Look at him, look,
he doesn't know which corner to go to. Leapfrog by the corporal. Clothesline.
Oh, my word. Oh.
Something had to give there.
What did you say about negative attitudes a little while ago? I think he's given the corporal one there.
Corporal wishing he was back in Fort Bragg in the canteen with the boys as he just ran into that beautiful clothesline.
Boom.
Oh.
God. Oh. The corporal showing a lot of resilience to put up to that blastering attack there.
Boy, he's unloading with the heavy artillery. Gonna drop off the apron now, just close by him.
Corporal definitely looking the worse for wear now. He's in there feeling the wrath of Iron Mike.
Corporal with a very impressive win record here in the World Wrestling Federation. That could be in jeopardy here. As a chant goes out from this capacity crowd, USA. Mike doesn't like it. Maybe if we sang Old Canada, it would settle him down a little bit more.
I don't know, but look at Mike. He's
there
sure
goes the Corporal. And Iron Mike right out after him.
Look at Mike.
Right through the barricade.
Just look at him. He really doesn't care.
Well, they've each had a taste of that barricade now. We'll see what kind of recuperative powers that man has right there. Corporal Kirshner, he's having trouble just finding his way out of the barricade. Referee admonishing Iron Mike, but this referee doesn't command too much respect, I don't think.
If it moves, Mike will kick it. If it doesn't move, he'll jump on it. God,
wow,
just look at him.
Rammed him face first right into the ring apron.
You've got to hand it to Kirchner. He's taken some punishment, and he shows a very stout heart.
Well, now he's just trying to find some way to get back into the ring. Look out. Oh.
Nothing by half measures with Mike, huh?
Right to the sternum area. Makes it tough to breathe.
Pull him over, stretch his neck back over the top rope, and just let fire
Iron
with
Mike
that
is
big
telling the
elbow.
referee, Lord, get him back in here.
Yes, I
Or I
want more
can
of
beat
that.
on him some more. Snap nails the Corporal back in. What's he going to do with him now? Oh.
Just look at him.
Corporal taking a tremendous beating here at the hands of the self-proclaimed Canada's #1 athlete. If he just pay attention to what he's supposed to be doing out there, not worry about the crowd, he could get a very, very big upset here.
There's a big win.
Corporal in for the ride, ducks underneath the big right hand. High cross body, down on top, hooks the leg, 1, 2, no. Big guy kicked out.
Powers out of that one. Look at him.
Corporal setting him in again for the ride. And a clothesline sends the well-conditioned athlete down to the cat. He's begging for mercy, Lord.
Look at this.
Small package. Hooks the leg, 1, 2, no.
Oh, power
Iron Mike
again. God.
got that right arm up and out of there.
In again. What an attack by Kirchner. Look at him.
The big Canadian, too smart for that. Gone to the well one too many times. The Corporal, oh, look what he's doing, Lord. He's adjusting something in that forearm support.
I think he's just about fed up with Kirchner now.
He's turned it just about all the way around. There may be some kind of steel plate or something in there. He's saying to the referee, get out of the way, let me do this.
Yeah, and he's intent on doing
Or
it.
somebody finds out what I've done.
Yes.
Throws him in, here it comes. Oh, blocked! Blocked by Kirchner. Kirchner now with a boot, look at it. Oh, Kirchner rammed his own forearm into his face. He got him. The best plans of mice and men.
It suddenly all went wrong for Iron Mike there. Things were looking so good until he loaded his own arm, and it was turned against him.
Let's get the official word.
The winner of this bout, Corporal Kirchner.
Corporal Kirchner, hard-fought victory here in the Boston Gardens. Just double-crossed himself. Let's go back and take a look at what happened to Iron Mike.
Mike looking for something there. Whatever it was, he put it down inside that leather protector he wears for his wrist on the right arm, making sure it's well and truly tucked down there where the referee cannot see it. And now he's obviously got designs for putting that right to the head of Kirchner.
Maybe told the referee to, hey, step out of the way, let me do this thing. I'm about to do my thing here. But things backfire as the Corporal comes off. He hooks that right arm. And once he stops him and plants a boot into his midsection, he rams his own forearm right into his forehead. Knocked him right in the middle of next week. Hooks the leg. Referee right there for the 3 count. Corporal on to victory. We'll be back.
This match is one fall with a 30-minute time limit. First from Las Vegas, Nevada, from fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 235 pounds, Barry O. And making his debut from fabulous Boston, Massachusetts, the world's strongest man, Ted Arcidi.
Ted Arcidi, world's strongest man, being announced from Boston, and tremendous ovation here.
Well, gosh.
He will be one of the participants in the 20-man Open Invitational Battle Royal, part of WrestleMania 2, direct out of the Rosemont Horizon, Chicago. He'll be in there with some tough cookies. And he'll get an education as well as a lot of other guys, Lord.
Yes, he's due for a big education in there, and let's hope that it furthers his career, because he's a very willing young man. And
well, it's one thing to go down there and press 705.5 pounds and set the all-time world's record. Unfortunately, that 705 pounds wasn't kicking and biting and scratching and trying to maim you.
No, and if he gets a couple of thumps from Big John Studd, he'll know what's happened to
well,
to
left
him
high
for
and
sure.
dry. Barry O setting up on that top turnbuckle. Pride and joy of Las Vegas, Nevada. Has on the back of his ring robe, Lord, a royal flush. Straight. I'd like to have that on a number of occasions.
Oh, gosh. Yes, I'd have been a lot
Could
more
do
happier.
considerable damage with that, yes. Arcidi outsmarting Barrio, which I did not expect to see.
No, and
look, Arcidi going right after him. I don't believe he'll catch him.
No, but for a big man, he certainly moves very fast. Showed a little inexperience there, though.
Well, that's the only problem. When you have all that brute power, you got to know what to do with it.
Yes.
I've seen a lot of huge, large, powerful individuals get in the ring and really take somebody like a Barrio, make you look like a fool.
That can happen. That really can happen. And if anybody will make you look like a fool, it could be Barrio, because he doesn't look terribly powerful, but he has that sinew strength that is really, really awesome.
Well, you know what's going to happen here, Lord. Barrio is going to keep fooling around in there. He's going to make Arcidi upset, and Arcidi is going to explode, and Barrio will be in the showers.
The point about Arcidi is that he's won all of his bouts on strength, but even so, he is gaining a little knowledge every time he fights.
Look at this. Oh, nice reversal.
Strong, powerful
Look at this, Lord. He dropped the ringlets off of his ring attire, which shows me that Arcidi has had about enough of Barrio.
Yes. Actually, he's working on a short fuse.
Oh, the bell! Got a thumb right in the eye immediately. Smart maneuver by Barrio. Doesn't take long for Arcidi to make you say, ouch, I do, when he slaps a bear hug on clothesline.
Oh, that massive great arm.
Looking for some kind of confirmation from the ringsiders.
Oh, he's going to get another one, I think.
Oh, there's a bear hug the second time. And still he's got that chin up in the... Oh, Barrio said that's it. I don't blame him.
Those powerful, powerful arms. I don't think anybody could stand a bear hug.
Most impressive victory here in the Boston Gardens with a hometown favorite, Ted Arcidi. Let's get the official word.
The winner of the match, the world's strongest man, Ted Arcidi.
You know, Laura, take a good look at him. His biceps are bigger than his calves.
Yes, he is just a massive, massive
mountain of a man, Ted Arcidi. Let's go back and take a look at the devastating bear hug. Second time around. First time he got a thumb in the eye. Right here, there was no, you know, it might have behooved him if he just dipped that head a little bit, Lord.
Yes,
get those eyes out of sight, but Barrio didn't waste any time in saying, let me out of this.
Quickly.
Take a look at him. World's strongest human, Ted Arcidi. Don't go away. We'll be back. What's the matter with you? Crazy?
Don't let them distract you at all. Sit down, keep your cool.
Tag team attraction, one fall with a 1 hour time limit. First, the manager, the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. And he represents from Amarillo, Texas. Total combined weight, 520 pounds, the Funk Brothers.
They are wild.
Team number 2 from Charlotte, North Carolina, 270 pounds, the Junkyard Dog. And from Venice Beach, California, 302 pounds, the World Wrestling Federation champion, Hulk Hogan.
Oh, there they come! Junkyard Dog and World's Heavyweight Champion! Hulk Hogan! Tremendous competition here for the Funk Brothers!
This place is going
they're juking and doing their thing! Boston Garden erupting here with enthusiasm! Talk about your hot teams, you're looking at one right there! Hulkster and the Junkyard Dog.
Just look at this place, 20,000 people on their feet, just screaming and roaring their approval and their support for Hulk Hogan and the Junkyard Dog. And right now the Funks are on the outside of the ring and they don't want to get into it.
Oh, the bell is rung, they'll have to get in there now, somebody will have to get in. Capacity crowd on its feet chanting Hogan.
Look out!
Hanging up with a Junkyard Dog's chain, and now it's wrapped around the neck of Hoss as the champion whips Terry into the turnbuckle. Referee Danny Davis will have one hell of a time trying to assemble any order here in this match. Look at the dog.
Oh, look at this. They're going to bounce his head off the dogs.
Oh, the champion rams the head of Terry Funk right into the Junkyard Dog. Finally, we got 2 men out and 2 men in.
And Hoss Funk, he's made a mistake. He found himself in there by himself. And I don't think he likes that situation.
Uh-oh, he's got the branding iron. Terry, the crazy one. Referee Danny Davis made him turn it loose, or this match would have been over in a hurry.
I think it would, and no matter what happens here, I believe that Hulk Hogan and Junkyard Dog have definitely outpsyched the Funk Brothers.
Mouth of the South will certainly have his hands full here, as the Funks have not met any competition like this, Lord.
No, definitely not. The competition they have met, so far they've steamrolled right over the top of them. They've ridden roughshod over everybody, but I don't think they're going to do this to Hulk Hogan and Junkyard Dog.
Terrible Terry trying to entice the dog back towards his own corner. Dog's too smart for that. In the meantime, lurking in the background, Hoss waiting for an opportunity.
Yes, and I don't think Terry will win a tug of war against Junkyard Dog either.
No, and now he's got him into a neutral corner. Look out. Nice reversal there by Terrible Terry. Follows him in, but nobody there. And rams that left shoulder right into the steel post. He's going to turn around and see the Hulk there, and he's going to panic.
Yes.
That megaphone screaming out encouragement. Oh, that's a mistake.
That is not a good thing for Terry Funk to do.
The dog loves that. Look at this. Terrible Terry's going to knock himself out. Dog now proceeding to ram him time after time into that top turnbuckle as 20,000 plus count on. Oh, he went right over and tagged brother, says, please give me a break. And Hoss in there now quickly as a crisscross. Who will change? Who will turn around? The dog stops. And Hoss keeps going. The dog is just watching him.
Hoss is a Hoss. Look
at
he's
Terry's
saying it's a relay race.
Look at he doesn't know what's going on. A drop kick missed by Hoss.
Oh, they're wild, these Texans, but at the moment, it's not doing them any good at all.
Well, I'm sure whatever game plan they had in mind went out the window a long time ago, Lord.
I think so. They were thwarted right at the beginning there, and Hulk hasn't even got into the ring yet.
Slightly discombobbled. The Mouth of the South needs to take his team aside and try to get them back together into some kind of rhythm, because they're not going to beat this duo the way they're operating
not
right
like
now.
that. No, definitely not. But they are rough and they are tough. So
well, they have tremendous tag team ability.
They do.
Oh,
there's a
Hulk big champion in there now with a side headlock. And does he look in great shape?
Doesn't he, though?
Still got those ribs bandaged up a little bit on the lower short ribs. A save made in there by JYD. Smart thinking on the part of the dog.
Good tag team work. Good team, these two. Hulk Hogan and Junkyard Dog.
Well, everybody saw the annihilation that was done on Hulk Hogan on the Saturday night main event out of Phoenix, Arizona, as he was Pearl Harbored by King Kong Bundy
and teamed up on.
Sent to the hospital.
Yes. And he had soft tissue damage there, so I don't know if he'll be fully recovered from that.
Well, he's showing me some. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Terry Funk tried to save his partner, but it was a reversal by Hoss. And Terrible Terry got the worst of it again.
He did. He got a boot right to the stomach for his pains there.
He's upset.
And he doesn't like that. But they can certainly take some punishment, these Funk brothers. I've seen them. They are
going over there
resilient.
trying to get Terrible Terry. He's going after some ringsider here. It looks like now he's attacking the barricade.
And that's not going to hurt the barricade.
Brother Hoss saying, look, the match is over in this direction.
Yeah, well, the Hoss is the brains of this team, you know. And Funk is, I don't know what you would call him. He's the wild man.
He's all tangled up with something over there.
He's got those electric cords all wrapped around his boots. Horse is saying, calm down, Terry, calm down.
Uh-oh, he's after some of those Japanese photographers. Well, you can take the boy out of the country, Lord, but you can't take the country out of the boy.
No. Amarillo's pride up there.
Hoss back in there once again. Shoulder block by the champion. Neither man budge. Oh, squint for a scoop slam. Nice block by Hulkster. And the Hulk scoops him up. And here comes Terrible Terry. And he gets scooped up as well. And a third slam for Hoss. And one more for Terrible Terry.
Yes.
And there go the Funk brothers. Capacity crowd on his feet, loving it.
Oh, he has such charisma combined with such skill that he makes these people come alive as he does everywhere in the world.
Well, the Mouth of the South having a reunion over there outside the ring. Probably saying, what are you guys doing?
Yes. Just look at the hook.
This is not our game plan. A good shot there of the lariat, still left in the corner. And the Hulkster went flying out of there on those bad ribs. Look out! Oh, Terry with a steel chair right into the kidney area of the champion. Not the place to be, Lord.
Not with two steel chairs that are together.
Oh, look at that. Rammed him with a steel branding iron right in the short ribs. Already severely injured by King Kong Bundy. And now it's Hoss going to work on the chair.
Hulk was trying to protect that, and I'm afraid trying to protect it, he left himself open for attack in another area. And now he's vulnerable to all these attacks.
Quick tag made by Hoss as now Terrible Terry's in there, and he knows how to administer that punishment. Boy, once they get the upper hand on you, they're relentless. They won't stop.
Those big fists of Terry just pounding into Funk now, into Hulk, I should say.
Champ needs to get over there and make a tag to the dog. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. The Hulkster is hulking up. Those lefts aren't bothering him anymore. Wow, big roundhouse right. And another one. And another one as Terrible Terry goes reeling. There's a tag made to the dog. Big Right hand right in the lower abdomen area. Terrible Terry in for the ride once more. Oh, and a clothesline.
Great clothesline, floored Terry, and he's not moved. But he moved in time then. You can never tell with the Funk Brothers, they are absolutely unpredictable.
Couldn't see whether a tag was made there or not, Lord. I guess so, because the referee's letting Hoss stay in there.
Powerful uppercut by Funk, yeah. Horse Funk, that is.
Stepped right on the face of the Junkyard Dog. Uppercut, beautifully thrown.
The Hoss Funk, the older of the brothers, is very much more controlled than the wild one, Terry, and he'll hurt you. He'll hurt you really badly.
Once again. Double team effort here now by the Funks. Dog goes in. Wow. Hulkster can't stand it anymore. He's coming in. And a blatant chokehold while referee Danny Davis distracted in putting the champion out. Dog's in bad shape, Lord.
He is, and you've got two big Texans beating on him. He's bound to be in some sort of bad shape. But he's resilient. Oh, nice.
Desperation suplex.
Junkyard Dog got himself out of some trouble with that suplex because it did stop Terry Funk, but not for long.
I still think Terry's in the better shape of the two that are in there. Oh, that's a mistake.
Look at Junkyard Dog.
He keeps going to that, Lord.
Just looking
it's going to be a bet. Look, he thinks he's in his own corner.
Boom.
Hello. Terrible Terry trying to make the tag. He didn't make it. The Hulkster's in there. And Dory steps in and he gets caught with one. Look out. Terry upside down in the corner, just hanging there now. At the mercy of the champion. Wow, went over and gave Hoss a shot.
Hoss trying to mind his own business. He called a right-hander from Hulk Hogan. Lift him up.
Uh-oh, look at this.
Out.
Back shot. Oh, right in that already injured kidney area of the champion. He is hurt. Look at Terrible Terry's got some tape wrapped around the throat of the champion. He's over. Yes, he can reach the dog. He made the tag. Uh-oh, referee didn't see it. Danny Davis putting out the dog. In the meantime, Hoss steps in. Illegal man inside the ring. As they're really both going to work now. On the back of the champion.
Two headbutts, one to Hoss, one to Terry. And it looks like he may have saved the day there for Hulk Hogan because Hulk is obviously suffering from that injury.
Oh, no! Up on the apron, the mouth to the south, and he's grabbed by the Junkyard Dog. And uh-oh, look out, the lariat. Oh, wrapped around the neck of the Junkyard Dog as he is being hung there by the Funks. Hoss holding the legs and Terry pulling for all he's worth. Look out, here comes the champ. Oh, what a clothesline. Down on top of Terry, one. I don't believe that Terry Funk was the legal man in the ring, Lord.
Well, the referee turned around and all he saw was Terry Funk being pinned.
1, 2, 3. And there goes Hoss. Boy, did things backfire for them.
Well, that was quite a mix-up there, Gorilla, and I can't blame referee Danny Davis there because all he saw were the shoulders down.
Well, it was pandemonium here in the Boston Garden as everything that could happen did happen. And the Funk brothers come up with a short end of the stick. Let's get the official word.
The winners of this match, the team of the Junkyard Dog and Hulk Hogan.
Well, I know for a fact, Lord, that there was the champion, Hulk Hogan, who was the legal man in the ring, but I'm a little confused. I think Hoss was the legal man on the other team.
I'm pretty sure it was.
The referee obviously didn't know what was going down. But there's a very dynamic duo right there. World's heavyweight champion Hulk Hogan and the Junkyard Dog.
Absolutely, and Junkyard Dog possibly being number 2 in the world next to Hulk Hogan. What a fantastic team.
monster pulling off those bandages from around his waist, that lower rib area, that kidney area that was injured so severely at the hands of King Kong Bundy. And that score will be settled April 7th, WrestleMania 2, in the steel cage.
Look at him, the finest
look at the determination.
professional athlete in the world. The greatest professional athlete in the
look
world.
at that! The dog said, go ahead, champ, give it to him. And the champ obliging the 20,000 plus here in the Boston Garden. Talk about charisma. This guy has it personified.
He has it in excelsis, Gorilla. And who can blame all these people for not leaving the stadium because they're going to wait? They want every last second of eye contact with the greatest professional athlete in the world. What has he got here?
The dog is looking for some jukers. Uh-oh, what's a champ got? Oh! And another champion! As the dog gives a little posing demonstration with a mask of the Hawkeye. Oh my God, what a tremendous team.
Aren't they just wonderful, those two? How can you do anything else but absolutely love them?
Unbelievable combination, the Junkyard Dog teaming up with Hulk Hogan, the world's heavyweight champion, as they really did a number on the Funk Brothers. Let's go back and take a look.
There we see Junkyard Dog there, engaging Hoss, but while his back is turned, Terry crept up on him, put that lariat around his neck, and now...
Well, you see that, Lord. Terry came from the corner.
Absolutely.
He was not the legal man in the ring.
He was on the outside.
And here's the champ out on the floor.
Meanwhile, the referee is tied up there with Jimmy.
What's this clothesline? Wow.
Now he turns around, you see. All he sees is him being
All he
pinned.
sees is legs up in the air. He can't see whose face it is. Well, it'll still go down in the record books as a victory for the world's champion, Hulk Hogan, and the Junkyard Dog hold down the hatches. We'll be back. Well, wrestling fans, Lord, I'm exhausted. We've seen it all here this week on the New England Sports Network. The champion, Hulk Hogan, with his new partner, the Junkyard Dog, really doing a number on the Funk Brothers.
Very, very close to it. In fact, I mean, you could argue the point there and say that they didn't lose that match at all.
Don't forget, wrestling fans, coming up, April 7th, a Monday night, the biggest wrestling extravaganza of all time, WrestleMania 2. Gorilla Monsoon for the Lord saying, so long until next time.
Cheerio.
What's up, Max Squad? I know that we have been telling you to join the Discord for quite a long time now. And I also know that there has been some issues with trying to understand how it goes. Sometimes the links work, sometimes the links don't work. And then what do I do once I get there? A lot of people get intimidated once they get there. I know I did. I was intimidated for a while. And then when I got it figured out, I realized it's not all that hard. It just looks intimidating. But it's just like any other social media platform that you might be using. I'm gonna take you through it right now, and hopefully that'll make it a lot easier. So let's get into it.
All right, so here we are at Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT, and we will go down here into, let's say, MAXOUT episode 23. We'll mute that so we're not having any interferences. We go down in here and we see the Discord link right here, right there at the top, just right underneath your official MAXOUT gear. So we go to click that and we get this invalid invite, maybe expired. So let's see what happens if we do that. All right, it went anyways. So we are in here in the Discord, and this little guy right here, this is where you're gonna come when you first get the invitation. You're gonna come right into here, and it's just gonna tell you what our rules are, any updates on any rules, and it's basically just a family friendly. This is most likely where you're gonna end up, into the Maxsquad main hall. This is gonna make it a little bit easier. Close these up, and now it makes it a little bit less intimidating. Now, these are just rooms. They're different sections for different conversations. Just imagine this is like one house, and these are the different rooms in that house.